From the mortal plane, the show Quiet Please from October 31st, 1948, and the story Calling All Souls. A man about to be executed for murder on All Souls Eve, my favorite night. The souls of the dead and the living mingle on this one night. Can Lewis save himself from his fate by calling on the souls of the murdered? I doubt it. None of you were able to save yours.
Quiet, please. Quiet, please. The American Broadcasting Company presents Quiet, Please, which is written and directed by Willis Cooper, and which features Ernest Chappell. Quiet, Please for today is called Calling All Souls. I tell you what happened last Halloween, or All Souls, or All Hallows, or whatever you call it in your part of the country. I bet you can't guess where I was. Well, I was a couple of places. But where I started, I was sitting in a tight little room in a great big house. You ever been west? Well, you know when you cross the Mississippi River on the Santa Fe from Illinois to Iowa, about 4 or 5 hours out of Chicago, Fort Madison, Iowa? Ever notice that great big place right alongside the riverbank to your right? The big high walls and towers and big gates. That's right, the Iowa State Prison. That's where I was last Halloween. In a little cell. Oh, very comfortable. All by myself. Waiting. And not much more time to wait. Sure. The death cell. I was just sitting there playing solitaire on the edge of my bed, trying not to think of what was coming up and thinking of nothing else but that. I was pretending I'd paid the house $52 for the deck, and the house would pay off $5 for every card I got up the top row. I was $32 to the good this particular hand. I didn't hear anybody come up. I didn't hear anybody except the guard walking around. So this voice spoke to me.
Red line on that club.
Oh. Hello, Delby. Yeah, that's right. Coming in?
Yeah. How are you?
I'm all right. So far. How are you?
All right.
Sit down.
Yeah.
No soap, huh? Turn this down.
That's right.
What'd he say?
Oh, a lot of things.
What?
What's the difference? He said no.
It's tough, Delbert, when I didn't do it.
It's tough on me too, Lewis.
Yes, but they're not going to hang you.
Begged him to give you a 2 weeks stay at least. Said his conscience wouldn't let him.
Conscience.
Said if he felt like could turn up anything at all in 2 weeks, he'd be tempted to give you the benefit of the doubt. You've had 3 stays now.
Could you turn up anything?
Lewis.
Yeah, I know.
I've done everything I could.
I know. But I didn't do it, Delbert.
No, you didn't. But proving it.
You want to play cards? I guess I don't want to play either. Well,
I've done my very best, Lewis. My very level best.
I know. It's pretty tough on me, though. Isn't it?
Certainly is.
No hope at all?
No hope at all. No witnesses, plenty of motive, your fingerprints all over everything.
I remember. Only I didn't do it.
Who did? You got any idea, Lewis?
No idea at all.
thought maybe.
I just opened the door after I'd knocked a dozen times. I just opened the door, and they were on the floor, I told you.
I know.
And I was so shocked. You know, I couldn't help it. I tried to... That's how I got the fingerprints all over.
You told me.
I admit I didn't like Harris. Didn't go for Etta very much either. But I didn't kill him, Delbert.
You told me.
I just went out there to ask him to let me have however much he could of that $2,000 he owed me for the pigs.
You should have made all those statements about how you were going to get the money or else.
I know it. Shouldn't have gone through his desk looking for the money either.
I don't know why the dickens you did that.
Well, I don't know either, but I said I was shocked. I just thought this was a good way to get the money if I could find it. Nobody would know, I figured. I knew if I didn't get it then, I'd never get it. You were lying there on the floor.
Lewis, listen, it was pretty hard to convince a jury you didn't do it with them lying on the floor and you going through the desk and blood spots on your suit and everything.
I know it, Delbert. I was crazy to do it. But I didn't murder him.
I know that, I told you.
Delbert. Are they sure enough going to hang me?
Unless
Unless what?
you discover new evidence.
Where are they going to discover that?
I'll have to do it awful fast.
Where are they going to discover it?
You tell me.
There isn't any more evidence. Whoever really did it covered his tracks too good.
I'll say it did. Oh, you smooched it up fooling around?
Oh, my gosh, Delbert, I was just trying to see if I could
I'm
help.
seeing if you could find the money, Harris, okay?
I know it was foolish, but...
Honestly, Lewis, now you wouldn't expect anybody in his right mind to believe your story.
But it's
would you?
true, I tell you.
I know it's true, but I couldn't make the jury believe it, or the governor.
How do you know it's true?
What?
How do you know it's true?
Why, I just know it, Lewis. I've seen murders before, you know.
You don't think I'm a murderer?
Of course not.
Delbert, don't you really think there's a chance of uncovering some new evidence? Really?
I think the only people who saw the murder, the only people who know who did it, are Harris and Etta themselves.
But they're dead.
That's right, they're dead, Lewis. Look, what I stopped in for, you want me to ask Father McIntyre to come round and see you now?
"13 steps up, with your hands fastened behind you. 13 steps. Stop and turn around, the man says. Stand here. Look down the 13 steps at the reporters, the doctor with a stethoscope hanging around his neck. Feel a man tying your feet together. Feel the floor give a little underfoot. See how the man stays away from the little trapdoor, reaching out to make the rope tight around your ankles. Listen. Father McIntyre's voice in your ear. A little rustling behind you and the black hood over your head, and you can't see anymore. But you can feel the rope as it brushes against your neck, a little hairy and creepy crawly on your skin. The weight of the knot, 9 turns on your shoulder. The floor gives a little underfoot. No, I can't. I can't. I thought I didn't do it. I tell you, I didn't do it. Oh, I didn't think that was what my lawyer said, what Delbert said before he got up and opened the door and went away.
The only people who saw it, the only people who know who did it, are Harris and Etta themselves.
And Harris and Etta knew I didn't do it. Maybe they didn't know who it was that did it, but they did know that I didn't do it. Maybe they didn't. And maybe they did. Maybe they did know. Maybe they could tell me. Maybe they could discover some new evidence, the way Delbert put it. Maybe they could tell me where to go, who to look for, what I'd find. I could tell it all to Delbert. He could go tell the governor, and I'd get a stay. Maybe the evidence would be good enough so they'd let me go. Maybe they wouldn't hang. But Harris is dead. And Etta's dead. saw them dead on the floor of their house when I went. And they accused me of murdering. They found me guilty. I'm in that cell, waiting. Harris, Hedda, don't let me die. Don't let them. Hedda, Harris, have mercy on my soul. And when I heard the bell tolling somewhere in the distance, I remembered. I remembered what night this was. This was All Souls' Night. This was the night when the souls of the weary dead walked the earth again. I remember when graveyards yawn and tombs give up their dead. And the sound of the bell tolling away in the darkness of early evening. Calling all souls. Calling all souls. And I wondered if my soul had to leave my body when I walked up the 13 steps, and after, if my soul had to leave my body then, why could it not leave my living body for a while and go seeking after the others stepped from the tomb this night? The souls of the weary dead, the souls of the unhappy dead, the murdered, the kindly souls that knew. Then I sat down again quietly. The fit of deadly terror was gone for a moment. I was exhausted and weak. I closed my eyes and the sound of the distant bell faded out as I thought. Why can't it be possible, I thought? All these things are not mere superstition. There's some foundation in every belief, I thought. I can't die. I'm innocent, I thought. And only those two know the truth. Calling all souls. I repeated again to myself. Calling all souls. And I stood up. I stood up in that brightly lighted, sorrowful place. And as I rose, I turned to look behind me. And there, on the bed, still in an attitude of despair, sat my body. And in a flash of darkness, the place faded away, the stone walls and the iron bars and the bare, narrow bed, the man in prison uniform seated motionless on its edge. And I stood alone in the darkness of a place I knew. Tall marble sheds, gleaming faintly in the starlight. Curving gravel roadways, hedge bordered. The scent of moldering flowers in the darkness. The dry rustle of a weather-beaten flag at the head of a low mound beside me. And loneliness. All aloneness pressing inward upon me like a living thing. The eve of All Souls. And suddenly, quietly in the cold shadows, little whispers of innumerable voices. The voices of the wandering souls that hastened past me, seeking their dusty desires across the face of the world they once all knew. And then a voice, speaking to me in the dark, speaking my name in the darkness, calling. Louis. And another voice, Louis. And I knew I had won, for these were the voices of the two they said I murdered.
Why, of course you didn't.
Of course you did. And a little child, a little boy, ran up in the darkness and took my hand and laughed to hear my name.
You remember little Tommy, our little boy that died when he was sick?
And I remembered. And in the darkness I saw many another I'd all but forgotten. Charlie Cullen was killed at Romaine in the Argonne 30 years ago. Albert Newhouse, my Boy Scout comrade that drowned so many years ago. Grace Williams, who died at her husband's hand. crowds and crowds of the ones who had gone before, spending this, their brief holiday on their well-loved earth. And I, the only living soul among them, spending my brief moment with them to seek my life from them. And also leave a year ago. I said, help me. And Etta answered me.
What is there we can do now, Louis?
You know I didn't kill you, Etta.
Of course.
Of course. They're going to hang me for it.
You didn't do it.
But how can I prove it? Albert said if we could find new evidence.
There's plenty of evidence, Louis, to be found.
Where? How?
Why, let me see. He found the money.
That's why you couldn't find it, Louis.
But if he found money, it must be gone by now.
No, he has some of it left.
What good does that do?
Why, there's a list of the numbers of the bills somewhere.
They looked for it. They couldn't find it.
Have them look in the bedroom, Louis, behind the third drawer in my chest of drawers. I know where it is. It fell down there.
Oh, that's wonderful. But what good will it do now? Unless you tell me.
There's plenty of evidence, Louis, if you'll just look for it. He ripped his coat on the catch of the living room door. There's threads there that could be identified.
You know who did it? You know who did it?
Yes, we know.
Yes, we know.
Then tell me. Tell me, and I'll see. Delbert will see that he confesses. Look, I tell you, they're going to hang me for it. Do you hear? Tell me. Oh. And you still hate me. And you haven't learned mercy since you're going to let me die because you hated me while you were alive.
Louis.
You're going to carry it beyond the grave. You're going to keep it to yourself and let me hang.
You hated us, Louis.
Yes, I hated you and I hate you now. Ghost or no ghost, soul or no soul, I hate... No, Harris, have pity on me. It's all over now. There's no use hating me. Don't you hate the man that killed you? Don't you?
No, Louis. No.
We don't hate him.
Don't you hate me? You're going to let me die. You know I'm innocent. You're going to let me die just because we didn't like each other on Earth.
Louis, listen to us. There's no such thing as hate anymore with us.
Then why don't you give me a chance to live?
Go back, Louis. Go back to your body.
Go back.
Go back. To die.
Dying isn't so bad, Louis. You don't see any unhappiness among all these souls, do you?
I don't want to die.
You'd rather save your life for a while at the expense of somebody else's
But
life?
I'm not guilty. And he is.
Go back, Louis.
Go back.
I won't go back till you tell me who killed you.
Listen to me, Louis. You're tampering with things that you have no right to know. Your soul has left your body before its time. You have come upon secrets that no living man should know. Your body is waiting for you. Go back to it while there's time.
While there's
It
time.
is only this one night that souls may walk the earth.
And when morning comes,
Well,
when morning comes, if you are still here, Louis, I can make you no promises.
Go back, Louis.
tell me the man's name.
No, Louis, no, it's none of your affair.
None of my affair. Don't you understand what I said to you? They're going to hang me. None of my affair. Listen up.
There was no need for you to send your soul out seeking us, Louis.
I don't get that.
We have been waiting for this night, Louis.
Well,
Tell him, Harris.
He will have to come with us now.
Yes, that is the law.
You should not have come here. Louis, there is still time, but only a little time. If you go back now...
I won't go back. I won't go back until you tell me.
You have no right here, you know, Louis.
But I'm here.
And now it is too late.
Yes.
You will have to come with us.
Where are you going?
Tell him, Harris.
We are going to visit the man who murdered us.
You what?
I told you there was no need for you to come here, Louis. We have a way of taking care of this man.
I don't know what you mean.
Haven't you ever heard of haunting, Louis?
Come with us now, Louis.
No.
You must come.
You're really going to haunt him? And make him confess?
We are going to appear to him, Louis.
What he will do, we cannot say.
But when he sees
Well,
us...
then I'm going back to the prison.
No.
I'll go back and I'll call the warden. I'll get Delbert. Tell him that there'll be a confession. Delbert will get me a stay of execution. Then when he confesses, I'll be... Who is it, Harris?
Come with us and you will see.
No, I'm going back to the prison. I told you, get things all set up.
No, you changed your mind too late, Louis.
Too late. Why?
No, Louis. You have meddled too much. You have gone too far. The souls of the living have no place here. But you have come.
We told you to go back while there was time.
Yes, but...
Now you must come with us.
No. No. I want to go back.
Come, Louis.
High up over the face of the sleeping, starlit world with the tiny lights of the living far below us. The broad, peaceful farmlands, the sleeping cities, the broad breast of the great river far below us. The universe throbbing with strange, compelling song. And above us, around us, the sense of a million souls. A myriad, a countless multitude, returning joyously to their single night upon the earth they loved. And I looked up in the clearness of the haunted night, and above me, the endless pathway of the Milky Way glowed with a strange splendor. And Ada put nicely.
The pathway of the souls, Louis. The way we all return.
And I saw the features of the ones I had loved. Of strangers, of men, women, and little children. Of boys in ragged uniforms, of bearded ancients and smiling babes in their mothers' arms. And on their faces in the sparkling night an expression of awful eagerness. Of long-awaited realization that this night they would once again rest upon the mortal earth. And even I, the only living soul amongst all the multitude of the dead, even I felt an overpowering desire to set my feet again this moment upon the reality of earth. And I closed my eyes for a moment. And when I opened them, we three were in a room. And on a bed there was a sleeping man. Where are we? Is this the man?
This is the man.
This is the man.
Who is he?
Go and look.
No.
Go and look.
I don't want to.
Go and look, Louis.
You must go and look.
He lay there, sleeping as innocently as any child. And covers were drawn up about his face as if he were shutting out some childish fancy of boogeymen in the dark. But I knew him for a wicked, guilty man, a man who held my own life in jeopardy.
Look at him, Louis.
Look at him.
And I lifted up the comforter that hid his face and bent down to look at him. Delbert. Delbert. My friend. The man who defended me in the courtroom and lost. The man who had gone to the governor, or had he gone, to plead for my life. Delbert. The man who told me, of course I know you didn't do it. Of course he knew. He alone, of mortal men, knew the murderer. For the defender of the accused man was the murderer himself.
Wait.
No. Delbert. Delbert. Delbert, wake up.
Louis! Louis, what are you doing here?
He came with us, Delbert.
Harris!
Harrison,
No! No, go away! You're a ghost!
We are human souls, Delbert. Come to hear your testimony.
No! No, I won't tell you anything!
You murdered them, didn't you, Delbert?
No!
You murdered us, Delbert.
No, I didn't do it!
You did do it.
You, Louis! You can't be here!
Confess.
Well,
Louis must hear you, Delbert.
Louis! Louis, I didn't do it! I killed him, Louis! I murdered him! I knew I could throw the blame on you! I knew I could get you convicted! I could save myself! I hated them too, Louis! Oh, Louis! Louis, forgive me! Louis, forgive me!
Forgive you, Delbert. Ask Harris and Etta to forgive you.
Harris! Etta!
We have already forgiven you, Delbert. But you have done a great wrong to Louis.
will be punished.
I'll confess. I'll go to prison.
I'm going back to my body now in the prison.
Louis,
Thank you.
forgive me.
Thank you, Harris. Etta.
Louis!
I'm going back. Oh, Harris.
Wait, Louis.
What?
Louis!
Be quiet, murderer. What, Harris?
You can't go back.
I can't go back. Why? What have I? What? Stay. Stay? Why must I stay? My body's back there in the prison waiting for me. I've got to get back and live.
No.
Why? Tell me why. Everything's all... What's the matter?
You tell him, daughter.
Louis!
Well,
Louis! They hanged you half an hour ago.
the title of today's Quiet Please story is Calling All Souls. It was written and directed by Willis Cooper. The man who spoke to you was Ernest Chappell. And Kermit Murdoch played Delbert. Harris and Etta were respectively Ralph Schoolman and Mary Patton. Mr. Cooper and I are very grateful for the superb efforts of Albert Berman, who was always responsible for our Quiet Please music. Now, for a word about next week, here is our writer-director, Willis Cooper.
Thank you for listening to Quiet Please again. Next week I have a story for you called Adam and the Darkest Day.
And so, until next week at the same time, I am quietly yours, Ernest Chappell.
From the show The Black Mass from July 3rd, 1964. A great name for a show. The story, Rats in the Walls. A tale of a family's horrible evil past, reprehensible secrets, cannibalism, and madness.
The restoration of Exham Priory had been a stupendous task. For little had remained of the deserted pile but a shell-like ruin. But because it had been the seat of my ancestors. I let no expense deter me. The place had not been inhabited since the reign of James I, when a tragedy of intensely hideous, though largely unexplained nature occurred. It appeared that my ancestor was accused, with much reason, of having killed all the other members of his household in their sleep. This deliberate slaughter, which included his father, as well as 3 brothers and 2 sisters, was strangely condoned by the villagers and slackly treated by the law. With this sole heir nevertheless legally denounced as a murderer, the estate had reverted to the crown, the accused man making no attempt to exculpate himself or regain his property. Shaken by some horror greater than that of conscience or the law, and expressing only a frantic wish to exclude the ancient edifice from his sight and memory, Walter de la Power fled to the United States, where, by the end of several generations, the family had achieved a proud and honorable, if somewhat reserved and unsocial, Virginia life. After the Civil War, the family moved north. I emerged and grew to manhood, to middle age, and to ultimate wealth within the grayness of a Massachusetts business life. My wife, Emily, died shortly after the birth of our only son, Alfred. And Alfred, in the Aviation Corps in 1917. They both had died, leaving me old, bereaved, and aimless, a retired manufacturer. I traveled, eventually to England, eventually to Manchester, eventually to the ancient family seat, Exham Priory itself. The jumble of tottering medieval ruins, covered with lichen, perched perilously upon a precipice, denuded of floors and other interior features save the stone walls and the separate towers. The priory had been allotted to the estate of the Norris family by the crown. And now, 3 centuries later, I purchased the ruin for a surprisingly reasonable figure, and resolved to divert my remaining years by restoring my ancestral home. I had secured the interest, assistance, and the friendship of Captain Norris, whose knowledge of the place had been increased through the years by his having accompanied the many architects and antiquarians who loved to examine the strange replicas.
Mind your foot on that big stone over there. The architecture, you see, is peculiarly composite. Gothic towers resting over there on Saxon or Romanesque substructure. The foundation is of a still earlier order, blend of orders, I suppose, Roman or even Druidic or native Cymric. Legends speak truly. And merged on the one side, you see, down here, with the solid limestone of the precipice.
Faithful Captain Norris. The place and its ancestry had an almost consuming fascination for him. He knew every detail of its history and its former structure, and became of inestimable help in the reconstruction.
The priory itself actually stands on the site of a prehistoric temple.
Yes.
A druidical or anti-druidical thing which must have been contemporary of Stonehenge and dates like that.
Well, it's unfortunate that our neighbors aren't all antiquarians such as you, Captain Norris. I had not been in Manchester a day before I knew I came.
Oh, yes, the country folk around here have their own sense of tradition, I'm afraid. They hated the priory hundreds of years ago when your ancestors lived here. And they hate it now, with the moss and mold of abandonment on it. We'll have to go outside of the immediate vicinity for our workers. You see, it isn't so much hatred as the almost unbelievable fear they have of the place. And the scope appears to include both the priory and, I'm afraid, its ancient family.
Yes, I don't seem to be able to convince the villagers how little I know of my heritage.
Oh, but to them a lineage is beyond a message of knowing. It's in the bone and blood itself. I'm not sure I disagree. But what do we see? After 3 centuries, a power has returned to its ancient site, reconstruct the very house, and for the villagers, you've come to restore a symbol abhorrent to them. Rational or not, you know, they view Exham Priory as nothing less than a haunt of demons and werewolves.
Superstition, ghosts, and...
Oh, no, not quite that.
You share their worries, nevertheless.
Well, so would you, Power. It's not a matter of the present. It's not all superstition. This is an ancient place, Power. That indescribable rites had been celebrated here, no one doubts. Rites of the severely worshipped the Romans had introduced. Inscriptions still visible in the subcellar of the priory bear the unmistakable letters and sign of Magna Mater, whose dark worship was once vainly forbidden to Roman citizens. About 1000 A.D., the place is mentioned as being a substantial stone priory housing a strange and powerful monastic order and surrounded by extensive gardens. You can see them right over there.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Now mind that stone now. You know, the people didn't need any walls to keep them out. They were too frightened of the place altogether. It was never destroyed by the Danes, oddly enough. After the Norman conquest, it must have declined tremendously. There was no impediment when Henry III granted the site to your ancestor, Gilbert de la Poer, he was called then, first Baron Exham in, I think, 1261.
Yes, well then it's the location, the house, not the family that inherits the bad name.
Well, they became aligned, you see. And not, so far as we know, unwillingly. True, before their occupation, the family bore no evil report, but something strange must soon have occurred. You know, in one chronicle, there's a reference to a de la Poer as cursed of God. It's a strange phrase. Village legendary had nothing but evil and frantic fear to tell of the castle. The fireside tales were of the most grisly description. All the... Mind your head, though.
Yes.
All the ghastlier because of their frightened reticence and cloudy evasiveness. I'm afraid they represented your ancestors as a race of hereditary demons.
What precisely happened, Norris? What went on?
Well, there are these vaguer tales, hackneyed spectral lore, perhaps, wails, brutal howlings heard around the place, graveyard stench after the spring rains, the servant girl who'd gone mad at what she saw in the full light of day in the priory. The accounts of vanished peasants are less to be dismissed, though not especially significant, in view of medieval custom. Prying curiosity meant death. More than one severed head had been publicly shown on the bastions around Exham Priory. Ah, yes. Well, it's difficult. A few of the tales were exceedingly picturesque. For instance, the belief that a legend of bat-winged devils kept witches' Sabbath each night at the Priory, a legend whose sustenance must explain the disproportionate abundance of cough vegetables must have been the gardens. But most vivid of all, there was the dramatic epic of the rats.
The rats?
Yes, the scampering army of obscene vermin which had burst forth from the castle a couple of months after the tragedy that doomed the place to desertion 3 centuries ago now. You know, a lean, filthy, ravenous army which had swept all before it and devoured fowl, cats, dogs, hogs, sheep, and, you know, even 2 villagers before its fury was spent. Yes, around that unforgettable rodent army a cycle of myths revolves, scattered among the village homes and brought curses and horrors in its train.
Yes, and that was just 3 months after Walter de la Poer had murdered his family and fled to Virginia.
Yes, I should say about that.
You know, one thing puzzles me about that murder. Walter de la Poer must have known for years the sinister tales about his family, so that this material could have given him no fresh impulse. I can scarcely conjecture what discovery could have prompted an act so terrible. What did he witness or stumble upon?
Take this pass down here. Yes, the general whispered sentiment seems to have been that he purged the land of immemorial curse.
Such was the law that assailed me as I began, with an elderly obstinacy, the work of restoring my ancestral home. While living with Captain Norrie's family during the restoration of the priory, I collected many such tales of superstition or fact. But it must not be imagined that they formed my principal psychological environment. I was constantly praised and encouraged by Captain Norrie and the antiquarians who surrounded and aided me. When the task was done, over 2 years after its commencement, I viewed the great room with pride. Wainscoted walls, vaulted ceilings, mullioned windows, broad staircase. All there, all as it had been, every attribute of the Middle Ages was cunningly reproduced. The new part blended perfectly with the original stone walls and foundations. The seat of my fathers was complete, and I looked forward to redeeming at last the local phase of the line, which ended with me. The interior of the old house was, in truth, wholly new, and free from old vermin and old ghosts. The first incident occurred 6 days after I moved into the priory. That night, dispensing as usual with a valet, I retired to the West Tower chamber, which I had chosen as my own. The room was circular, very high, and without wainscoting, the stones being hung with tapestry. I did not draw the curtains, but gazed out at the narrow north window, which I faced from the canopy four-post. At some time, I must have fallen quietly asleep, but I recall a distinct sense of leaving strange dreams. As I awoke, I found myself looking intently at a point on the wall, a point to which my eye had nothing to market, but toward which all my attention was directed. Whether the tapestry actually moved, I cannot say. I think it did very slightly. But what I can swear to is that behind it I heard a low, distinct scurry, as of mice or rats. Then it was gone. Some sort of effect of echo, perhaps, coming from some other area of the house. There was no need of my looking behind the arras, for the walls were of solid stone, several feet thick. It was a while before I could drift back to sleep, and I seemed directly to re-enter my earlier dream, except that this time the vision was clearly, horribly before me. I seemed to be looking down from an immense height upon a twilit grotto, knee-deep with filth, where a white-bearded demon, a swineherd, drove about with a fungus beast, whose appearance filled me with unutterable loathing. Then, as the swineherd paused and nodded over his task, a mighty swarm of rats rained down on the stinking abyss and fell to devouring beast and man alike. But suddenly I was awake, wide awake. On every side of the chamber, the walls were alive with nauseous sound. The verminous slithering of ravenous, gigantic rats. I could see a hideous shaking all over the tapestry. But the motion disappeared almost at once, and the sound whispered. I sprang out of bed and tore aside the arras to see what lay beneath. Nothing but the patched stone wall. I stepped out of the room and stood for a moment at the head of the great ancient stairway, listening to the house. I could hear them. I could hear them faintly at first, but coming from all the walls. And as I descended, the stampeding continued with such force and distinctness that I could finally assign to their motions a definite direction. These creatures, in numbers apparently inexhaustible, were engaged in one stupendous migration from inconceivable height to some depth inconceivably below.
Rats?
When I questioned the servants, they said they heard nothing. I didn't want to alarm them by insisting. No, I wasn't dreaming, Larry. It was no dream.
But there have been no rats of the prairie for 300 years. Even the field mice couldn't be found in these high walls.
Wherever would they be found in walls of solid stone?
You say they were headed down.
Captain Norris helped me explore the subcellar. But absolutely nothing untoward was about. We could not, however, repress a thrill at the knowledge that this vault was built by Romans.
Yeah, it's not the debased Romanesque of the bumping Saxons, but the severe and harmonious classicism of the age of the Caesars. Look here at these inscriptions. Tiem temp dona Lucius Traicius pontificatus.
The reference made me shiver, but I had read Catullus and knew something of the hideous rites of the Eastern gods. His worship was so mixed with that of the beings.
Look, hold your lantern up here. No, not that one, that's by the stone block here.
Oh, yes.
His design cut into it a sort of raised sun. That's not Roman. No, that's not Roman at all. It's of an earlier origin. These altars had merely been adopted by the Roman priests from some older, perhaps aboriginal temple on the same site. Come down here. Come on down here.
Norris and I determined to pass the night in the crypt, and couches were brought down by the servants. We retired with the lanterns still burning, to await whatever might occur. The vault was very deep in the foundations of the priory, and that it had been the goal of the struggling and unexplainable rat, I could not doubt. But why? Why? As we lay there expectant, I found my vigil occasionally mixed with half-formed dreams. I saw the Twilit Grotto and the swineherd. The fungus beast swallowing the... They seemed nearer and more distinct. I could almost observe their features. Beasts, but not exactly beasts. They became more distinct as I watched, looking up at me. Terrifying. Norris, wake up, Norris. Wake up.
What's wrong?
Did you hear them? Did you hear them, Norris?
What?
The rats.
Rats? I heard nothing at all.
Still downwards. They were going still farther down.
No.
There were cellars below us, Norris. Norris, was it hallucination? Was it madness? Why have they stopped? Why is it silent now?
Perhaps you've been shown what certain forces wish to show you.
They were headed downward. In this altar, see, Norris. The lantern flickers at the surface here between the altar and the floor. There must be some kind of... There must be some way of descending, some door, some kind of entrance.
By some sort of counterweight, I expect. You see it. Look here, look. The entire stone pivots aside. By Jove. There's sheer power.
Stone steps descended into an abysmal dark, but sprawled across them as far as we could see. Skeletons. Attitudes of panic here, all over them. The marks of rodent noise. A ghastly array of humanoid semi-angels. Descendants the hellishly littered.
Horrified, but extraordinary. Here, out of solid rock. Notice the stroke here, look.
According to the direction of this head, it must have been chiseled from beneath upwards. No, look at that. Notice the air. There's a cool movement of air. Probably some fissure in the tips above. Yes, look from far. The stairway ends here. There's light moving down somewhere up here. I can't quite see it, but... Hey, it must be morning outside. No, almost enough light to see. The sort of grotto. Enormous. And just barely there.
Sense from reality had almost prepared me for what was to come. Norris, when I reached him, stared out with a look resembling that of the skull at his feet. Then I followed his eyes over the subterranean world before us. Dear God.
We must not underestimate the archaeological importance of such a discovery as this. Huh?
The twilight grotto was of enormous height and stretched farther than any eye could see. There were buildings and other architectural remains. In the center, a circle of monoliths, what dwarfed everything dwarfed by the spectacle on the ground. An insane tangle of bones, human or nearly so. Like a foamy sea, they stretched postures of demonic frenzy, either fighting off some menace or clutching other forms with cannibal intent.
Yes, these skulls suggest a rather baffling mixture. Mostly lower in the scale of evolution than Pithecanthropus. In every case, definitely human. Actually, some of them seem to be supremely and sensitively developed types.
Horror upon horror.
All the bones gnawed.
Altars serving as butcher shop and kitchen.
Mostly by rats.
Cauldrons. Dining tables.
Not all by rats, my dear.
Goblets brown-stained and dry. Horror upon horror.
Notice the stone pens over here. With a keeping of herd, I expect, and out of which they must have broken in their last delirium of hunger or rat fear. Herds of some primordial human type. Fascinating. There are a row of cells, nearly rusted through. A tenant still locked inside.
And on the bony forefinger of one, a new ring with my own coat of arms.
Strange ideographic carvings here on some of the skulls. Here, look at this bar. No, I believe they're Phrygian in origin. Cases of formally arranged bones with parallel inscriptions in Greek and Latin.
Still downward, I could hear them. Where else could they draw me? Across the grotto, carrion bits of sawed bones, picked bones, open skulls, nightmare chasms, unhallowed centuries grinning their unnameable sense. Then to the edge of a depth hideously foreshadowed by my dream.
An apparently boundless depth. Power, there's no end to it. A great mouth, lined with human debris. Spewing, swallowing, yawning out from the primordial... Power, stay out of it, man!
The rats, questing new horrors, determined to lead me on. I ran, following them. I heard voices, echoes, but above all that insidious scurrying. I felt them all around me. I was one of them, part of the ravenous army that feasts on the living and the dead. Well, why shouldn't I see the Dilla power? As the Dilla power eat forbidden things? No, I am not that demon in the twilight grotto. It's not Nari's body I tear apart. It's not blood I feast upon, and flesh. You faint and jeer at what my family do. Bloodhounds, I'll learn you how to fight. World is wine can be right.
Magna Mater! Magna Mater! That is what they said. I said when they found me in the blood over the half-eaten body of Captain Nari. Now they have blown up Exum fire and shut me into this barred room at Anya. Fearful whispers about my heredity and experience. When I speak of poor Naris, they accuse me of a hideous thing. But they must know that I did not do it. I did not do it. They must know it was the rat. It was the rat. Whose cancelling will never let me sleep. The demon rat that raced behind the padding of this room and beckoned me down to greater heart than I have ever known. The rat they can never hear. The rat in the wall. That was The Rat in the Wall by H.P. Lovecraft. Part of Captain Norris was played by Bernard May, and Powers was played by your host of the Black Man, Eric Bauerfeld. Technical production was by John Whiting. And now, good night.
From the show Mystery House from July 3rd, 1944, the story The Thirsty Death with Bela Lugosi. A lovely title. A tale of love, suspicion, betrayal, revenge, and murder in a most terrifying way.
This is Bela Lugosi, welcoming you to Mystery House.
Mystery House, starring Bela Lugosi. Mystery House, where live again the stories of the greatest mystery theater the world has ever known, the Grand Guignol of Paris. Mystery House, where tonight the distinguished actor John Carradine joins Bela Lugosi in presenting The Thirsty Death. Good evening, folks. This is Ken Carpenter. If I sound a little nervous, it's not really my fault. I'm usually a pretty steady guy, calm as anyone, but, well, this is asking too much. Bela Lugosi alone is enough to scare you. John Carradine isn't exactly soothing to your nerves, but put them together in a story set in darkest Africa with mad dogs howling in the background and, well, find out for yourself. Curtain rises on The Thirsty Death, starring Bela Lugosi and his guest at Mystery House, John Carradine. You hear those native drums? You know what they're saying? Eve Plazant does. That is why her heart is pounding to the mounting cadence of those ceaseless drums. That's why she's hurrying faster, faster, hurrying through the North African forest in the oppressive heat of this humid afternoon. And that is why Malad, her native houseboy, follows unwillingly, his eyes rolling fearfully in their wide sockets.
Malad, faster! Walk faster!
Missus, please, better we go by.
Don't talk such nonsense!
But, Missus, Thirsty Death walks. All around us is Thirsty Death. You hear, Missus? Do you hear?
Oh, stop gibbering like a frightened child. Anyway, we're gone too far to turn back now. We're almost halfway to the village.
No, better we go back. Better we... Oh, go back.
Mullen! Mullen, don't leave me here alone! Mullen! Mullen! Let me in! Open the door and let me in!
Eve, it is you.
Renee!
Couldn't believe my own ears. Come in, come in.
Oh, I had no idea this was your house, Renee. I knew you lived somewhere near here, but
What happened?
I was on my way to the village when Marlett, my houseboy, became frightened and ran away. There was a mad dog somewhere near.
Well, so I have something to thank the epidemic for after all. Who would have thought back in Paris that we should meet again like this?
Oh, Renee, please.
Yes, forgive me. I was so taken away at seeing you. Sit down. Let me pour you some water.
Oh, thank you.
Here, drink. Not thirsty. You make yourself ill.
Oh, please.
Well, it'll all be all right, I suppose.
I never knew before what thirst could mean.
Imagine those poor devils out there. Hundreds of them will have hydrophobia. Whatever induced you to set foot outside your door?
Oh, it was foolhardy of me, I know. My husband had to leave for the coast. We got at least a week. And the prospect of being shut in all alone, except for my terrified
Yes,
houseboy.
the natives are in a dreadful panic. My own houseboy, Gildas, ran off and deserted me yesterday. But you say you were on your way to the village.
Oh, that's the Chabours. I was going to stay with them until Francois, my husband, returned.
Here, are you happy with him?
Him? You mean my husband? Of course we're happy. Very happy.
Then why, when I first learned who the new doctor and his wife were, did you send back word by Gildas that I would not be welcome at home? Because you were afraid that seeing me might rekindle our love? Wasn't that it?
No, Henry. Because Francois is such a jealous person.
Middle-aged men with beautiful young wives usually are.
I'm rested now. I must be on my way to the village. I'll be naked by nightfall.
But you can't go out there again.
I must. Oh. Renee, you loved me once. Then go with me. Take me to the village.
Just stay tired. Rest a bit longer. Then we'll stop.
Strange, isn't it, Renee?
Strange. Wonderful. And doesn't it prove something to you? When you sent me away back there in Paris, because your parents wished you to marry this Dr. Passon, I chose the tallest, most inaccessible, most uncivilized spot I could think of.
Here I am. With my husband.
Does he know that you were once in love with another? With me?
With another, yes. I'm not sure. Oh. Those dogs.
You said once, spine a tingling. I'll have my gun, of course.
Hydrophobia turned him into such a snarling, howling, frothing beast that seemed to smother in between two maps.
Oh, it's a ghastly disease. Yet there are fools, criminal fools, who refuse to obey the order that all dogs be killed. I didn't hesitate to kill all 4 of my pets. Eve, why do you suddenly look at me like that?
Oh, nothing.
There's a dog in your home, isn't there?
Yes?
But that's sheer folly.
Francois refuses to do away with him. That's another reason why I couldn't bear to remain home. I was afraid.
What manner of man is this husband of yours?
He says he needs the dog for experiments. Please, Renee, we mustn't delay any longer. It gets dark so suddenly out here.
Very well. I'll get my gun.
Renee.
What's the matter?
Somebody's outside.
Probably Gildas, that poor houseboy of mine, coming back at last.
No, it's...
Eve, who was it you said you saw just through the window? Why do you? Well, what you say?
Nothing find me here. He's so insanely jealous, he'll think he mustn't find me here.
Wait, go upstairs. There's a bedroom.
All right.
Who's there? Oh, good evening.
Good evening, monsieur. I'm Dr. Plaisant.
Oh, you doctor. Well, won't you come in?
Thank you.
I am René Beaumont.
Yes, I've heard of you. I think that back in Paris we had a mutual friend.
You must be mistaken, my dear doctor. I am from Marseille.
So, you are an obliging host.
Your health, Dr. Passon.
And yours, Monsieur Clement. Splendid liqueur. I must say, a comfortable place you have here.
Thank you, Doctor.
This, I presume, is your living room.
It's a very small place.
Just the kind of place that would appeal to my wife. We're thinking of building next year, and if you don't mind, I like to take a look at the bedroom.
No. I'd rather you didn't.
Oh. Bedroom is occupied, perhaps?
Of course not. I'm here all alone.
Then?
Well, Doctor, I might as well confess.
Yes?
Gildas, my houseboy, deserted me yesterday. Well, the bedroom is in a frightful mess. I must ask you to wait until some other time to see it.
As you wish.
Now, Doctor, at the risk of seeming a rude host, I must remind you that it will soon be dark.
You think I should be on my way?
After all, Dr. Poisson, you of all people should be aware of the menace that lurks in the forest. The still mad dog loose at the dark.
Oh, yes. Those mad dogs. And me completely out of serum.
Out of serum? Good heavens! Can't you get some more?
The whole district has run out. I intended leaving for the coast, say, to get a supply, but...
Yes?
But something very significant came to my attention. So I sent someone else.
Doctor, that's a long trip. Why, this means that for at least a week, every case of hydrophobia in this district must necessarily be fatal.
Yes, monsieur. What ghastly cases we had. Death so horrible that even I, who have seen so much of death, was utterly revolted.
And yet you are so rash as to keep a dog in your own house.
What's that, monsieur? What's that? You know I have a dog? Then she told you.
She? I don't know who you mean.
Who told you?
Gildas, my houseboy, Gildas. You know how they chatter. We heard it from your houseboy.
A most unusual servant, that Gildas. First leaves your bedroom a frightful mess so that I can't see it. And now he tells you about the dog.
Dr. Poisson, you must do away with the dog. You're dangerous. Why, just think if your wife...
Your solicitude for my wife's safety touches me deeply, Monsieur Dumont. Too bad you couldn't be along with me on this visit.
Yes, it is.
Perhaps we shall all three be together quite soon. Goodbye, monsieur.
Goodbye, Doctor. Eve, you can come down now.
Oh, Renee. Oh, I was so frightened. I can hardly stand.
Pale as a ghost. Here, sit down.
I can never go. Maybe I have to see the bedroom.
Eve, he knew you were here.
You think?
His very manner in asking to see the bedroom. And his reaction. I forgot myself and spoke of the dog.
I tried to tell myself otherwise, but I know it's true. Didn't he even speak of a mutual friend in Paris? He meant me.
Of course.
He knows we were once sweethearts. And now, the way things happen...
Don't, Eve, don't. I can't bear to see you like this. What if he does know? You've done no wrong. God knows you've been a faithful wife.
But I told you how jealous Francois is. He'll never believe the truth, never.
What kind of a devil is he? That you should cower and cringe before him?
Oh, you don't know what he's capable of.
Then why don't you divorce him? You love him, you never have.
He's never consent to a divorce. He's told me so.
Then leave him anyway. Eve, darling, come away with me. Come away to the other end of the earth. I'll make you happy, I swear I will. Everything they once hoped and dreamed together.
Oh, Renee, don't, please. You're only making me feel worse. As long as I'm his wife, I quit.
Yes. I suppose I knew that.
Look, night is closing already. We've got...
What's the matter? I hadn't caught you then, you'd have fallen.
Oh, it's just nerves. I'll be all right. We've got to start for the village at once, Renee.
But you're in no condition to ever make it here. You realize how far it is?
Yes, but
Those mad dogs howling in the blackness of the forest?
But I can't stay here.
Why not? You can have the bedroom upstairs. I'll sleep down here on the couch.
Do you think he'd ever believe this?
I have an idea. Why didn't I think of it before? Some friends of mine, an elderly couple, have a place down by the river. I'll take you there at dawn. They'll see you were here. You were there all the time.
You really think they will?
Positive. We were probably wrong about your husband knowing you were here. Just imagine things. Everything's going to turn.
Renee! Renee!
What is it? What's the matter?
Oh, Renee! Oh, I had such a terrible nightmare. I woke up screaming.
Poor thing. You're actually trembling.
What time is it?
Well, as a matter of fact, we'd have had to get up soon anyway. It's just about dawn.
Well, then if you don't mind, I'll go back downstairs with you. I hate to be alone.
Sure thing. I'll start fixing breakfast. The rest of us night, too. Wouldn't be a bit surprised if I was going to have another bout of malaria.
My head's spinning, and I ache all over.
Sit down. I like the lamp.
Too eerie blackness.
Here's a match.
The light from the lamp makes me feel better already. I almost laughed at that horrible dream now.
Was it about the dogs?
Yes, about the little dog Nero that my husband refused to kill. I dreamed that right before my eyes, the dog changed into shadowy figure of a man.
No wonder you woke up screaming.
But that was only the beginning of the dream. It seemed to me that I woke up there in the bedroom upstairs, and the shadowy figure was leaning over me. I was so paralyzed with fright I couldn't move. And then I heard this thing go out of my room and close the door. And it seemed to me that I lay there in eternity, trying to scream but unable to utter sound. Finally I found my voice.
Eve.
Then you do look for it. I hadn't noticed before how...
Eve, I had a strange dream, too. I also dreamed that a shadowy figure was moving about in here.
No!
Then I dreamed the figure went out. Barred the doors, the windows, the outside.
Renee, look! The windows are barred. Quick! The door, test it.
Still, can't be. True. The door is locked and barred from the outside. Whoever you are there, open the door!
We've got to get out of here! We've got to get out of here!
Well, I hope you're not frightened yet, because this isn't anything. Wait till you hear Bela Lugosi and John Carradine in the second act of The Thirsty Death. And wait till you hear those howling dogs.
We left Yves Tauzon and René Bermond beating senselessly on the barred door. The barred door which keeps them prisoners there in Monsieur Bermond's lodge, remote in the North African forest. As we return to them now in the ghostly dawn, they are still hammering their fists on the door in a fit of panic, still shouting hopelessly for help.
Come, Eve, come! Come in, Eve! Hey, panicky children. You've got to be calm. You've got to think this thing through like rational human beings.
Calm, rational?
Yes, of course. You wake up and find the door and windows barred from the outside. Now, is there any reason to give way to terror?
Shadowy figure, Renee. He must have had a purpose. A ghastly purpose.
Nonsense. He only existed in your imagination. And I dare say you transplanted it into mine. For all we know, Gildas may have done this just as a joke.
You don't really believe that, Renee?
Certainly I do. Or if it wasn't Gildas, maybe it was some native with a twisted sense of humor.
Oh, Renee, we've got to get out of here.
Naturally, it shouldn't be very difficult if we use our heads. Now, let's see. Of course. I have a hatchet over here on the floor.
Oh, Renee.
Go on.
Renee, he took it. Whoever locked us in took it.
Now, don't get careful again. I can always fire my revolver, and maybe it might help that way.
Oh, then hurry, hurry.
See, the cartridge is over here in the other drawer. Oh.
Cartridges. They're gone, too.
Yes, they're gone, too.
Renee, the door. Somebody's there.
It's opening. Dr. Prezant.
Good morning, Monsieur Bermond. And Eve, my dear wife. Aren't you happy to see your devoted husband again?
You locked us in, didn't you?
Yes, it was you.
Stand where you are, monsieur. I feel impelled to use my gun.
Dr. Prezant, what sort of comedy do you think you're playing?
A romantic one, but only as a supporting player. I'm sure you'll be the first to admit that.
Oh, no, Francois. It isn't true what you're saying.
We can explain everything if you'll only give us a chance.
I'm sure it would be a most ingenious alibi.
You lying, stupid, jealous fool. I demand that you let us out of here at once.
Let you out? Oh, no. I couldn't do that. It would be criminal.
Criminal?
Decided. You are dangerous.
What riddles are you speaking now?
Not riddles. Facts.
Oh, he's gone mad. Completely mad.
No, my dear wife. I'm not mad, but unfortunately, it will soon be impossible to say the same about one of you.
What?
Which one? Me?
Perhaps. And then again, perhaps it is she. Who knows?
What are you talking about?
Tell us what you have to say and be done with it.
Very well, Monsieur Bermond. Remember telling me that I ought to have killed my little dog. What about it? I have been forced to follow your advice, monsieur. You see, the dog had become rabid.
Oh.
What has that to do with us? Patience. Patience. What will interest you, particularly, is that last night, after I killed the poor dog, I filled my hypodermic needle with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes, its saliva, brimming with hydrophobia. Then I came back here. Came back all the way to the forest. I came back with my hypodermic needle.
It was really you. You that I saw leaning over my bed.
And then you injected the needle into me. You monster! You infected us both! No, not both. Just one of you. Don't you remember my saying?
Oh, which one?
Which one did you infect?
It wasn't me.
Or me, in the name of heaven, man. Very soon you'll find out. But very soon the one who is infected will begin to feel the symptoms. Well, quite unmistakable, I assure you. First, just a general feeling of sickness, steadily growing worse.
Then I'm the one. I woke up feeling ill.
What about me? I thought it was malaria. Next will come that awful crucifying thirst. And then the final stage, the transformation into a snarling, frothing, howling beast that will bite and tear and stand back, Ramon, or I shoot. Dr. Pezan, by all that is holy, I swear that we are innocent.
Oh, yes, Francois, yes.
Have you no mercy? I have only at the spikes, there in the drawers, where you failed to find the hatchet. I left a knife. Knife? Not sharp enough or strong enough to tear open the door or window bars, however. When the mad person attacks the healthy one, the knife will prove useful. Goodbye. If we only knew which one of us it was.
Not me. You wouldn't have done it to me. You weren't me. You wouldn't destroy me. It's you, Ray. He did it to you.
The thing, Maria. You know in your heart it isn't true. Suspicion has turned his love for you into inhuman hatred. You're the one he'd want to destroy, not me. It's you he's infected. You. First, just a general feeling of sickness, steadily growing worse. What's that you're saying?
Renee, there's no longer any doubt about it. It was me that he infected.
No. It was me. Just as he said, the symptoms are unmistakable. Why should I lie to myself or you any longer? I'm the victim.
You're sure, Renee? You're positive?
Good God that I weren't. General Pete. Next will come the awful crucifying turn. An awful crucifying turn.
Renee! Where's the water?
Empty!
No!
That devil! He must have poured out all the water.
Poured out all the water! And I'm so thirsty! So horribly, terribly thirsty!
You are? Eve, you are? Then you must be the one.
Water! I can get me water. I have to have water!
Then, final stage. Transformation of the starving, frothing, howling beast.
Why do you stand there looking at me, Renee? Water! I've got to have water!
There's nothing I can do, Eve. Nothing.
You've got to do something!
There in the drawer where you failed to find the hatchet, I left a knife. When the mad person attacks the healthy one, the knife will prove useful.
Renee! What are you doing with that drawer?
Why, I...
Put down that knife, Renee! Put it away! Put it away! Yeah?
Eve, stay away from me, I warn you.
Don't
come a step closer. If you do, I'll have to use this knife. We're locked in here together, Eve, and there's nothing I can do but use this knife.
Help! Help! Oh!
see, I come back.
Yes, madam. You come back.
Mrs., where is she?
I think she is. The home was Monsieur Bremont, where you took her.
Monsieur Bremont? No, Doctor. Mullet not take Mrs. anywhere. Mullet get scared of dogs. Run away and leave Mrs. all alone in forest. Come back now to say, very sorry.
Don't lie to me. Took her to Monsieur Bremont yesterday. Just as you had probably taken her many times before.
No.
Tell me, Mallard, how much did she pay you for keeping her secret?
Secret? What secret you talk about?
Don't taunt me about. Lying devil.
Oh.
Won't do any good. I found her with Monsieur Bremont.
Who is this Monsieur Bremont? Mullet not know.
If you say that once more, I'll flog you. The game is up. I caught her with her lover and...
Mullet not know what you talk. Yesterday, Mrs. say go with her to the village. On way, dog come. Mullet run. Leave Mrs. behind. Now, come back to say very sorry.
A very clever story, Mullet. Who knows? I might have been fool enough to believe it. Not for death.
Oh, you get letter.
Yes, a letter. Last night, while visiting Monsieur Bremont's lodge, I found it in a drawer hidden under a box of cartridges. In their own handwriting.
Doctor, what letter say?
I couldn't bear to read what my wife told her lover. I haven't read it. But I will now. I'll read it now.
This is very good, Bremont. Very good, Bremont. Doctor, what is it? Why you...
Renee, everything that once was between us is forgotten. And must forever remain that way. Please, I beg you, never come to see me. And if ever we chance to meet, remember, I am Madame Plaisant, and not the girl who... Oh, dear God! What have I done?
Doctor, where you go?
Quick, but it's come! Maybe there is yet time!
Let me out, for God's sake, let me out of here!
Yes! Quick, Maris, help me get the door open.
Miss us!
How did you expect to find her? So, you here? Yes.
I was only your instrument. You gave her that monstrous disease.
Eve.
Look at her now. Your wife. Your beautiful young wife. You and your hypodermic needle. You made her into a coughing, howling, fighting...
Listen to me. It's true. The blood is on my soul. She was not a victim of hydrophobia. All that about that hypodermic needle. I made it up. Neither you nor my wife was touched.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was The Thirsty Death, starring Bela Lugosi and John Carradine with Lorene Tuttle.
What's the matter, Kemp? We didn't frighten you, did we?
Well, I'm afraid you did, Bela. That was pretty scary.
Oh, that was nothing.
Nothing?
No! Wait till you hear next week's story. The Grand Guignol play about a woman who was buried alive. I guess will be the beautiful and charming Simone Simone. So you and the audience, you join me next week at Mystery House.
Bela Lugosi is currently being starred in a series of Mystery House pictures at Universal Studios. You'll find Mystery House novels on sale at your local bookstore. John Carradine will soon be seen in the title role of Bluebeard. This is Ken Carpenter.
From the show Mystery in the Air from August 28, 1947, the terrifying tale Beyond Good and Evil with Peter Lorre. An escaped convict, a murder, an identity stolen, and in the end, justice. Exactly like the justice you minions are now being served.
This, dear friends, was the man Philip Gentry, or Reverend Pierce, or whatever other name he may choose in eternity, the man whom we bury today. That night when he stood above my bed, pouring defiance and bitterness into my ears, thinking that I was paralyzed, I could both speak and write. My paralysis had been gone for many days. But I did not speak, because I knew what Philip Gentry would do, what he had to do, criminal and murderer though he was.
Each week at this hour, Peter Lorre brings us the excitement of the great stories of the strange and unusual, of dark and compelling masterpieces culled from the four corners of world literature.
Tonight, Beyond Good and Evil, starring Peter Lorre.
Why, Reverend Pierce. Good evening.
Good evening, Lucy. Is Reverend McKillop still awake?
Oh, yes. They don't put him to bed until later. Evening service over already?
Is it over? Shame on you, Lucy, a parson's daughter, and you forget there is no service on Wednesdays.
Of course. You've come to read the Father.
Well, there's so little I can do. If he were able to let us know in some way.
I can tell by his eyes. Whenever you're here, they fairly glow.
Oh, I suppose that helpless as he is, not able to speak or even to write, my visits are at least a diversion.
You're much more than a diversion. You're his hope.
No, Lucy. The Lord is his hope.
Oh, yes.
The Lord struck him down with paralysis, and in time the Lord will surely free him from it. Well, I'll go in and try to cheer him up. Good evening, Reverend McKillop. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Yes, McKillop, you hang on my every word, and you never talk back. You never have, except once, and after tonight you won't get the chance. Huh? Speak up, Reverend, why don't you? No, of course, the cat's got your tongue, huh? Yes, tonight is your last chance, Reverend. Tonight is the consummation, finish, the end, Act 3 curtain on a great play about death and redemption, about good and evil. And I won't shrink from your eyes, McKillop, see? Your eyes can't kill, but I can kill. I have the mind and the will and the hands. I've killed one man, that you know. And tonight I am going to kill again. Yes, Reverend McKillop, you know who I was before I became the Reverend Howard Pierce, pastor of this good and godly community. And you know my real name, it's Philip Gentry, but you never knew the soul of Philip Gentry, the contempt, the sum of evil that was in me that night it all began. Yes, it's now 3 months ago. What a stormy night. I was crouching in a swamp with a man named Mac, because we had just escaped from prison, hiding like animals in the deep mud and ooze, alien from the whole entire human race.
Gentry, where are you going?
To the highway, you idiot. Got to make time before daylight, before the rain stops. They'll bring out the bloodhounds in the morning.
Yeah, okay, you're the boss.
There's the highway now, there, beyond the fence.
Well, so what do we do now? Where do we go?
Split up. I'll meet you in Chicago later.
At Gus's place?
Yes, at Gus's place in 2 or 3 weeks, when the manhunt cools off.
You won't let me down, will you, Gentry?
I said I'll meet you. Now get moving. Go on, faster. I walked a mile, and then I saw a car. It was parked close to the edge of the road. Its headlights almost blacked out by the rain. And then At a glow of what I knew was a flashlight, I saw a man bending into the rain, struggling to change a tire. He was alone, so I walked up to him. Hello. Need help?
Oh, you startled me.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect to see anyone this late.
Picked a bad night for a flat.
Yes, and it's the second today. I'm going to be awfully late.
Here, come on, let me help.
Oh, no, thank you. But if you would hold the light.
Oh, sure. Come a long way?
Yes, from Detroit. I'm on my way to Carlton. I was supposed to get there this afternoon. I'm the new minister there. My name's Pierce.
Didn't notice you were a preacher.
Yes, I'm taking over for old Reverend McKillop at Grace Church. He's been in bad health, so I'm taking his place. Yes. Oh, my, this boat is stubborn. I can't seem to get it to...
Come on, let me have the wrench.
No, really. Just hold the light.
I said give me the wrench.
Well, all right. It's awfully good of you.
Come on, give it to me.
No, wait.
I need
wait,
your
your
car,
doing?
Reverend
No,
Pierce.
no,
You're
please.
going to be eaten later than you thought. Be quiet, you! I hit him twice, and I can't tell you now, Reverend McKillop, what I thought when that wrench bit into flesh and bone. Or I swear to you that it was not my intention to kill, and yet I did. I killed, yes. When I put my hand on his chest, the heart had stopped, and the Reverend Howard Pierce was dead. Yes, Reverend Pierce was dead. Very dead, so I buried him. I buried him in my prison clothes, and soon I was dressed in his clothes. Oh, I had on his decent black and turned around collar, and I was rolling this way. And at the city limits of Carlton, my own destiny stepped in. I was stopped by a traffic cop.
Let me see your license, buddy.
A license? Here it is.
Howard Pierce. Occupation. Oh, minister. I didn't notice.
Oh, what is it, officer? Was I speeding?
No, we're checking all cars on this road. There was a break at the state pen. 2 prisoners escaped. They might come this way.
I see.
But I won't hold you up any longer, Reverend. You going far?
Oh, no, Carlton.
Say, this is Carlton.
It is? Oh, yes, there's the sign.
Say, I get it. Imagine me not catching on right away.
Catching on?
Sure, you must be the new preacher for Grace Church.
Oh, yes, I am.
Well, I'm Charlie Owen. I sing in the Grace Church choir, baritone. You going to the parsonage now?
Yes, I was.
Well, it's a little tricky finding it. I'm going into headquarters now, and I have to go right by Reverend McKillop's house.
Oh, that's nice.
You follow me.
Thank you, son. It's very nice of you.
Hello there, Lucy.
Why, hello, Charlie.
Guess who I'm delivering to you? It's Reverend Pierce. He's just getting out of the car. Who are you expecting, Lucy? The boyfriend?
You mean my fiancé, Mr. Tom Hubbard?
When are you two going to get married, anyway? You know, everybody in... Oh, here's Reverend Pierce. Reverend Pierce, here's Lucy, Reverend McKillop's daughter. How do you do?
Oh, come in, Reverend Pierce. Father and I have been so worried. We expected you all afternoon.
Oh, I had 2 flat tires.
Oh, what a shame. Well, Father's waiting up for you in his study. Father, Charlie Owen brought Reverend Pierce.
Reverend Pierce? Well, come in. Now, you and Mr. Owen wait outside for a few minutes, Lucy.
All right,
sure. Sit over here, Reverend Pierce.
Thank you, sir.
I can't tell you how relieved I am to see you. I really couldn't bring myself to sleep tonight without first talking to you. You see, the situation's serious.
Serious? Why, Reverend?
My health. I'm a sick man. I've had 1 stroke, as I wrote you.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Well, I could have another one at any time. The doctor says a worse one. And I feel it essential that the work of the parish should be in firm hands. This parish needs a young man.
Why, I hope to be of service, sir.
I've heard only good of you, Reverend Pierce.
Thanks.
And you know you're even younger than you look.
Oh, really?
In the picture you sent. Darker, too. Your hair.
I'm afraid it wasn't a very good light.
I have the picture here somewhere on my desk with your letters.
What did you want to talk to me about, Reverend McKillop?
Oh, all the work of the parish. Oh, yes, here's the photograph.
Something wrong, Reverend McKillop?
It's not... Who are you?
Not what?
This isn't your picture. Who are you?
I don't think that should interest you. It's
Something's happened, Reverend Pierce. What did you do to him? You're
What do you think I did, Reverend McKillop, huh? Come on, go on, guess. Guess, don't you hear me? Come on, don't you play with me, you sanctimonious fool. Come on, speak up. Speak up. What's the matter with you? Oh, don't tell me you had another stroke, huh? That's right. You can't speak, huh? Is that it? Well, I'll find out. In any case, I'll take that picture, Reverend McKillop, and now if you don't...
Pierce, we thought...
Yes, Lucy, something has happened to your father. We were talking and... Yes, I'm afraid it's another stroke. He can't speak, and apparently he can't move.
Father. Father. What can we do?
Lucy, we'll have to wait for the doctor and maybe even Daniel.
I know. The doctor said he could be paralyzed for months, years. He mustn't die.
No. If we have faith, the Lord will spare him. And until the good Lord returns his health, I'll try to shepherd his flock. Yes, and since that first time, Reverend McKillop, you've never opened your mouth again. Oh, you can stare, yes. Stare as hard as you want. That doesn't bother me, because your stare cannot kill, but I, as you know, I can. And I will, Reverend McKillop.
Reverend McKillop, aging, paralyzed, unable to speak, listens helplessly as Philip Gentry, criminal and murderer, explains why he killed Reverend Pierce and assumed Pierce's clothes and identity, and describes his first sermon.
And so, in conclusion, dear friends, remember the agony of our Lord was shared by 2 thieves, and they were crucified beside him that he might be numbered among the transgressors. And remember his words to one, verily I say unto thee, today shalt thou be with me in paradise. Now we will sing hymn 426, Just As I Am, Without One Plea. Yes, that was my first sermon, Reverend McKillop. Oh, I saw your eyes when Lucy told you how deeply moved the congregation was. Oh, you couldn't understand, you just couldn't, how such a thing could be done without faith. Oh, but I've been a lawyer, and I've done a lot without faith, yes. I've been the ideal parson you were looking for. I wish you could ask young Hubbard. You don't know he called on me, huh?
Reverend Pierce?
Yes?
I missed your first service, Reverend. I thought I ought to pay you a call. My name's Hubbard.
Oh, yes, I know. You're in the choir. Come on. Come in, Mr. Hubbard. Make yourself comfortable.
Oh, thank you.
What's your business, Mr. Hubbard?
I work at the bank. I'm chief teller.
Chief teller, huh? A very responsible job for a young man like you.
I suppose it is, but I don't have much more responsibility than the other tellers, except at the end of the month.
Oh.
Then it's a strain.
End of the month? What?
Well, sure. That's when I have to...
Yes?
You know, I've never told anyone about this.
Please.
So even with you...
Well, if it's confidential.
Well, no, naturally not so far as you're concerned, Reverend Pierce. You see, the 30th of the month, we move all our deposits to the Federal Reserve Bank.
Yes.
$200,000 or more. So you can see how I wouldn't want some people to know that.
You mean you have to take the deposits alone?
Oh, no. Oh, gosh, no, that'd be even worse than it is. No, there's an armored truck that comes to take the money.
Surely the bank takes adequate precautions.
Well, I have a gun and there's an alarm system, but... Well, the thing is, I'm all alone.
Huh?
Sometimes when I'm sitting there at my desk, I think how easy it would be.
Why?
Well, all somebody would have to do is shoot me through the glass door. Even if the alarm rang, it would be 10 minutes before the police got there.
Well, Mr. Hubbard, after all, it's a very quiet community, no?
Well, I guess that's what the directors of the bank figure.
Only possible danger I can see would be from too many people knowing what you've told me. I mean, wrong people. And you say you don't talk, so...
Oh, no. No, Reverend Pierce, I've never told a soul except you.
see, that's faith, McKillop. I see I did a lot without faith, but not without faith in my own shining destiny. Imagine, out of all his communities, 35,000 people, Hubbard picked me, to share his secret. He even told me the truck didn't come for the money until 9:30 at night. As soon as Hubbard had gone, I wrote a letter to Mac. You remember, I told Mac to wait for me in Chicago, and in that letter, I explained the setup, and I asked him to be at the bank at 9 p.m. on the 30th. Well, and in the meantime, I continued to play my saintly part. It was easy. Warmed by adulation, warmed by love, yes, love. Because even you could see what was happening to your daughter. Your own very beautiful daughter. Lucy, yes, she fell in love with me. And believe me, Lucy was a great help to me, blinded by what she called love. If I made a slip, she was there to help me cover up. And what did I feel? Love? Well, Lucy, as long as the word love served me, I used it. But last week, on Wednesday, when I came in the evening to read to you, I suddenly realized that it could also be a source of great danger.
Oh, Howard, darling. You're all I've waited for all day.
Let me look at you, Lucy. Say you look so happy.
Howard, I've the most wonderful news. Guess.
How can I guess?
Well, I've never breathed a word to Father about us. You and me, because you asked me not to.
Well,
not until he can talk to us.
I'm sure you didn't.
Blessing. No, not yet, I haven't, but the doctor was here today.
Yes?
And he told me Father will speak again soon, any day now.
Oh.
Doctor doesn't know why he hasn't already. Well, isn't that wonderful?
Yes, yes, it is.
Howard, what's the matter?
Nothing is the matter.
Well, there is, I can see.
Well, look, Lucy, I was going to tell you before. You see, I can't marry you, not ever.
You can't?
Please, don't ask me why.
Because you don't love me?
Believe me, Lucy, you just have to go on and live your life as if you'd never met me.
If I'd never met you. You know what that means?
Whatever it means.
It means I'll marry Tom Hubbard and you'll perform the service.
Yeah.
You'll be the one to make me Mrs. Tom Hubbard.
Mrs. who? Who did you say?
Tom Hubbard. I'll be a banker's wife.
Never knew his name before. Well, no matter what you think, Lucy, I'm sure you'll be happy. I have to go in and see your father now, Lucy, and try to be brave, will you? Good evening, Reverend McKillop. Oh, you poor, voiceless, brainless, harmless old Reverend McKillop. I hear you may be able to talk again, yes. I hear someday you're going to speak. Well, I have only 1 week to wait, that's all. 1 week, and you are a danger. Therefore, I ought to kill you, Reverend. I ought to kill you now. Oh, don't ask me why I didn't kill you, Reverend McKillop. I suppose it will always be distasteful to me. It's a job for cruder minds, and if it happens that my neat habits turn in a good deed now and then, that doesn't make me a Boy Scout, does it? I might not like to think of Lucy, only 2 days married, so soon to be a widow, so soon in half an hour, yes, because in half an hour, Mac is going to shoot Tom Hubbard as he sits at his desk. And in half an hour, I'll have $200,000 and I'll be free, you hear? Well, Reverend, now that you know the real Philip Gentry, do you understand? Do you? No, I doubt it. I doubt if you, with your good book and your years of tending the good sheep in the rich green pastures here, could ever understand 1/10 of what a man like me feels. Doesn't matter. I don't need your understanding. I don't. Good night, Reverend, and sleep well.
Who is it?
It's me, Reverend Pierce. Oh, let me in.
Reverend Pierce, just a minute. I wanted to make sure. You see, this is the night when the truck comes.
Yes, I remember. That's how I knew where to find you.
Oh. Well, did you want something?
Yes. Lucy's feeling sick. I came to send you home.
Lucy? But I can't. I have to stay.
I can stay for you.
Gee, I don't know. I'm supposed to stay until the truck gets
Lucy's
here.
calling for you, Tom.
She's really sick?
Yes.
Well, all right. I guess with you here, it'll be all right.
Just tell me what to do.
Well, that's the money right there, already in those sacks.
Yes. I sit here?
Yeah, right at this desk. Gee, I don't know what the directors will
Come
think.
on, run along, Tom. They'll never know. Even if someone walks by from the outside, they'll never know if it's you or me sitting here.
That got him right through the head. Gotta have the money ready. Hear him.
Mag.
Huh? Who's there?
Come here, Mag.
Gentry.
Yes, it's me.
But,
Mag.
But something's screwy. You said in your letter that...
I know. I didn't have a chance to tell you. The plans were changed.
Oh, Gentry. Honest, Gentry, I didn't mean to shoot.
Know. Look, you better go. I'm dying now.
I ain't gonna leave you here, Gentry. What do you think?
Yes, you're going to leave me. He won't get Mag. I'm dying now. You go on now. Only you won't be able to take the money. The plan is all changed.
Okay, that doesn't matter, the money.
Remember me when thou comest into thy kingdom.
Hey, what are you talking about, Gentry?
It's from the Bible, Mag. You wouldn't know it. It's from the Bible. Yes. Said by a thief.
This, dear friends, was the man Philip Gentry, or Reverend Pierce, or whatever other name he may choose in eternity. The man whom we bury today. That night when he stood above my bed, pouring defiance and bitterness into my ears, thinking I was paralyzed, I could both speak and write. My paralysis had been gone for many days. But I did not speak, because I knew what Philip Gentry would do, what he had to do. I knew what he denied, that to accomplish work as he had in God's vineyard, a man must have faith, even though he deny that faith. That is why, in spite of all, he protected my daughter's happiness. That is why he could not kill me. For the work he did here had molded him, in spite of himself, into a man who is truly a servant of God. To such a man our Lord would say, "Verily I say unto you, today shalt thou be with me in paradise."
From the show Lights Out from December 16th, 1936, the story Poltergeist. Never dance on a grave. The dead do not appreciate it. 3 foolish girls find out the hard way what happens to those who do.
Ionized Yeast presents Lights Out, Everybody. It is later than you think. This is Arch Obler bringing you another in our series of stories of the unusual. And once again we caution you, these Lights Out stories are definitely not for the timid soul. So we tell you calmly and very sincerely, if you frighten easily, turn off your radio now. But if you're fascinated by the mysterious, the fantastic, the unearthly, then anticipate chills in our story of Poltergeist.
Jingle bells, jingle all ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, that was swell. Now let's go to town. St. Louis woman with her diamond ring, kicking that man around.
No, stop that, Kay.
What's the matter? Am I scaring the horse?
What? Seems like a sacrilege singing a song like that out here. This beautiful, clean snow and blue sky.
Well, what's wrong with a hot song to keep us warm? If you think the St. Louis blues is going to dirty up the snow, you ought to hear Frankie and Johnny the way I sing it.
Oh, stop it, Kay. You're not funny at all. Why can't you enjoy the fresh air without that cabaret sort of thing?
Oh, just an old-fashioned gal, eh, Florence? How about you, Edna? Don't you like my songs either? You haven't said anything for the last 5 minutes.
Well, I haven't been listening to you, to tell the truth. I love to watch the snow sort of flow along under the sleigh.
When you say that, gal, smile. Gosh, did you ever see more snow in your life?
The man at the hotel said it had been snowing on and off up here for 2 weeks.
I think coming out here to the country is the best thing we three have done since we started rooming together. Hiking in the snow's terribly healthy.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. The healthier I get, the worse I feel.
Crazy idiot.
She does say the funniest things, doesn't she? I always say that Kay ought to...
Oh! Hallelujah, we're here.
Is this as far as we go, driver?
That's right, miss. Can't go no further down this road account of the drifts.
Oh, my goodness. The drifts are too deep for a horse. How can we walk through them?
I second the motion.
Well, you young ladies don't have to worry none so long as you keep going down the valley over there. Snow ain't piled up that way all the way to Ma Jenkins.
Oh, that's marvelous. Come on, girls. Let's get started.
So long. Take care of yourselves, girls.
Come on, Edna.
Goodbye, Mr. Carol. Listen to the snow talking at us.
Very dry snow. Our feet rub particles of it together, and the friction makes a sound.
Kind of scary, isn't it?
Why?
Well, I don't know. It's just as if the snow was sort of trying to talk to us. I mean, as if it was angry at our trespassing.
Hey, don't tell me we're trespassing. I don't want any country squire taking any pot shots at my constitutional amendment with rock salt. No, thank you.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Kay. We're not trespassing. Why, this path through the valley here over to Mrs. Jenkins' house is the favorite hike of everyone who comes up this way during the winter.
What's Mrs. Jenkins got anyway that makes people walk their feet off?
Wait till you taste her cooking.
Eat. Oh, boy, let's go.
It's awfully quiet out here, isn't it?
Oh, that's the glory of it. I've had the roar of the subway in my ears so long. Okay, don't walk so fast.
Come on, look what I found.
Oh, come on, Edna.
Oh, please. Let me take your arm. I'm getting out of breath.
But take it easy. There's no hurry. Well, what is it, Kay?
Look, through the circle of trees here. Look what I discovered.
Well, isn't that interesting? It's a sort of a natural amphitheater.
Sure. Say, who was this guy, Daniel Boone?
What's an amphitheater?
Well, that means an oval surfing place with rising tiers of seats. It's, you know, like that place we went to for the horse show.
Oh.
Back in the times of the Greeks, they had outdoor theaters.
Listen to the professor.
And they'd use the places just like this, where the ground sloped up and made a sort of a natural arena or stage below.
Theater. That's an idea. Sit down, gals, and I'll give you a special performance of the Kay Follies.
It's awful snowy here, isn't it?
I'll trample it down with my spring dance. Welcome, sweet spring.
She's really graceful, isn't she? I'll bet if she went on the stage...
Kay!
She fell.
Kay! Kay, did you hurt yourself?
Oh, did I land on my dignity? Here, give me a hand.
Here, I'll help you. There you are.
Oh, did I take a flop?
Did you hurt yourself badly?
I'll live. What in the world did I trip over? Oh, no wonder. Look at that rock under the snow. No wonder I did a nosedive.
Oh, my goodness. There are rocks like that all over. A person could break their neck if they...
Girls.
What's the matter?
What is it?
Kay, the rock you tripped over. It's not a rock.
What are you talking about? Of course it's a rock.
Well, yes, but it's something more than that. It's a tombstone.
Tombstone? Oh, no, it can't be.
Look for yourself. It says, "Here lies buried the remains of one who, restless in life..."
Stop! Don't read anymore. Stop!
And all these other stones laying flat on the ground. They're tombstones, too.
Ooh,
what a place to pick to dance.
Oh!
What's the matter, Edna?
What did you scream for?
Hey, you danced on the grave.
What?
You danced on the grave. I saw you do it. You danced on the grave. Okay.
Edna, stop it. Stop it.
What's come into her? Edna, stop acting
Edna,
like
stop,
that.
for heaven's sake. Control yourself.
Okay. Okay, I'm so sorry for you.
You danced on a grave.
For heaven's sake, stop talking like that. Sure, I danced on a grave.
Well, yes, of course you did. It was perfectly accidental.
And what if it wasn't? What of it?
Poltergeist.
The what?
Edna Hanson,
What are you talking about?
what's that word you just used? Poltergeist. Okay, what have you done?
You superstitious little fool. If you don't stop talking that way, I'm going to slap your face. What's the matter with you? I didn't do anything.
You walked on the grave. You danced on the grave.
Edna,
be
be
sensible. We all walked on graves, but it was purely accidental.
Yeah.
We had no intention of desecrating them. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The poltergeist will come. I know he will.
Oh, what's the use? She's crazy.
Edna, what are you talking about? What's a poltergeist? What are you so frightened about? He told me, if you walk on a grave, if you dance on a grave, the poltergeist.
Poltergeist what? What is a poltergeist?
An evil spirit. It comes out of the grave. It kills. It destroys. It'll kill us. It'll kill us all.
Stop it.
It throws things
Oh,
out.
please, lay off that way,
Edna. But it won't get me. I'll run
Edna,
away.
come back here.
She's gone insane. I'll get her. Edna, can't catch her. Edna, don't run away. Nothing will hurt you. Nothing. Oh, Edna, look out. Hey, what happened? That stone. It hit Edna.
Edna, open your eyes.
Blood all over her face. Kay, who threw that stone? Who threw it?
I don't know. It came from the graveyard.
Ladies and gentlemen, deep breath. We all need one before we go on with the story of Kay, Florence, and Edna. The story of Poltergeist on tonight's Lights Out. You and I are rational people, and yet so many strange things are happening today, happening to people all around us. How about you? Are you worried about what's going on to your physical condition? Now, to return to Lights Out. 3 girls had started on a happy holiday. Now one of them has been gravely injured. Now, girls, take it easy. Take it easy.
Doctor, she won't die. Tell me she won't die.
Oh, no, of course not.
And you're sure that it's causing fracture?
Oh, absolutely not. Maybe a little concussion, that's all.
It's almost 5. Our train. Can we get someone to help us carry her down to the station so we can get her on board?
Bored? I'm telling you, that little friend of yours shouldn't be moved out of bed for a week. If you do, well, it might be just too bad.
Oh, Flo, what'll we do? You go home, Kate. I'll stay with her. Oh, no, you won't. I'm not leaving you here alone in this godforsaken place. If you stay, I stay too, Kate. Please be sensible. Why should we all lose our jobs when you
If
can...
you'll excuse me, you ladies, I've got to be on my way.
Oh, yes, of course, then. Is there anything more you can do for Edna, Doctor? Any medicine or something?
Nope, I've done all I can do. She's sleeping comfortable now. Miss,
Yes.
the constable's sick too, you know, and he's sort of depending on me to keep things straight. Now, just how did you say that little friend of yours got hurt?
Well, it was just the way we explained, Doctor. That rock came flying and...
Yes, I know, but who threw the rock?
We don't know.
What?
That's true, Doctor. We don't know.
But somebody threw it. You can't change facts. Somebody threw the rock that cracked her head.
For heaven's sakes, old man, you don't think we did it?
No, miss, I didn't.
Doctor, you've got to believe us. It happened just the way we said. All at once, that rock came flying through the air from the direction of the graveyard. It struck Edna, and we just didn't see who threw it.
All right, if that's your story. Well, you better stay in your rooms here. I mean, you better not be leaving until the constable's on his feet and has a chance to talk with you. I'll be back in a few hours.
It doesn't make us. What difference does it make? We know what we saw. What did we see? She was running. She fell. Hey. Well?
Let's not fool ourselves. There was no one there to throw that rock.
There must have been. Stop saying that!
Aren't you brave enough to face that? There wasn't any place for anyone to hide. I saw that stone. It seemed to come down out of the air. Slowly.
Florence, if you don't stop talking like that...
Remember what... It
throws things.
Stop looking at me like that. You're giving me the jitters.
She said the poltergeist throws things. Spirit of evil.
Lawrence Robert, you gone crazy too?
Why should we laugh at things like that? What right have we got to laugh? How do we know there aren't powers we can't see or understand? Powers of evil that revenge an insult just like an evil man. Kay, how do we know?
What are you talking like that for? What are you trying to scare me for? You're supposed to be the most intelligent one of us all. You with your college degree. Sure, I danced on the grave. But the dead are dead and they can't revenge a thing. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything. I tell you so. What?
It's Edna.
Come on.
Edna, we're coming to you. Don't be afraid. We're coming.
Open the door, Florence. It's not locked.
It's stuck. It won't
Here, let me. Edna, what is it? What? Oh!
Edna, what? On your head. Girl on the bed. Her head crushed flat in by a rock. God in heaven. It's not a rock. It's a tombstone.
I wish I could cry, but I haven't got any more tears.
Oh, Edna. Edna.
Lawrence, darling, please. You'll kill yourself if you keep on like that. Oh, this horrible night would only end.
It was my fault. Mine. I was the one who got her out here. She didn't want to go. She hates the country. But I made her come. I made her.
No, you're not the one. I danced on the grave.
But she was so good. So sweet. Oh, why did it have to be Why?
You're right. It wasn't right for it to be her, was it? I did it, not her. I did it. I danced on the grave.
See with your own eyes? What I tell you, Doc, nobody could have carried that tombstone up the steps without me seeing him, could they?
But there it is, ain't it? There's somebody's playing a terrible joke.
You don't have to say it, Doc. I know.
It's just the trouble. You don't know, and I don't know, and nobody knows.
And that tombstone.
Well, what about the tombstone?
I ain't quite sure, but that's a tombstone out of the old burying grounds up at the bend.
You're crazy.
No, I ain't either.
Well, that place is a good 3 miles from here.
Yeah. I know.
Who could have carted a heavy stone like that for 3 miles?
Yeah. Who?
Stop looking like that, you flap-eared old fool. Human hands carried that stone in here and killed that girl?
Sure.
The constable will find out who did it the minute he's on his feet again. You wait and see.
No, he won't, Doc. You're smarter than me and all that, but this time you're wrong. There ain't nobody that takes in breath and leaves out breath like you and me. And the constable's gonna find out who killed that girl. You know that, Doc.
No, stop talking. This constable's here. It's over.
Yeah, I know. I've been sitting here listening to it. I can't stand it anymore. I'll stop it. Why bother with?
Come on to bed, Kay. Please. There's no use sitting there. It won't help her.
Yeah. Nothing can help her. But maybe I can help you.
Me?
It was my fault. Mine. I was the reason it happened. Killed her and it'll kill you and me too unless I stop.
No, don't say that.
It's true. But why should you be hurt? I'm to blame, not you. Listen, Flo. I'll go out there.
There.
Out there to the graveyard.
What?
I'll talk to it. I'll tell it I didn't mean to do it.
No.
That I didn't know where I was dancing.
Please.
Maybe somehow it'll hear, listen to me. And then it won't hurt you.
No, I won't let you go out there. It'll kill you.
Florence.
It'll kill you, too.
But Florence.
No, I'll hold you. You can't go. You can't. Kay, please. In the morning things will be different.
But it won't.
Nothing will hurt us. And then they're right outside the door. They won't let anything get at us. Kay, please, come to bed.
Yeah.
We'll pray.
Pray? I don't exactly know how.
Just say anything. Anything. Like this. Now I lay me down to sleep. I pray the Lord my soul to keep. If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take. Now you.
If I should die before I wake, I pray the Lord my soul to take.
Kay? Kay, are you asleep? I can't sleep anymore. Kay, tomorrow, when it gets light and everything, do you think people will believe us? Do you think so, Kay? I'm not quite sure what happened. I always used to be so sure about things. And now Kay? Kay, where are you? Kay, where? Window. She went out the window. She's gone out there. To the graveyard. To talk to it. Okay, why did you go? Why did you go? I'll go out there, too. I should be so frightened out there alone. I'll go, too. I'll go, too. Oh, so cold. Hands. Nose so sharp. Cutting my legs. Oh, why did you go out there, Kay? Why did you? I've got to find you. Wind. Oh, why doesn't the wind stop? Blow, blow, thou winter wind. Thou art not so unkind. I've got to find you, kid. I've got to find you. It's snowing. I love snow. And I dislike snow. Where are you, Kay? Where are you? I've lost my way. I've lost the road. Where are you, Kay? Kay, where are you? Oh, Kay. I heard you, Kay. I heard you. I'm coming to you, Kay. We'll talk to it. We'll talk to it together. We'll say that we didn't mean any harm, won't we, Kay? Won't we? Poor Edna. We can't help her, Kay. We can't help Edna. But I'm coming to help you, Kay. I'm coming. I'm coming. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. I'm coming, darling. I'm coming to help. I'm coming to help you. I'm coming. I'm coming. I hear you. I hear you calling my name. I hear you. Yes. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Where are you? Where are you? No! No!
This way, Hooper. They must have come this way.
Climbing out the window like that in the middle of the night. They must have gone crazy, the both of them.
Let's not worry about that now. We've got to find them. Here, give me that lantern.
What is it, Doc? What have you found?
A shoe. One of the girl's shoes.
My gosh, stuck in the snow. We're going the right way.
Come on, move fast. We've got to get to them.
Doc, look at this.
What is it?
Over there. Ain't these footprints?
Yes, that's right. Footprints. Hello,
up ahead? Hello?
Doc, we're getting pretty close to the old burying grounds.
Hell?
Maybe... Oh, look here, Doc. Let's not be fools. Let's wait till morning.
What? Let those frightened girls freeze to death? Get along.
But, Doc,
You come with me, or the whole town will know what a yellow-livered no good you are.
All right. You don't have to get so sore, Doc.
Hello? Hello? Anybody up there? Hello?
Doc, look.
What?
There they are. Up ahead.
Glory be, you're alive. The both of you. Come on.
Doc, look at them. That's the burying ground up there. And they're dancing on the graves.
What? They must be out of their heads. Come on, we've got to stop.
Doc, wait for me. Oh, Doc, it's dark again. Where are they, Doc? Where are the girls? Have they stopped dancing?
Yes.
Huh?
They've stopped dancing. Did they ever dance?
What are you talking about, Doc? We saw them. We saw them dancing in this place with our own eyes.
Did we? Moonlight. Here it comes again. See with your eyes again.
Oh!
Both of the girls rose stiff to the ground, each with her head crushed by a tombstone.
Mr. Obler, would you mind telling me, whether there actually are such things as poltergeists?
All I can tell you is this. There are authenticated records in existence that, in the city of London on the 27th day of April, 1872, from 4 in the afternoon on a Thursday until 11:30 at night, a certain room in a certain house was deluged by stones thrown from no apparent source. The London police surrounded the house. They found no trace of whoever or whatever was throwing those stones with a murderous violence.
I see. So much for poltergeist.
From Sleep No More from December 12th, 1956, the story 3 o'clock. A frightening tale of adultery, a murder plot, a robbery, and then... well, you'll find out.
This is Nelson Olmsted. Sleep no more. Sleep no more. Turn down the lights. Sink back in your chair and don't look into the shadows. In the shadows, there may be moving things. Tonight, it may be, you will sleep no more. Good evening. This is Ben Grauer introducing tonight's Tale of Terror, told by Nelson Olmsted on the National Broadcasting Company presentation of Sleep No More. The story of terror can be as simple as a sheeted ghost rattling chains. It can be a complex and hidden world of horror, lurking in such unholy dimensions as only the dead and the moonstruck can glimpse. Or it can be those terrible, fathomless shadows which lie buried deep in the primitive mind of civilized man. And for this evening, well, Nelson Olmsted, tell us about this evening's story.
Ben, it's called 3 O'Clock, and it's a masterly chiller by William Irish. When a man is jealous, and when that same man has long had the urge to kill, well, then you have 3 O'Clock by William Irish, is that it? That's it, then.
So, Nelson Olmsted, tell us about this man.
She had signed her own death warrant. He kept telling himself over and over that he wasn't to blame. She brought it on herself. He had never seen the man, but he knew there was one. He had known for 6 weeks now. One day he came home, and there was a cigar butt in an ashtray, still moist at one end, still warm at the other. His wife was too often flustered when he came home, hardly seemed to know what she was doing or saying at all. He pretended not to see any of these things. He was that type of man, Stapp was. He didn't bring his hates or grudges out into the open where they had a chance to heal. He nursed them in the darkness of his mind. That's a dangerous kind of man. If he'd been honest with himself, he would have had to admit that this mysterious afternoon caller was just the excuse he gave himself, that he daydreamed of getting rid of his wife long before there was any reason to, that there had been something in him for years past now urging, kill, kill, kill. Maybe ever since that time he'd been treated at the hospital for a concussion. He didn't have any of the usual excuses. She had no money of her own. He hadn't insured her. He stood to gain nothing by getting rid of her. She didn't nag and quarrel with him. She was a docile, tractable sort of wife. But this thing in his brain kept whispering, kill, kill, kill. So every afternoon, for 6 weeks now, when he came home from his shop, he had brought little things with him, very little things that were so harmless, so inoffensive in themselves, that no one, even if they seen them, could have guessed. Fine little strands of copper wire, such as he sometimes used in his watch repairing. And each time, a very little package containing a substance that, well, an explosives expert might have recognized, but no one else. Loose like that, it couldn't hurt you, but wadded tightly into cells in what had formerly been a soapbox down in the basement, compressed to within an inch of its life the way he had it, the whole accumulated 36 days worth of it, that would be a different story. They'd never know. There wouldn't be enough left of the flimsy house for them to go by. Sewer gas explosion, they'd think, or a pocket of natural gas in the ground somewhere around under them. He'd be in his shop, tinkering with his watch parts, and the phone would ring. Mr. Stapp! Mr. Stapp! Your house has just been demolished by a blast! The last little package had been brought in 2 days ago. The box had all it could hold now, twice as much as was necessary to blow up the house. The box was set, the wires were in place, the batteries that would give off the necessary spark were attached. All that was necessary now was to hook up the clock, and then today was the day. At 12:30 sharp, he wrapped up the alarm clock he'd been working on, tucked it under his arm, and left the shop. He took the bus, got off at his usual stop, walked 3 interminable suburban blocks to his house, and let himself in. She wasn't home, of course, as he knew. She was out marketing, as usual. He went directly to the door, leading to the basement. He passed through it, closed it behind him, and went down the bare wooden steps to the basement floor. She hadn't even known that he'd come down here each night for a few minutes while she was in the kitchen doing the dishes. By the time she got through, he was upstairs again behind his newspaper. It didn't take long to add the contents of each successive little package to what was already in the box. The wiring had taken more time, but he'd gotten that done one night when she'd gone out to the movies. Or so she'd said. The little box, that was no longer merely a box now, but an infernal machine, was standing over against the wall to one side of the oil burner. He was proud of it, prouder than of any fine watch he'd ever repaired or reconstructed. He unwrapped the clock and spread out the few necessary small implements he'd brought with him from the shop. 2 fine copper wires were sticking stiffly out of a small hole he bored in the box, in readiness, like the antenna of some kind of insect. Through them, death would go in. He wound the clock up first, for he couldn't safely do that once it was connected. He wound it up to within an inch of its life. He set the alarm for 3, but there was a difference now. Instead of just setting off a harmless bell when the hour hand reached 3 and the minute hand reached 12, the wires attached to it, leading to the batteries, would set off a spark. A single, tiny, evanescent spark. That was all. He wondered why more people didn't do things like this. They didn't know what they were missing. Probably not clever enough to be able to make the things themselves, that was why. He set the clock itself by his own pocket watch, 1:15. Then he carefully guided the antenna-like wires leading from the box through a hole previously bored in the back of the clock and fastened them to the necessary parts of the mechanism. It was highly dangerous, but his hands didn't play him false. And when he'd done with it, it stood there on the floor as if placed there at random up against an innocent-looking copper-lidded soapbox, ticking away. 10 minutes had gone by since he'd come down here. 1 hour and 40 minutes were still to go by. Death was on the wing. He smiled a little and went on up the stairs, not furtively or fearfully, but like a man does in his own house, with an unhurried air of ownership, head up, shoulders back, tread firm. As he opened the basement door and stepped out into the ground floor hall, someone jumped on him, caught him brutally by the throat with one hand, flung him back against the wall, and pinned him there. And then the man struck out at him, hit him a stunning blow on the side of the head with his free hand. Sapped senses dulled into a whirling flux for a minute. And before they had cleared, a second man had leaped down from up the stairs from one of the rooms above, and he said, "Hurry up! Get something to tie him up with, and let's get out of here!" "Good Lord, don't tie!" Stapp tried to say, clawing at his own throat to free it. He wasn't fighting the man off. He was only trying to tear that throttling impediment off long enough to get out what he had to tell him. But his assailant couldn't tell the difference. He struck him savagely a second time and a third time, and Stapp went limp there against the wall without altogether losing consciousness. The second one had come back already with a rope that looked like Fran's clothesline. Stapp was dimly aware of this rope going around and around him, crisscross, in and out, legs and body and arms. "Don't," he panted. His mouth was suddenly nearly torn in two as a large handkerchief or rag was thrust in, effectively silencing all further sound. Then they whipped something around outside of that to keep it in and fastened it behind his head. And one of the men asked, "Where'll we put him?" "Leave him where he is." "No, I did my last stretch just on account of leaving the guy in the open. Let's shove him back down where he was." This brought on a new spasm, almost epileptic in its violence. He squirmed and writhed and shook his head back and forth. They had picked him up between them now, head and feet, kicked the basement door open, and were carrying him down the steps to the bottom. They still couldn't be made to understand that he wasn't resisting, that he wouldn't call the police, that he wouldn't lift a finger to have them apprehended if they'd only let him out of here, with them. They deposited him on the floor by the pipe in the corner and lashed him in a sitting position there, with an added length of rope that had been coiled in the basement. As the men left, one of them turned back and said, "Now take it easy, bud. Relax. I used to be a sailor. You never get out of them knots." Stapp swiveled his skull desperately, threw his eyes at the clock one last time, and then, with the horrible slowness of a nightmare, the man turned and went out through the doorway. The basement door ebbed back into its socket with a minor click that to him was like the crack of doom. In the silence now, above the surge of his own tidal breathing that came and went like surf upon a shoreline, was the counterpoint of the clock. With the men went his only link with the outside world. They were the only two people in the whole city who knew where he was at this moment. No one else, not a living soul, knew where to find him. Now what would happen to him if he wasn't found and gotten out of here by 3 o'clock? It was 25 to 2 now, and the clock was ticking so rhythmically, so remorselessly, so fast. Then, at 4 to 2, a door opened above without warning. Oh, blessed sound, oh, lovely sound. The front door this time, and high-heeled shoes packed over his head like castanets. "Fran!" he shouted. "Fran!" he yelled. "Fran!" he screamed. But all that got past the gag was a low whimper that didn't even reach across the basement. His face was wet and dark with the effort it cost him, and a cord stood out at each side of his palpitating neck like a splint. The tap, tap, tap went into the kitchen, stopped a minute. He was putting down her parcels. He came back again. If only there was something he could kick at with his interlocked feet. make a cutter with. He tried hoisting his lashed legs clear of the floor and pounding them down again with all his might. Maybe the sound of the impact would carry up to her. All he got was a soft cushioned sound with twice the pain of striking a stone surface with your bare palm. An electrical discharge of pain shot up the back of his legs, coursed up his spine, and exploded at the back of his head like a brilliant rocket. Meanwhile, her steps had halted about where the hall closet was, and then she went on toward the stairs that led to the upper floor, faded out upon them, going up. She was out of earshot now, temporarily. But she was in the house with him at least. That awful aloneness was gone. He felt such gratitude for her nearness. He felt such love and need for her. He wondered how he could ever have thought of doing away with her only one short hour ago. He saw now that he must have been insane to contemplate such a thing. Five after. She'd been back 9 minutes now. And then it was 10. At first slowly, and then faster and faster, terror, which had momentarily been quelled by her return, began to fasten upon him again. Why did she stay up there on the second floor like that? Why didn't she come down here to the basement and look for something? Well, she might intend to stay up there all afternoon. 11 past 2. 49 minutes left. No, not just minutes left. It wasn't fair. Fran, he shrieked. Fran, come down here. Can't you hear me? The gag absorbed his shrieks like a sponge. The phone killed out suddenly in the lower hallway, midway between him and her. He'd never heard such a beautiful sound before. A tear stood out in each eye. Well, that must be the man now. That would bring her down. And then he heard her quick steps descending the stairs to answer it. He could hear every word she said down there where he was. Oh, these cheap matchwood houses. Hello? Oh, yes, Dave, I just got in now. And then? Oh, Dave, I'm all upset. I had $17 upstairs in my bureau drawer, and it's gone, and the wristwatch that Paul gave me is gone, too. It looks to me as if someone broke in here while I was out and robbed us. Stapp almost writhed with delight. She knew they'd been robbed. She'd get the police now. Surely they'd search the whole place. Surely they'd look down here and find him. And then she said, No, I haven't reported it yet. I suppose I should, but I don't like the idea. On your account, you know. So I'm going to call up Paul at the shop. There's just a chance that he took the money and the watch with him when he left this morning. You come out then, Dave. There was a pause while she broke the connection. Then he heard her dial his shop number and wait while they were ringing. Of course, no one answered. In terrible silence, he screamed, I'm right here under your feet. Don't waste time. For heaven's sakes, come down here. Finally, she hung up, and he heard her going up the stairs again, and he whimpered disappointedly. 1/2 hour and 9 scant minutes more left, and they ticked away with the prodigality of tropical raindrops on a corrugated tin roof. He kept straining and pulling away from the pipe that held him fast, and then falling back exhausted to rest a while, to struggle and to strain some more. How could ropes hold that unyieldingly? Each time he felt back weaker, less able to contend with them than the time before. For he wasn't little strands of hemp. He was layers of thin skin that broke one by one and gave forth burning pain and finally blood. The doorbell rang out sharply. The man had come. Stapp's chest started rising and falling with renewed hope. 4 ears instead of 2 to hear whatever slight sound he might manage to make. And he must find a way of making one. Oh, thank God for this admirer, or whatever he was. Thank God for their rendezvous. She came quickly down the stairs a second time, and her footfalls hurried down the hall. The front door opened. Hello, Dave, he heard her say. And a man's voice asked, Did it turn up yet? No, but I've looked high and low. I tried to get Paul after I spoke to you, but he was out to lunch. Come in the kitchen. I'll make you a cup of coffee. Her quick, brittle step went first, and his heavier, slower one followed. There was the sound of a couple of chairs being drawn out, and the man's footfalls died out entirely. Hers continued busily back and forth for a while, on a short orbit between stove and table. What were they going to do? Sit there for the next half hour? Couldn't he make them hear him in some way? He tried clearing his throat, coughing. It hurt furiously, and the gag muffled even the cough to a blurred, purring sort of sound. 26 to 3, only minutes left now. Minutes. Not even a full half hour anymore. And then he heard her say, "Don't you think we ought to tell Paul about us?"
Well, what kind of a guy is he?
Well, Paul's not narrow-minded. He's very fair and broad. And, well, you have nothing to be afraid of on Paul's account, Dave.
Did you ever tell him about me at all?
Did you mean the beginning? Oh, I told him you'd been in one or two scrapes, but like a little fool, I let him think I'd lost track of you and didn't know where you were anymore.
Why, that was her brother she'd said that about. The man sitting up there with her confirmed it right as the thought burst in his mind. Yeah, I know it's tough on you, sis. You're happily married and all that. I got no right to come around and gum things up for you. No one's proud of a jailbird and escaped convict for a brother. Yeah, I suppose I'll have to go back and finish it out, but 7 years, old friend. 7 years out of a man's life.
David, there isn't anything I wouldn't do for you. But before you decide anything, let's go downtown and talk it over with Paul and hear what he says.
One chair jarred back, and then the other. He could hear dishes clatter, as though they'd all been lumped together in one stack.
What, were they going to leave again? Were they going to leave him behind here, alone, with only minutes to spare?
Their footsteps went down the hall.
"Stay with me," Stapp wailed. "Stay!"
Panic-stricken, Stapp did the only thing he could think of. Struck the back of his head violently against the thick pipe he was attached to.
A sheet of blue flame darted before his eyes. The pain was so excruciating, he knew he couldn't repeat the attempt. But they must have heard something. Some dull thud or reverberation must have carried up along the pipe. He heard her stop short for a minute and say, "What was that?"
The man said he hadn't heard anything, and she took his word for it. And there was the sound of the front door opening. She passed through it. The man passed through it. It closed. And they were gone. He was left alone with his self-fashioned doom a second time. And the first seemed a paradise in retrospect compared to this. For then he had a full hour to spare. He'd been rich in time. And now he only had 15 minutes, one miserly quarter hour. Well, there wasn't any use struggling anymore. He couldn't anyway, even if he wanted to. Flames seemed to be licking lazily around his wrists and ankles. He'd found a sort of palliative now, the only way there was left. He'd keep his eyes down and pretend the hands were moving slower than they were. It was better than watching them constantly. It blunted a little of the terror at least. The ticking he couldn't hide from. Of course, every once in a while, when he couldn't resist looking up and verifying his own calculations, there'd be a renewed burst of anguish. But in between times, it made it more bearable to say, "It's only gained a half minute since the last time I looked." Then, suddenly, the outside world intruded again. The doorbell rang out. He took no hope from the summons at first. Maybe it was some peddler. It came again. Whoever was ringing was truculently impatient at being kept waiting. A third ring was given the bell, this time a veritable blast that kept on for nearly half a minute. And then as the peal finally stopped, a voice called out forcefully, "Anybody home in there? Gas company." And suddenly Stapp was quivering all over. This was the one call, the one incident in all the day's domestic routine from earliest morning until latest night that could possibly have brought anyone down into the basement. The meter was up there in the wall, staring him in the face. And her brother had had to take her out of the house at just this particular time. There was no one to let the man in. The gas inspector gave the bell one more try, as if venting his disappointment of being balked, rather than in any expectation of being admitted at this late time in the proceedings. He gave it innumerable short jabs, like a telegraph key, and then he called out disgustedly, evidently for the benefit of some unseen assistant waiting in a truck out at the curb. "They're never in when you want them to be."
there was a single quick tread in the cement, away from the house. Stapp died a little. His arms and legs got cold up to the elbows and knees. His heart seemed to beat slower, and he had trouble getting a full breath. Saliva escaped and ran down his chin, and his head drooped forward and lay in his chest for a while, inert. The clock ticked on. He noticed that his mind was starting to wander. Suddenly, the outer world returned again. This time it was the phone. It must be Fran and her brother trying to find out if he'd come back here in their absence. They'd found the shop closed, must have waited outside it for a while, and when he still didn't come, they didn't know what to make of it. And when no one answered, that would tell him, surely, that something was wrong. Wouldn't they come back now to find out what had happened to him? But how could they dream he was in the basement the whole time? Why should they think he was here in the house if he didn't answer the phone? Fran would become real worried. Maybe they'd go to the police. But that would be hours from now. What good would that do? They'd look everywhere but here for him. When a man is reported missing, the last place they'd look for him would be in his own home. It stopped ringing finally, and silence came rolling back in its wake. 9 minutes to 3. Oh, what a lovely number was 9. Let it be 9 forever, not 8 or 7, 9 for all eternity. Make time stand still. But no, it was already 8. Oh, what a precious number was 8, so rounded, so symmetrical. Let it be 8 forever. A woman's voice called out in sharp reprimand somewhere outside in the open. Bobby, be careful what you're doing. You'll break that window. She was some distance away, but the ringing dictatorial tones carried clearly. And suddenly Stapp saw the blurred shape of a ball strike the basement transom. A child came close up against the transom to get its ball back. If it would only turn its head over this way, it could look right in. It could see him. The glass wasn't too smeary for that. Stapp started to weave his head violently from side to side, hoping the flurry of motion would attract it and catch its eye. Suddenly, it had turned its head and was looking directly in through the transom, and then it saw him, and it yelled, "Mommy, look!" An adult hand suddenly darted downward from the upper right-hand corner of the transom, caught the child's wrist, bore its arm upward out of sight, but it pointed and said, "Mommy, funny man tied up, look!" The adult voice, reasonable, logical, dispassionate, answered, "Why, that wouldn't look nice. Mommy can't peer into other people's houses like you can." The child's head disappeared above the transom. Its body was pivoted around away from him. He could see the hollows at the back of its knees for an instant longer, and then its outline on the glass blurred in withdrawal. It was gone. Only the little clear spot it had scoured remained to mock him in his crucifixion. He rolled his head away from the window, back toward the clock finally. To his horror, it stood at 3 to 3. He couldn't feel anymore. Terror or hope or anything else. A sort of numbness set in, with a core of gleaming awareness remaining that was in his mind. He was making animal noises deep in his throat as the minute hand slowly blended with the notch of 12. Guttural sounds like a dog worrying about a bone, though the gag prevented the sounds from emerging in full volume. He puckered the flesh around his eyes apprehensively, creasing them into slits, as though the closing of his eyes could ward off, lessen the terrific force of what was to come. The hand on the dial gradually became upright. It was 3 o'clock, but he didn't know it. He was shaking all over from head to foot, not with fear, but with laughter. And then everything went black. "What's the matter with him, officer? What's the matter with him?" It was Fran, and she was standing over him crying. The policeman was untying the hard, knotted ropes and taking the gag out of his mouth. The officer felt his pulse, and then he said, "Well, he must have passed out, ma'am. But I think he'll be all right. We better get him to a hospital, though." The clock said 7:05. The cop got up, went over to the box, and kicked it idly with his foot. It shifted lightly along the wall a little and took the clock with it. And he asked, "What's in this box?" Stapp's wife looked at it and answered, "Nothing. Well, it used to have some kind of fertilizer in it, but only this morning I took it out and emptied it in the flowers I've been trying to raise in the back of the house. It's just an empty box. You can turn up the lights now. You can look around you. Nobody is there, really. Everything is all right, isn't it? Step over here, Nelson Olmsted, and tell us about next week's story. Next week's story on Sleep No More is about a woman in a large, empty house which the wind buffets and shakes. And in that house, the woman finds a pinpoint of light where there should be no light. The story is The Storm by McKnight Melmoth. You have been listening to Sleep No More, an NBC Radio Network production directed by Kenneth McGregor. Mr. Olmsted's albums are recorded exclusively for Vanguard Records. Until next week, when Nelson Olmsted will again be here in person, this is Ben Grauer bidding you good night.
From Macabre, from November 13th, 1961, the tale Final Resting Place. A beautiful title. A groom accepts a bet to be buried alive in a coffin for 5 days. And then, terror. All of you minions understand that word quite well, don't you?
Man lives in a world of time and space. He lives in a spectrum of the universe. When he ventures beyond this limit, he is in the unknown, a realm where strange forces are brought into play. When man attempts to misuse these forces, he is sometimes destroyed. This is Macabre. The Far East Network presents in special performance, Macabre. Tonight's story, Final Resting Place.
Roger, this doesn't look like the road. Honey, I think we're lost.
It has to be right, Sue. Justice of the Peace back at Carterville said the lake was on the main highway. We haven't made any turns.
But, darling, it's getting dark. This road doesn't look well-traveled. I really think we made a wrong turn somewhere.
Mrs. Kent, your husband solemnly promises to deliver his bride of a few hours safely and surely to Honeymoon Lodge on Mirror Lake. Now, let's hear no more about it. Come on, a little closer. Head on my shoulder. That's it.
Roger, you better watch the road.
Why? We haven't passed another car for an hour. Relax, Sue. It's a fine way to start a married life with bliss.
Look, there's a sign. Can you make it out?
Yeah. Randolph, 5 miles.
Are we supposed to go this way?
Sure. Why not tell you? It's only 50 miles farther. Randolph is our halfway point.
But this country road, how can they call a lonely trail like this a highway?
You're just a sophisticated cityite. Now close your eyes and listen to the radio. We'll be there before you know it.
All right, darling. I guess I'm getting jumpy.
Head on my shoulder and not another word. Okay?
Okay.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Authorities at the state asylum have just issued the following warning. A dangerous homicidal maniac escaped custody this morning and is believed to be in the vicinity of Randolph.
Roger.
He's 45 years of age, weighs 200 pounds, has thick gray hair, and answers to the name of Dr. Bardmore. We repeat, this man is a dangerous killer. Those in the vicinity of Randolph are urged to take extra precautions tonight. Since this killer is armed, the public is warned against walking alone or driving at night on the quiet roads near Randolph. Report all suspicious persons to the county sheriff's office. Now we return you to Stars of Music.
Roger, did you hear that?
Sure, but how does it concern us?
Darling, we are driving down a country road near Randolph. Suppose we should have car trouble or a flat tire.
Oh, you are getting jumpy.
Let's stop in Randolph for the night.
But, Sue, our reservations at Mirror Lake are for tonight.
Roger, I have the strangest feeling. If we don't stop at Randolph, we'll never reach Mirror Lake.
Great idea, Sue.
What, darling?
Stopping here for the night? Now we can see the carnival.
It's all right while these people are here, I guess. But we'd better go back to the hotel before they leave.
Are you still afraid?
Well, kinda. Aren't you?
Come on, I'll show you a good time. You'll forget all about it.
Okay. What's that man doing over there?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would kindly step closer,
I don't know.
I will demonstrate for you one of the great marvels of all time. As you see at my feet is a hole, an excavation 6 feet in depth, a grave, if you will. And beside me here is a casket. Now, friends, what do you think we are going to do? Now, friends, ladies and gentlemen, have no fear. Tonight, I, Professor Vincent, will select someone, one of you from the audience, to be hypnotized and placed in this casket. Then I will bury him alive for 5 days.
If he's not buried that long, he ain't gonna wind up much alive.
Just a moment, please. 5 days at $100 a day. Now what do you say? Who wants to make $500? There is absolutely no danger. A shaft will be sunk so that we can see your head. You'll get plenty of light and air. Food will be lowered to you. Nothing to it at all. Who'll be the first volunteer?
You got as popular as Undertaker, pal.
Come now, ladies and gentlemen. Under hypnosis, believe me, 5 days will seem like an hour. The easiest $500 you've ever made. Who will volunteer? How about you, my bumpkin comedian friend?
No, sirree. Last year I took sick with pneumonia. I'm sure I'd end up in one of them boxes.
Did you recover? It's hard to tell from looking at you. You, sir. What is your name?
Roger, he's pointing at you.
I don't think I'd be interested.
Who are you, sir?
Roger Kent.
Roger Kent. Does $500 interest you?
Well, sure, but,
Good. Good, you'll make a fine subject.
Now, wait a minute.
And, Roger, who is the young lady with you?
My wife, Sue.
Oh? And what do you say, Mrs. Kent?
Why, I think it's just a dreadful idea. No.
You better pick someone else, Professor.
Nonsense. You need the money.
We do need it. But not this way, Roger. It's awful.
$500 would pay off the car. We still have 10 days left for our honeymoon, Sue.
Well, how about it, friends?
Don't let him tempt you. I don't like that man.
It is a lot of money for only 5 days.
We can't wait all night. What do you say?
I don't know.
Say no, Roger.
Speak up. Yes or no?
I'd hate to turn it down.
You're not going to be buried in that terrible coffin. Tell him no.
Go ahead, pal. We got a first-class cemetery.
All right, everyone. Roger and Sue, time's up. Tell you what I'll do. Think it over. If you decide to go through with it, come back after a couple of hours when the carnival is closed for the night. I'll be waiting for you in my trailer.
Oh, Roger, he wants you. I'm afraid of that man.
Don't forget, I'll wait up for you until you decide one way or the other. Roger Kent will hold the grave open for you.
Roger, I'm afraid.
Listen, Sue, my mind's made up.
But suppose...
Face up to it. We need the money. That's the easiest $500 I ever heard of.
Darling, I know that.
Then what's the matter?
Well, in the first place, we shouldn't be out here in the dark with that madman loose. In the second place,
Professor Vincent seems too interested in me.
Oh, Roger, you read my mind. I'm just trying to protect you, honey. That man, I don't know. There's something wrong.
Admit it, Sue. You don't like the buried alive act. Isn't that it?
Yes, I guess so. It's horrible.
I thought so. Uh-oh. This must be his trailer. Professor Vincent. Here it is.
Roger.
Yeah?
If he answers, there'll be no turning back. It'll be too late.
I know. No turning back.
Professor Vincent?
Come in, Roger and Sue. Come in.
Did you really think we'd come?
I was certain. You see, there is no other way. When I count 3, Roger, you will be asleep. Sound asleep on your feet. Then, Roger, you will be placed in the coffin and lowered into the grave for your 5-day rest. Now look deeply into my eyes. Deeply. Inhale and look deeply into my eyes. You're going to sleep, Roger. To sleep. You can no longer move your arms. They hang helpless at your side. Sleep, Roger. Close your eyes and sleep. 1, 2. Your eyes are closed. And now you are powerless to open them. You are free. Asleep. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to place Roger Kent in the casket. Whom among you in the audience will help me?
I will, Professor.
All right, my friend, step right up here now. Here, help me raise the lid of this coffin.
Now, give me his feet and we'll put him in.
Careful, careful. He's a big man. There. He's in.
Guy, heavy as a rock. Just like a dead man.
Yes, now, close the lid. Close it. Now we're ready to lower into the grave. You see, the casket is supported over the open hole by 2 chains. If you'll flip that switch the same time I flip this one, Mr. Kent will be gently deposited in his grave.
This one?
Yes. There it goes.
Glory be. Just like a real funeral. Reminds me of the time we buried my grandpappy.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few moments, the coffin will lie at the bottom of the grave. We will then place an air shaft down to Mr. Kent's head so that he will be able to breathe. And all of you will be able to see him at 25 cents apiece.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Thank you, friend. You've done your work now. Will you kindly leave? Thank you. You are witnessing the marvel of the age. A human being being buried alive. The casket has stopped. Will another volunteer from the audience help me position the air shaft?
How about me?
Fine. Step up here, friend, if you please.
Picked the right one this time, Governor.
So?
I used to work at a funeral parlor. Handled a stiff.
Yes, now, just pick up that end of the metal shaft, please. Easy does it now. Down over the round opening on the casket lid. Careful now. There. Thank you very much, my friend. Neat, very neat.
Okay, Governor. What next?
The shovel. The hole must be covered up.
Oh, sure.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. You have just seen demonstrated the marvel of the age. A man buried alive. Mr. Kent will lie there in a deep slumber, the end of which time we'll dig him up and pay him $500. In the meantime, my friends, you may step up here and view him down the shaft with small sums of 25 cents, 1/4 to 1/4 part of a dollar. Ladies and gentlemen, who will be first among you?
No, sir.
What's that you say?
Dishonest, I say.
What's the matter with you?
Charging money to see him buried alive.
What?
I don't know. I helped you lift him in.
Leave the carnival, sir. Leave here immediately.
That man ain't buried alive. He's dead.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Kent. This is Professor Vincent. I got your message. First chance I've had to call you.
Oh, Professor, I'm so glad you did.
What's on your mind?
How is Roger?
I keep telling you he's all right. Now you must stop this nonsense.
Well, it's been 3 days since he was buried, and he just lies there so still. Oh, if I could only talk to him.
Mrs. Kent.
I called down to him, but he never moves or opens his eyes. And after all this time, I know something is wrong. Roger wouldn't let me worry like this. He'd at least look up and smile, if he could.
How many times must I repeat he is hypnotized?
We interrupt this program for a special news bulletin.
Oh, just a moment, Professor. The radio...
Sheriff's office has just confirmed the whereabouts of the homicidal maniac who escaped from the state asylum 3 days ago. This dangerous killer who calls himself Dr. Vardmore is now known to be in the immediate vicinity of Randolph. Everyone is cautioned against walking alone on the streets after dark. If If you plan to attend the carnival, kindly do so with friends, and leave the carnival in the company of others. Report all suspicious persons. We return you now to your regular program.
Did you hear that on the radio?
Yes, I did.
Oh, Professor, I'm terribly afraid. I don't want Roger alone down there with this madman. Please, dig Roger up tonight.
Mrs. Kent, we made a bargain. A business proposition. Kindly stay in your hotel room and rest. This is the third day. The day after tomorrow, it will be all over. For Roger and for you.
Pardon me, ma'am. Are you Mrs. Kent?
Why, yes. Who are you?
I'm the one who helped put your husband in the casket.
Well, why are you talking to me?
I don't know. Just to warn you, I guess. I think your husband's dead.
Oh, you horrible, horrible little man. Get away from me. I'll call the police.
That's you, Mrs. Kent.
Professor Vincent, I'm so glad to see you. Terrible little man.
Yes, I heard what he said. Now get hold of yourself and listen to me carefully. This is the 5th night. I want you to go to the hotel and wait until the carnival is over. Tonight is the last showing at Randolph. At 11:30, you take a taxi out here to the lot. I'll meet you. Roger will be ready along with the $500.
All right, Professor. Anything you say. Oh, thank God it's about to end.
Yes, my dear. It's all about to end.
Are you going out, Miss Kent?
Yes, sir. And here's the key to my room.
Thank you. I don't think it's wise, though. I mean, you're going out alone. It's after 11 and mighty dark tonight.
The police haven't caught the killer yet?
No. Funny thing, too. Looks like he'll have to leave a fresh trail. You know, kill somebody so they'll have more to go on. Now, why don't you take someone with you?
Oh, I'll be all right. I'm meeting Professor Vincent at the carnival lot. This is the night they released my husband.
I see.
Do you know the professor?
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, he's the one who hypnotized Mr. Kent.
No. Professor Vincent didn't.
What?
Professor got sick 5 days ago.
Got sick? Who was Professor Vincent at the carnival?
I don't know. Somebody who took his place, I guess.
Here you are, driver. Thank you.
Professor Vincent, so dark. Where are you?
Sure, the carnival was on this vacant lot. But now there's nothing. Just a few old papers blowing in the wind. Why did I let that cab leave? Lights in sight. Those trees around the lot. What if the killer were hiding there? Oh, the place Roger was there. It was in this direction. This way. Maybe I can find it. The Graham would be gone. Wait a second, must be there. Oh, must be right around here. Oh, where is it? Oh, what's this? A mouse?
No. They can't do that. They went away and left you buried. Oh, Roger. I'll get you out, honey. Oh, my darling, I'll help you. I'll dig.
Something is watching me from those trees. I saw it move. I couldn't get out of here. I'll be back, Roger. There's no night filling station 5 blocks away. Maybe I can make it there. Oh, it moved again. There is someone out there. Roger, is that you? It's coming after me. It's too big for Roger. I don't know what it is. It's gaining on me. I can't let it catch me. No!
Mrs. Kent, calm yourself, please.
Who are you?
Don't you know? I'm Professor Vincent. I was waiting for you. Now, come with me to my trailer.
No, you're not Professor Vincent.
So, you guessed.
Who are you?
There's nothing to be alarmed about. You're in safe hands at last. I am Victor. Dr. Victor Wagner.
Sleep, I guess. Legs being cramped. I'll
Sue, where are you? Dark. Pitch black. Must be night. Quiet. Not a sound. I don't remember. Back. Smells damp, like fresh earth. Where am I? Gotta get up, stretch while I get. No rooms. Wait a minute. There was this carnival. Professor Vincent. Oh, it's beginning to come back. I was hypnotized and put in a casket. Buried for 5 days. Yeah, it's clear now. The time's up. Yeah. They're gonna dig me up now. Boy. Deep hypnotic spell that will boy put me in. Glad it's over. Okay, Professor. You can bring me up now. I guess he stepped away from the shaft. Shaft? Where's the shaft? It's supposed to be over my head here so I can see up. Can't see a thing. Blind coffin lid. What's going on here? I'd like to get out, Professor. Oh no. Professor! Sue! Help! I'm buried alive! Lord. Help! Help me, somebody! Don't leave me down here to die! Help! Push harder! More! Can't call for help. Nobody hear me. What have I left? I could hear him begging on the edge of town. Somebody came back. How could he tell I was down here buried? God, don't let this happen to me. Please. Help me. Save me. God, don't let this happen. I don't want to die.
Roger.
Hearing that.
This is Professor Vincent. Now listen carefully.
Where are you? Get me out of here.
Don't fret. Your oxygen supply won't last much longer.
Oxygen?
You're buried alive, Roger. I'm not coming back for you.
Not going back.
I'm leaving you buried there.
Oh, Professor, I'll kill you.
Now, Roger, tell me how.
I'll kill.
Don't excite yourself any further, or the oxygen pellet won't sustain your lungs. You are hearing my voice in a small, shortwave receiver and transmitted to your head. I am talking to you from my trailer about a block from you. Sue is with me, Roger. I want you to listen very, very carefully.
Sue, there.
Go ahead, Sue. Tell him.
Oh, Roger, are you all right?
Yes. What's he doing with you?
Please do as he says, sir. He's not the real professor. He's that escaped madman from the asylum, Dr. Bardmore.
He's crazy, Sue.
Please, darling, we have no choice.
Please, please.
Listen to me! One move like that, and I will kill you both. I've gone to a lot of trouble to set up my final demonstration.
What are you going to do?
I am going to try personality transference. We have the required situation. A man buried alive in mortal fear of death. And the woman he loves, who will do anything to save him.
If we do, as you say, what then?
I will release the two of you.
And if we don't?
You have just enough oxygen for just a few more minutes.
I see.
Hurry, Dr. Bardmore, get it over with.
Now, Roger, I want you to think about Sue. Sue, you about Roger. Each imagine he is the other. Roger, you are standing beside me in the trailer. Sue, you are lying down there in the casket.
No!
Cooperate and I will free you. It's your only way out of that grave.
You mean I'll be in Sue?
Yes, and she in yours.
Do it, darling. It's our only chance.
It's not Sue.
That's enough. One more refusal, and I'll turn off the shortwave transmitter and leave you in your dark world forever. Now, Roger, imagine you are Sue standing here. Sue, you concentrate on being Roger in the casket. Think, put everything else out of your minds. I have it. Repeat something you both know. Say the 23rd Psalm. Here we go now. Start with me.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in paths of righteousness. For his name's sake, even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod
And thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table. You have just heard Macabre, a special Far East Network presentation. In our cast were John Buey as Professor Vincent, Mitzi Hennessy as Sue, William Verdier as Roger, Milton Radmilovich, Air Force Sergeant Bob Eddy, and Air Force Sergeant Newell Stewart. Technical supervision by Hiroshi Ono. This is Air Force Sergeant Al LePage speaking. Macabre was written and directed by William Verdier.
Macabre comes to you each week at this time through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From The Strange Dr. Weird from March 27th, 1945. The tale, He Woke Up Dead. Something all of you here can relate to. A story of two twisted brothers, one who murders the other, an accident, waking in a mortuary, and the ultimate irony of all.
The Strange Dr. Weird.
Good evening. Come in, won't you? Why, what's the matter? You seem a bit nervous, pale and distraught. Perhaps a story would help calm your nerves. Yes, a delightful little story about a dead man who acts just as if he were alive. I know you'll like it. I call it He Woke Up Dead. My story, He Woke Up Dead, begins with two men pacing back and forth at the top of a high cliff overlooking the Pacific. They are John Raymond and his brother Gregory, a gaunt man in whose eyes gleams a fanatical fire.
Gregory, the answer is no. You're asking for $100,000 from the Raymond Foundation to spend on fake yogis and swamis, trying to get in touch with the dead. Well, you're not getting it.
But, John, all my life I've been studying death and what is in the life beyond. And now, with just a little money, I know I can penetrate its mysteries.
The Raymond Foundation would be the laughing stock of the world if it went in for such a crackpot idea.
So, you think I'm a crackpot? Well, when you die, John, according to Father's will, I'll be head of the Raymond Foundation. Then you'll see, I'll turn the whole foundation into a great research laboratory to study death.
That will never be. I intend to have the courts change the will, so you'll never be head of the foundation, Gregory.
No, you can't. You're blocking a tremendously important piece of work, but I won't let you.
So, just what can you do about it?
This, John. I can do this.
No, Frank,
no! Uncle Gregory, you say Father had a dizzy spell and fell from the cliff before you could catch him? Yes, Jack. It happened so fast, I could do nothing.
But Father never got dizzy. His health was perfect.
The groundkeeper says he saw you push Father off the cliff. That's nonsense. I was trying to catch him, pull him back.
Jack, you know Uncle Gregory wouldn't do a thing.
I'm not so sure, Susan. Now listen to me, both of you. The coroner said your father died accidentally, and that closes the matter. Not with me, it doesn't. No? Well, I'm now head of the Raymond Foundation, and I'm going to pour all the resources of the foundation into an effort to contact the dead.
Wait, that's insane! The Foundation scientists are on the verge of a cure for cancer, for tuberculosis. You can't stop their work now.
I can and I will.
Oh, no, you won't. It'll stop you somehow. Because you did murder Dad. You killed him to get control of the Foundation for your crazy schemes.
Get out. Get out, both of you. Get out before
Jack, he tripped on the rug. His head hit against the fireplace.
Wait. See how badly he's hurt.
Jack, what is it? Is he dead?
Yes, Susan. All his life, Uncle Gregory's been trying to find out what happened when you die. Now he's going to find out.
Dr. Weird, before you give us the second half of tonight's tale, can you tell me why you're called Doctor?
Easy. When people listen to this program, I show them how to avoid such unhealthy things as being murdered and...
Well, somehow, Doctor, I doubt whether that would cure anybody of anything, especially a case of nerves. But I'd like to tell the men in our audience how to cure something that can be cured. It's old hat-itis. Being addicted to the same old weather-beaten hat. The only real remedy for old hat-itis is to go out and get yourself a good new hat, or 2 or 3. Now, Atom hats are priced so sensibly, only $3.45 to $10, you'll easily be able to afford more than one. Combining distinctively smart styles with fine quality materials and craftsmanship, Atom hats are a truly outstanding value. You'll find it more than worth your while to discard your old headpiece for a brand new Atom hat, or 2 or 3. Now, back to Dr. Weird.
And now I'll continue my story. He woke up dead. When Gregory Raymond returned to consciousness, he was alone in a great dim room. The thick, cloying scent of flowers was heavy in the air. Startled, he saw at the other end of the room 3 coffins resting on trestles. One of the coffins was banked with flowers, and tall candles burned at either end of it. Dazed and bewildered, Gregory Raymond strode toward the 3 coffins.
This room. Where am I? Stained glass windows. It's like a church. Who's in this coffin with all the flowers on it? Why, the body in this coffin is mine. No, it's impossible. I'm not dead. I can't be.
You mustn't be upset, mister. Most of us feel that way at first.
Huh?
Yes, we did. But it will pass soon.
What? Who are you?
Turning, Gregory Raymond was astounded to see dim figures coming toward him from the shadows. A man and a woman, both very old. They smiled at him sympathetically.
I'm Joshua Benson. This is my wife, Nellie. These are our bodies in these other 2 coffins.
I don't understand.
Oh, you will. Look, here in this coffin. See? It's my body, isn't it?
It looks just like you.
It is me. The earthly me, I mean. And now, this one is Nellie. You mustn't be so upset. You'll soon be used to the idea.
We're really dead? All 3 of us?
Why, of course. You died yesterday morning. You slipped and fell and hit your head.
Yes, I remember.
It's taken you until now to become aware of things again. Death is a great shock, you know.
But where am I? What is this place?
This is the mortuary chapel at the cemetery. They'll be coming for your body soon to bury it.
Joshua and I were killed 2 nights ago in an auto accident. But they aren't going to bury us until tomorrow.
A dream death would be like this one. Why, I can still see and hear. I can breathe. My heart still beats.
Oh, not really. You're used to those things, so they let you think there hasn't been much change until you've had a chance to get over your shock.
They? Who do you mean?
The ones in charge. You'll know more about them soon. Mr. Benedict will be coming for us, and I expect he'll take you along, too.
Mr. Benedict? Who's he?
The guide. He stopped by last night just to tell us not to worry and to wait for him here. He'll take us on to the place where we go next.
I see.
Shh. Someone's coming. Come back here, out of the way.
4 men. And Jack and Susan.
Oh, they've come to take your body away to bury it.
All right, men. Take it easy now. That's it. All lift together.
No, they can't bury me. I'm not dead. I can't be. Jack, Susan, listen to me. It's Gregory, your Uncle Gregory. Oh, God. They didn't hear me.
Because you're dead. The dead can't communicate with the living. It just isn't possible.
But it must be. All my life I've worked to establish such communication. Now I have so much to tell the world. The people I've worked with. I must find some way to communicate with them. I must!
Are you ready?
Oh, you're feeling better, Mr. Raymond? This is Mr. Benedict. He's come for us.
Yes, it is time. We must go.
But I can't go. I've got to tell people I work with. I've worked so hard to find the truth, and now
It may not be. There can be no communication. Now, Mr. Benson, Mrs. Benson.
Yes, sir.
It's time.
Oh, yes, Mr. Benedict, we're ready, but Mr. Raymond here is coming with us, isn't he?
It is impossible. He is doomed to stay here on Earth.
What do you mean? What are you saying?
That is your punishment. To remain forever a spirit that moves unseen and unheard among men. It is the punishment of all who murder and die unrepentant and unconfessed.
Oh, no.
He's a murderer? I can't believe it.
That is not for me to say. Come, we must be going.
No, wait. You've got to take me with you. I can't stand it being here, seeing, hearing as if I were alive and not able to make anybody see or hear me. I have to go with you. I have to find out what comes next.
It may not be.
But you've got to take me. If I confess, if I repent, will that make a difference?
It may. I cannot promise.
Then I do confess. I killed my brother John. I pushed him off the cliff. I'm sorry now, but it seemed so important then that I just had to do it.
You are confessing to your brother's murder?
Yes, I killed him. I admit it. Now take me with you. You can't leave me here. You can't.
Gregory Raymond, listen to me. You're under arrest for murder. You understand? Under arrest for murder.
What are you saying? I'm dead. We're all dead.
You're not dead. You're very much alive. And you're under arrest. These 2 people are witnesses to your confession. Now come along with me.
No, you can't arrest me. Don't you understand? You can't arrest a dead man. And I'm dead. Dead!
Was Gregory Raymond dead? Or was he alive? Well, the doctor said he was alive. Well, you see, when his nephew found that the fall had only knocked Gregory unconscious, a strange scheme came to him. And with the aid of 3 coffins and 3 clever wax dummies that looked exactly like corpses, plus several excellent actors, he really made his Uncle Gregory believe he was dead. In fact, Gregory became so convinced of it that when they told him he was really alive, he wouldn't believe them. To this day, nothing can convince him he isn't really dead. It's probably the strangest punishment a murderer ever had. Though I did know another man who would. Oh, you have to go? Perhaps you'll drop in again soon. Just look for the house on the other side of the cemetery. the house of Dr. Weir.
From The Sealed Book from May 6, 1945, the story Stranger in the House. A couple are moved to a haunted house, a betrayal, and falling in love with a ghost. Loving a ghost? What rubbish.
The Sealed Book. Once again, the keeper of the book has opened the ponderous door to the secret vault, wherein is kept the great sealed book, in which is recorded all the secrets and mysteries of mankind through the ages. Here are tales of every kind, tales of murder, of madness, of dark deeds strange and terrible beyond all belief. Keeper of the book, I would know what tale we tell this time. Open the great book and let us read. Slowly, the great book opens. One by one, the keeper of the book turns the pages and stops. Ah, the strange story of a cursed and evil spirit. A spirit that threatened the peace and happiness of a young married couple. A tale called Stranger in the House. Here is the tale, Stranger in the House, as it is written on the pages of the sealed book. The tale was told by Jane Barton herself.
From the first moment I saw Wickford Manor, I was filled with a sense of uneasiness, almost fear, a fear I couldn't explain. To all outward appearances, Wickford Manor was just another old, staunchly built colonial house, the kind you see through all New England. Roger, my husband, was delighted with the house. Its beauty and remoteness won his heart from the beginning.
Say, take a look at that beautiful staircase. Look at this magnificent fireplace in the drawing room.
Yes, it is beautiful, Roger.
It's just the size house we need, with 4 rooms upstairs.
4 rooms upstairs? How do you know, Roger? The agent never mentioned how many rooms the house had.
Didn't he? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's go upstairs and look. Come on, Janie.
All right, Roger.
Yeah, this house would require very little in the way of repairs.
But it hasn't any electricity, Roger.
Oh, well, we could use lamps until a line could be run to the house. Look, Janie, there are 4 rooms up here.
So there are. It's as though you've been in this house before.
Yes, I have a feeling I have. Well, perhaps that's the reason I like it. But, darling, you've been ever so quiet since we entered the house. Don't you care for it?
I don't know. It seems unfriendly.
Well, if you don't like it, then we'll keep on looking until we find a house we both like.
Oh, nonsense. I've been married to you too long not to know you've got your heart set on this place. We'll never find anything nicer. Now, that room with the southern exposure will be our bedroom.
Oh, Janie, you're wonderful. And we will be happy here. I know we will.
Because I loved Roger and wanted to see him happy, I buried my fears and agreed to the purchase of the house. The first evening in our new home, as I went about the drawing room unpacking our belongings, I suddenly realized how cold and clammy the room was in spite of the roaring fire. Beyond the feeble light of the oil lamp, the room was thick with fog. Suddenly it seemed to engulf me like a shroud, and I felt the icy coldness of the grave upon me. My heart pounded in my ears. I felt faint. After what seemed like eternity, the fog rolled away. The light of the lamp became brighter. I felt unbearably alone. I rushed out of the drawing room. As I opened the door to the study, I saw Roger seated before the fireplace. He was staring unseeingly at the ashes of a fire long since gone out. Roger. Roger. Roger!
What? Oh, it's you, Jane.
Roger, is anything wrong?
Wrong?
Yes, you seem so far away, remote. It frightened me. Do you smell perfume here?
Perfume? Why, yes. It's the perfume I gave you for your birthday.
No. No, it isn't my perfume. It smells like narcissus.
Yes, so it does.
How strange. Roger, what were you thinking of when I came in here?
I don't know. My mind was reaching out for something. Something in the past. It was also confused. It was as if I were wandering in a fog.
Wandering in a fog?
Yes. Jane, you're so pale. Aren't you feeling well?
I'm just tired. Been rather a tiring day.
You go up to bed. I'll be along with you.
All right, dear. Don't forget to turn out the lamp when you come up.
I won't.
I left the study and Roger. After tossing in my bed for hours, I fell into a fitful sleep. I suddenly awakened to hear the clock in the hall striking the hour. It was 5 o'clock, and Roger's bed was empty. Quickly slipping on my robe, I left my room and started down the stairs. As I reached the foot of the stairs, I stopped. But to my astonishment, I heard Roger's voice in the study. I slowly approached until I was at the door.
Whoa. This mist. I can only make you out clear. So difficult. The mist obscures your face. Who are you? Why don't you say something?
Roger! Roger! Unlock the door! It's Jane!
What's wrong? The mist, it's coming between us. I can hardly see you. Oh, don't go. Come back, please. Please come back.
Darling! Darling, please unlock this door. Please! Roger!
back to the story as it is written in the sealed book. It was 5 o'clock in the morning when Jane suddenly woke and found Roger locked in his study. He was apparently talking to someone, although there could be no one there. Hysterically, Jane pounded on the study door.
Darling, unlock the door, please. Roger! Oh, Roger.
What is it, Jane?
I was so frightened. Who are you talking to?
Talking to? Must have been a dream.
Oh, yes. Yes, you must have been. There isn't anyone in here. Roger, the scent of narcissus. So strong in here.
Yes.
Much stronger than it was at midnight. Roger, what were you dreaming about?
It was night. All around me was a mist. And there was a woman.
A woman?
Yes. I could barely make out her face in the swirling mists. But it was a beautiful face. The most beautiful face I've ever seen.
Did you feel you'd seen her before?
Yes. I couldn't remember.
What do you make of it, Roger?
Make of it? Oh, it was just a dream, I suppose. What else could it have been?
Roger said it was a dream. But in his heart, I knew he believed it was more than a dream. During the days that followed, he'd pace incessantly in the study, paying no attention to me, living only for the coming of twilight. And when night did fall, he'd lock himself in the study, forbidding me to disturb him. Hours would pass, and then suddenly I'd hear him talking to her, begging her to come closer, pleading with her to speak to him. At last one night I couldn't stand it any longer. When he began talking to her, I knocked on the door of the study until he opened it.
What do you want? I thought I told you I wasn't to be disturbed.
I must talk to you.
You must be fool. She was about to speak to me for the first time. And you knocked on the door and caused her to vanish.
Oh, Roger, you're not in love with her. You couldn't be.
But I am. There's never a moment I don't think of her. Wish that I might see her.
Oh, what you're saying is madness. You can't be in love with her. She's from another world, a phantom, an evil ghost.
No, she isn't evil. She's beautiful. So beautiful I'd give my life for her.
Roger, listen to me. You must come away from this house and from her. She's cast a spell over you, and it can only lead to disaster. Roger, we must leave this house at once.
No, never.
I insist.
Get out, you hear? And don't come back. I'll never leave her, never.
Dr. Smith, in view of what I've told you, do you think you can help me?
Now, you say, Mrs. Barton, that when you drove out to Wickford Manor for the first time, your husband seemed to recognize the house?
Certain things about it, yes.
There's a history to Wickford Manor, though few people are familiar with it.
A history to Wickford Manor?
Yes. The house was built in 1811 by Martin Wickford for his bride, Harriet. A year later, Harriet's sister Isabel came to live with the Wickfords. She was a remarkably beautiful woman, so beautiful that Martin Wickford fell in love with her and she with him.
Then what happened?
One day, while Martin was hunting in the mountains, he was killed in a fall. When his companions brought his body back to Wickford Manor, they found Harriet, his wife, dead. She'd been poisoned.
Poisoned?
Yes. At the sight of Martin's body, Isabel went to pieces and confessed that she had poisoned her sister. Before she could be arrested, she committed suicide in the study.
In the study?
Yes. In the years that followed the tragedy, Wickford Manor had a succession of tenants, all of whom left after a brief residence.
You mean they saw her too?
Well, the tenants made no claim of seeing anyone, but their fear of an unknown element in the house led them to leave.
If the other tenants never saw her, why should Roger see her?
Mrs. Barton, you said that your husband seemed to know many things beforehand about the house.
Yes, I recall joking with him about it. I said it was as though he'd been there before.
Perhaps he had, long ago, as another person.
As another person?
Yes.
You mean Roger had once known Wickford Manor in some previous life?
How else do you account for his remembrance of things that he'd never seen in this life?
Oh, you're trying to tell me something, Doctor. What is it?
Perhaps your husband and the spirit of the woman Isabel are able to bridge the gap of time and space, because they had once known each other in another life.
Doctor, you don't believe that Roger was Martin Wickford?
I don't know. What is happening at Wickford Manor is beyond the knowledge of the living. But this I do know. We must return to the manor at once For the spirit that's abroad in the house is one to be feared more than death itself.
Please come closer so I can see you. Oh, you're beautiful. Beautiful. Can't you? Won't you tell me who you are? We have met before, haven't we?
Yes. We've met.
What? You spoke.
I've waited so long. Martin.
Why do you call me Martin? My name's Roger.
It was Martin.
Then? What do you mean?
Look at me, Martin. Look into my eyes. Don't you remember?
Yes. Where?
Think, Martin. Think. Time is the barrier between us, but we shall surmount it. Think back into the dim past, when you lived in this house, and we loved each other.
Isabel.
Yes, Martin. Isabel. Do you remember now?
Yes, Isabel, yes. I remember everything up to the day I went hunting in the mountains. I fell. What happened to me, Isabel? What happened to us? Our love.
Don't think of that accursed day, darling. But think of the future. Our happiness together.
Yes, Isabel. Our happiness together.
Roger! Roger, please open this door. Roger!
Martin, she's come back.
Yes. Darling, don't go. Don't leave me.
I must, Martin. I must. We could be so happy together.
Come back. Please come back.
Roger! Please unlock the door, please!
What do you want? What did you come for?
Roger, this is Dr. Smith. Doctor, this is my husband.
What the devil did you bring him here for?
Roger, please. I thought perhaps you could help us.
Help us? I don't need anybody's help.
I must warn you, Mr. Barton. The spirit of the woman you see in the study is an evil one that will lead you to disaster.
I don't need help from you or anybody else. I'll get out of this house. Get out, both of you!
Doctor, we must do something. We must.
We shall, but not tonight. I must have time to think about it. You'd better return to the village with me.
No, I don't want to leave him in the house alone. Something might happen to him.
Very well, then. I'll return late tomorrow afternoon, and when I do, we shall take action.
Isabel, where are you? I'm alone now, darling. Please come back.
I'm here, Martin. I'm here.
Oh, yes, I see you now. Promise you'll never leave me again, Isabel.
I don't want to leave you, darling. But that woman is trying to come between us.
Jane?
Yes. She hates me, Martin. She will come between us if you don't get rid of her.
I tried to make her leave, but she wouldn't go.
Then leaves only one thing to do.
One thing to do?
Yes. Come. We must hurry. It's almost dawn, and I'll have to leave you soon. Look at her, lying there asleep, so defenseless. Yes. Go ahead. Put your hands around her throat. Squeeze. Hurry, Martin, before she awakens.
Who's there?
Answer her.
It's Roger.
Oh, for a moment I was so frightened. What time is it?
It's just dawn.
Hurry, Martin, I must leave.
Yes.
Roger. Roger, why are you looking at me like that? Oh, no, Roger.
Tighter, Martin. Tighter until she stops struggling and is still forever.
Isabel, don't leave me. Isabel, where are you? Isabel, please don't leave me, Isabel.
Roger, she made you do it, didn't you? Oh, Roger,
And now to continue the story as it is written in the sealed book. As Jane finished describing to the doctor how Roger, urged on by the sinister spirit he called Isabel, had nearly strangled her, the doctor spoke.
And then, Mrs. Barton, you say your husband stopped choking you and ran out of your room and down to the study?
Yes, Dr. Smith.
Oh, I should have known better than to let you remain in this house last night. Don't you see? This Isabel knows that if he murders you, he will then join her cursed spirit forever in this house.
Oh, look. Look, it's growing dark out. Soon she'll appear to bewitch him again. Doctor, we must do something.
Very well. This woman, Isabel, has been denied the peace of the grave because her sister's blood is on her hands. She belongs neither to the living or the dead, only to this house. If we could get your husband to leave, perhaps it would break the spell she's cast over.
Yes, but he absolutely refuses to leave.
Then we must force him to. I could very quickly give him a hypodermic and render him unconscious.
Yes. Then we could carry him away.
And to make sure he never returns to this house, we must burn it to the ground before we leave.
Yes, we will burn it. And the evil that's in it.
Then if you will lead me to the study.
All right, Doctor. Have you the hypodermic ready?
Yes. Now, when your husband opens the door, just gain his attention for a moment. Long enough for me to give him the injection.
Yes, very well. Roger. Roger, open the door. I want to talk to you.
What do you want? Why has he come back to this house?
He's come to take me away, Roger.
To take you away? Good. I'm glad to see you. What have you stuck me with? What's that in your hand?
Just a hypodermic, Mr. Barton.
A hypodermic? What are you up to? You're trying to take me away from this house. From her. Well, I won't go. I won't go. Do you hear?
Oh, Doctor, quick, he's falling.
I've got him, Mrs. Barton. Now I suggest you take that lamp and smash it on the floor.
Yes. Let's burn the place down to the ground.
Yeah, that's it. Now you'd better help me carry your husband out of the house. In a little while, this house will be a raging inferno. He's regaining consciousness, Mrs. Barton.
Remember what's happened?
I don't know.
How are you, darling?
Hello, Jane. But I had a terrible dream. So confused.
You've been very ill. But now you're going to be all right.
Of course.
Where am I?
You're in my home, Mr. Barton.
Yes, darling. Our house burned down last night.
Burned down? Oh, that's too bad. Well, we only had one night in our new home.
One night? Yes, of course, Roger.
Well, Mrs. Barton, in spite of the loss of your home, I think you were very fortunate. For there are things far worse than fire.
Yes, Doctor. And I can never thank you enough for breaking the bridge between the past and the present.
What are you two talking about?
Oh, nothing, darling. Nothing at all. Roger, you've been humming that all day.
Well, I like it.
But you can't carry a tune.
Oh, nonsense. I've carried this tune for 300 miles, and I'll carry it the rest of the way to California.
Oh, what a trip this is going to be. Roger,
What?
do you smell something?
Yes. Good night air.
No, I don't mean that.
Well, what's wrong with you, Janie?
Don't you smell it?
What? You mean that perfume?
Yes.
Seems familiar. What is it?
Narcissus.
Narcissus?
Yes. Oh, Roger, we haven't escaped from her. She's here in this car.
It's Isabel. Think, darling. Think.
Roger. You look as though you're listening to her.
Do remember everything now. Don't you, Mark?
Yes.
Darling, we must get rid of her. She's trying to come between us.
Yes.
Oh, Roger, you mustn't listen to her.
Once she's gone, we'll be together forever, darling.
Yes. Forever.
Roger. Roger, why have you stopped the car? No. No, don't look at me like that. Roger, no. Stay away from me. You
A few hours after Jane was found strangled in the abandoned car, State Police arrested Roger Barton and charged him with murder. Strangely enough, as Roger was being hanged for his crime, witnesses at the execution noticed a strange scent of perfume about the gallows. Some people said afterwards that it was Narcissus, and they remarked on the expression of joy on Roger's face as he died. And now, keeper of the book, before you close the great volume, show us the tale we tell next time. This one. Ah, yes, a weird and incredible tale of a wife who was being blackmailed because of her past. But because she did not know the identity of her blackmailer, she suffered 1,000 times over. The tale is called Out of the Past. Be sure to be with us again next time when the sound of the great gong heralds another strange and exciting tale from The Sealed Book. The sealed book, written by Bob Arthur and David Cogan, is produced and directed by Jock McGregor.
From Nightmare, a wonderful name for a show, from February 3rd, 1954. The story, Hollow Footsteps. A man murders his fiancée and gets away with it, but a ghost comes back to haunt him when he remarries. A story of torment, revenge, and terror. All things that you minions are very familiar with.
Out of the dark of night, from the shadows of the senses, comes this, the fantasy of fear. Nightmare, starring as your exciting guide to terror, Peter Lorre.
You know, sleep is an interesting thing. Of course, you're aware that the eye of the mind never closes in slumber. It never tires of seeing things, thoughts, and ideas. Some of these things seen by the mind are in turn caught by the memory, and we awake with a start. Did it really happen, or was I dreaming? And sometimes you're never sure. There was Jeff, who awoke one morning from a somewhat fitful sleep, awoke to find that he was a very unhappy man, and he searched to find the reason for that unhappiness in those first moments of waking. And the weight of worry and suspicion fell upon his shoulders like a well-tailored coat.
You are listening to Peter Lorre tell you of The Hollow Footsteps, another transcribed story of Nightmare.
Now, about this man, Jeff Martin, really very ordinary fellow, and no more. But something happened to Jeff Martin. He awoke unhappy. Not the normal unhappiness of a gloomy day, oh no, but a deep, bleak kind of unhappiness that reaches down into the crevices of the soul. I wonder just what could be causing all this sudden distress. Yeah, it's almost like a man who's being followed, huh? Let's find out.
Jeff?
Huh?
That new cinemascope is playing at the Grand. Like to see it this week? Would you, Jeff?
What did you say, Ellen?
You didn't hear a word I said.
I'm sorry, dear.
Jeff, what's the matter?
I don't know.
If you ask me, you're coming down with one of those viruses. Why don't you run around to Dr. Parsons?
Yes.
Tomorrow?
Yes.
Promise?
I promise, Gloria.
Good, because I think... What?
I said I promise.
You said Gloria.
Huh?
You said, I promise Gloria.
No, I didn't.
It's in your mind again, isn't it?
No.
It's in your mind again.
Ellen.
You can't forget it. You just never forget
Ellen, it
it.
was only a slip, please.
That
Ellen.
slip, you're always making a slip. Always that same slip.
It always doesn't happen often anymore.
It doesn't happen at all.
I'm sorry, Ellen.
It's in your mind, isn't it?
Yes.
Get her out, Jeff.
I will, dear.
Where are you going?
Out for a walk, maybe drop in, see Sam.
Sorry, I've lost my temper, Jeff.
It's all right. Try it again. You gotta find out. You gotta make sure. There they are. There she is. Don't turn your head. Faster. See? She's following you. Just slow down now. This door window. Now look. Turn your head slowly. Look carefully. Now. There she is, up the street. Get closer, Jeff. Get closer this time. Now. She's going away. Don't let her go away. Catch her now. Come here. Gloria. Gone. Thanks. Now, what's it all about? Nothing, Sam. I'll be all right. Look, Jeff, I'm your friend. I know. I don't want to pry, but if there's something the matter, some way I can help. Sam, thanks. Well, I'm listening. Did you ever think you were being followed? Followed? What do you mean? Well, I mean, did you ever have the feeling that somebody was following you? Now, Jeff, after all. I told you you'd think I was followed. I didn't say anything like that. Wait a minute, will you? I'm sorry. Matter of fact, I've experienced that feeling at times. I think everybody has. Think so? Yes, I do. You got another drink? Sure. Something that doesn't amount to anything. You're sure doing a lot of drinking about it. I'll be all right. Well, how's Ellen these days? Ellen? Ellen's fine. Oh, which reminds me, I better get back. I told her I wouldn't be long. Thanks for the drink, Sam. Don't mention it. I left my coat here someplace. Yeah, here it is. Oh, yeah. Look, you want some company on the way home? I could use some air. Huh? Yeah. That's an idea. Walk back with me, Sam. That's a good idea. Well, I think you'll be all right, Jeff. Probably just nerves, like you said, working too hard, that's all. You slow down. Yeah, maybe. Lots of people have feelings like this every once in a while. It's so real. Huh? It's so real. It seems so real when she comes. She? Who? A woman. Oh, see, you're being followed by a woman. Yeah, let's see what you're so worried about. If you take my advice... Wait a minute, wait. You hear? Yeah, what? Listen. I don't hear a thing. Walk a few steps. You hear her? She's there behind us. Yep, I can't. Turn around quick. There she is. There she goes around that corner. I'll get her. You wait here. You saw her, Sam. I can't understand it. What's the matter? I just can't understand it. What, Sam? What? She was gone. No place to go. No place to hide. Gloria. What? I saw her face this time. It was Gloria. Gloria? But it can't be, Sam. It couldn't be, could it? Gloria's dead. Been dead for 15 years. You see, now you have part of the answer. Jeff is being followed, and by a woman. Well, a man should not mind too much if he's being followed by a woman. There's no such thing as an uninteresting female. Women are so, what is the word, oh, let's see, where was I? Oh, yes. So Jeff Martin is being followed by a woman. Being followed till he finds himself trapped in a living nightmare. Now, let's see, where were we? Oh, yes. There must be a reason why some strange female is so interested in him. Hey, I know of a way to stop that woman's constant pursuit. You know, women are always so fond of, pretty kerchiefs, yes, but, why would a woman follow such a plain man as Jeff Martin? Well, let's find out.
Ready for coffee? Are you ready for coffee, Jeff? Do you want coffee or don't?
Oh, yes, thanks.
What's the matter, Jeff?
Do you believe in ghosts, Ellen?
Ghosts?
That people can come back from death to haunt, to follow you until...
Jeff, I think you better see a doctor.
You don't believe me, do you?
Believe you? How could I? There aren't any things like ghosts. You know that as well as I do.
No, I don't.
You do. I know you do. It's just that you're upset, that's all. You're upset and you won't face what's really upsetting you, and so you think of...
It's not true, Ellen. I know it's not true. Because I'm being followed by a ghost.
Jeff.
She's back, Ellen. She's come back to haunt me.
Oh, Jeff.
Gloria.
You're thinking of her again. You just won't let her alone, will you? You won't let her be there. You have to keep thinking about her, reminding yourself about her and reminding me.
That's not it, Ellen.
Don't tell me what's true and not true. Staring us in the face, Jeff. You still love her. You want her back.
Ellen, please.
You can't have her back. You're not you can't have her back. She's dead. She's dead, Jeff. She's dead, and the dead don't come back.
Ellen, please. Ellen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost control. Won't happen again. How can I be jealous of a dead woman? Impossibly. Silly. I just wish you'd stop saying your name in front of me, Jeff. I wish you'd stop.
Ellen, believe me, I'm not doing this deliberately. She's come back, I tell you. She follows me on the street.
Please, Jeff.
Ellen, it's true.
Please, Jeff, I don't want to hear any more about it. Please. Phone's ringing.
Huh?
Phone.
Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Jeff. Hello, Jeff.
Who is this?
Jeff, darling.
Who is this?
Jeff? Jeff, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Who was it? Who was on the phone?
Gloria. It was Gloria.
Jeff, stop it! Stop it!
Ellen, listen, it was Gloria. She's come back.
Stop it! Don't tell me it was Gloria. Or Gloria's ghost. Ghosts don't use the telephone, Jeff. They don't have
Listen to me,
I'm
Ellen.
through listening. You're doing this to me, Jeff. I don't know why, but I won't take it much longer.
Ellen.
I'll leave you here. I'll leave it there.
I don't know what to do, Sam. I just don't know what to do. Well, the only suggestion I have is this man Cole, Gerald Cole. I don't know. Why don't you try him? He's a medium, something like that? No, not exactly. I wouldn't call him a medium. He deals with the same problems, but he approaches them from different angles. He's a scientist, Jeff. Very scientific. No phony. I think he'd be able to help. I think so.
But there aren't any such things as ghosts, Sam. I know it. I know there can't be ghosts.
Then what's the explanation?
I don't know. You think there are ghosts, Sam? Do you believe in them?
Well, let's put it this way. I don't disbelieve. Remember what Shakespeare said, there's stranger things in heaven and earth?
Yeah.
You want to see Cole? I can set up an appointment.
All right, I'll try anything once. I have to do something. It's expensive. Money doesn't matter, Sam. Nothing matters now but my peace of mind, my marriage. I've got to do something. Tell Cole I'll see him. The same. It's always been the same. First footsteps following me. But when I turn around, she's there just for a second. I see her, and then she's gone.
You've tried to follow her?
Yes. Never successfully. She just seems to disappear into thin air.
I see. And she's called you on the phone?
Yes.
You recognize the voice?
No mistake.
I see. Obviously an electrophonic ectoplasmic phenomena.
What's that?
Well, you needn't understand the terms. Ghost is good enough.
What can I do? Well, what can I do?
We mustn't rush it. This requires careful consideration.
Will you take the case?
Well, I'm not sure yet.
But you've got to help me.
Of course, Mr. Martin. I'll try. But there are a number of things to do first. We'll have to have one or two more consultations, full history detailed. On the basis of the facts, I'll know better how to approach it, or whether to approach it at all. Sometimes this procedure can be, well, dangerous. If the person had a severely aggressive nature, for example, I'll have to know all about it.
What do you want to know?
Everything. In cases of electrophonic ectoplasmic phenomena, we need to know everything. And if there are complications of nuclear nature, we must proceed carefully, very carefully.
How much will all this cost?
That depends on what we find in the preliminary consultations. This interview will be $500. The next, perhaps $700.
$1,200?
A heavy drain on my powers, Mr. Martin. You must understand that. Cases of electrophonic ectoplasm are difficult.
All right. I'll go through with it.
Good. I think you've made a wise decision. But you must tell me everything.
Yes.
Now, let's get started, shall we? The woman's name, Gloria?
Gloria Denham.
And when did she die?
15 years ago.
Now, Mr. Martin, what exactly was your relationship to her?
We were engaged to be married.
I see. And of course you must have had disagreements, fights at times. Can you tell me the exact nature of such arguments?
$500? What is this, Jeff? Have you lost all your reason?
It's the only way, Ellen. Believe me, it's the only way. I've got to beat this thing. I can't let Gloria go on.
Stop it. I've been tired of hearing about Gloria and Gloria's ghost. You're trying to hurt me, Jeff.
No.
You're trying to hurt me and ruin yourself. Oh, let me.
Ellen.
Hello?
Yes, darling.
Who is it? Who is it?
Ellen.
Gloria. It's Gloria. I heard her voice. But that's impossible, Jeff. It's impossible. Is it?
And then what happened?
I left.
Yes?
I just left, that's all.
I have a feeling there's more to it, Mr. Martin, and you must tell me.
No, there's no more to it. I told you I left. I just left. I never saw her after that.
Now, come, Mr. Martin. There must be something you're holding back.
Stop it, will you?
I'll have to drop this case if you don't tell me.
All right, I killed her. Is that what you want to hear?
Did you?
Yes. I killed her that night. I killed Gloria Denham. Now are you satisfied? I killed her, and that's why she's come back after 15 years.
Confession is always good for a soul. For her, so I'm told. Yes, Martin, the guilt became too much for you, didn't it? Like a stone around your neck. What are you going to do? Huh? Oh, poor Jeff. He's being followed by guilt, until he's found himself trapped in a living nightmare. People, oh, there are so many different kinds of them, and so many of them look like so many of the rest of them, and a few look exactly alike. Yeah, have you ever come face to face with someone in a crowd who looked exactly like you? Perhaps you've met someone who looks like a person you knew, or someone you knew very well. A person very close to you. For a split second, you're gripped with terror. It cannot be true. And you know why. It may be for the same reason Jeff Martin has. That person is not alive. I wonder what poor Jeff will do. And then?
Well, she fell hard. At first I thought she was only unconscious, but then when I couldn't bring her to, I knew she was dead. That was when I left. I left the apartment. Nobody ever questioned me. I was in the clear, I thought. I never heard about her again.
Have a drink, Mr. Martin.
There you are. Thanks. Anyway, it's a relief. Relief to tell somebody. It's been bottled up all these years. I feel better, of course. Well, I guess you better call the police.
Now, Mr. Martin, please don't be so hasty. There may not be any need to call the police.
But I killed her. I'm a murderer.
Yes, I know. But we must recognize the reality. The police haven't bothered you for 15 years. Why invite trouble now?
Gloria's back. That's the trouble.
Gloria, we can deal with.
We can?
A difficult case, but I think I can do it. Yes, we must conduct a seance and put this ghost to bed once and for all.
How much will it be?
$4,000.
$4,000? Oh, no, I can't.
Now, you're a man of means,
But that's all the money I have in the world. It's more than I've got.
All right. I won't press you, Mr. Martin. If you feel you can't afford it, you know best. But I feel it my duty to point out the risks you're running, the possible danger.
What do you mean?
You see, these cases of electrophonic ectoplasm are unique. And there are definitely nuclear photon complications. The woman Gloria has achieved after 15 years of sonic and visual representation. She's obviously a strong positron framework, an exceptional amount of beta gamma omega energy reserve to attain a material representation. And then, then what? She has the power to kill. But if you can't afford the seance, Mr. Martin, I understand these things. I'm sorry I can't be of any more help, but my time is...
Oh, wait. I'll go through with it.
The seance?
Yes. When can you do it?
Tomorrow, if you like. We'll need a strong life energy frame to resist the power.
All right.
See you tomorrow, then. Now, if you'll all be seated. Any particular place? You over there, Mr. Lacey. All right. Mr. Martin will take the central seat.
Yes.
Mrs. Martin?
Thank you.
Now, I think we're about ready.
Do we hold hands or anything?
As I've informed your husband, Mrs. Martin, I'm not a medium. My work is scientific. No, we don't hold hands.
Oh.
If you just place your palms on the electrodes, we'll have the contact we need. I sit here, you see, next to the controls. It's by means of these controls that we achieve the contact with the electrophonic ectoplasmic beam.
I see.
Gloria has succeeded in rearranging her energies into a representation of the life form once again. A remarkable feat, if I do say so. But, on the other hand, she's put herself in danger. We can trap her by means of this machinery, you see. A complicated circuit, but essentially an arrangement of cathodes and anodes that will create a magnetic flux and draw her into our sight. Trapped.
I can't go through with it. No, I can't. Let me out of here.
Jeff, sit down.
Ellen, I can't.
Sit down, Jeff. Sit down.
All right.
Now I think we're ready. Mr. Lacey, will you turn out the light?
Sure.
Good. Now I'll set the controls. Now, please don't be frightened. What's that? Just adjusting the frequency, Mr. Martin. She can vary her wavelength, too, you know. And that way she tries to evade us. But we'll get her. What's that? We've nabbed her. She can't escape now. Let me out of here.
Sit down. I want to see.
There she is.
Oh. Is it her, Jeff? Gloria?
Yes, it's Gloria.
She's fluorescent. She glows.
Gloria, what do you want? Why don't you leave me alone? Why do you...
Don't you dare call my husband darling.
Be quiet, Ellen.
Oh, Gloria.
You certainly succeeded. The poor man hasn't had a day's peace for months.
Gloria, I didn't mean it. Gloria.
You I'm his wife. You couldn't hold him, but I did. You hear that? You had me.
Don't sit down, Ellen. Mrs. Martin will destroy the image.
That's what I intend to do once and for all.
Ellen, don't.
Just turn in the light. What? Don't turn that thing in here. Turn in the light. You're darling. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, that's the light.
No, don't. You go away.
You let go of me. Let go of me. Oh, with pleasure. Now, you can turn off that fake machinery, Mr. Cole. You can disconnect that microphone.
Yes.
Yes, I suppose so. I don't need it any longer, do we? Gloria.
Yes, here's your ghost, Jeff. She's as alive as I am. Whether you're alive is questionable. Shut up.
Gloria, I don't understand. You're not dead.
All right, Mr. Cole. Now you can return my husband $4,000.
Well, now...
Well, what?
Nothing. Of course I'll return it. This is your fault, lady. You suggested his wife be here. I don't blame me, Cole. I did my best. You were in on it, too. You... Now, wait a minute, Jeff.
There's a better way to wind this up. Go on, Jeff. Don't just stand there.
Oh, yeah. No, really, Mrs. Martin, is this necessary? It was only a little joke.
But the laugh's on you. Oh, for heaven's sake, look what you did to my nylon. Oh, good.
Hello, police? And so it was an awful dream the poor man had, one that left him running crazy mad. Do not be afraid or harbor doubts about the mind, unless the eye of the mind goes blind. Go your way and see quite free. These things never happen to you or me. Oh, I do hope you'll sleep tonight. No, I will. I think I'll something warm before I retire, and then off to some pleasant dreams.
From the show Theater 1030, the story The Screaming Skull. The murder of a friend's wife and her screaming skull that haunts the murderers every waking moment. Fantastic story.
Time to tell tales of the unaccountable, of apparitions by night and phantoms in shadows. Time to tell strange stories of fantasy and the supernatural. Theater 1030 presents The Screaming Skull, a tale of the supernatural by George Elverson, based on a story by E. Marion Crawford, and starring Tommy Tweed as the captain and Hugh Webster as James.
This is the house, Captain? James. Nice place for an old sea dog to retire to. It's a pretty little property, just the thing for an old sailor like me who's taken to gardening. You won't be gardening in this weather. That's true, James. Let's get in out of the way. Listen to the wind and the sea. You must be right at home here. At home? Come in, James, close the door. Right. Sit there by the fire. I'll put something in a glass to warm you. Wonderful. Ah, it's a night for a burning log on the hearth. And for Holland gin. You say my brought flutes from Amsterdam 25 years ago. You never touched a drop of it. Well, of course, you're his cousin. Doesn't matter to me. He was. That's how I killed by his house. After he died, his boy Charlie was killed in South Africa, there were no relations left. Here now, see if this doesn't warm your blood, James. Thank you. Wasn't there a Mrs. Pratt? Yes, there was. What happened to her? Well, she died before Luke. Strong stuff, Captain. You can hear the tide. Dreamy sound, isn't it? Yeah. You remember the German ship we sailed on? You hear that, Captain? Yes. Someone screamed. It must be from the beach. No, it's shooting from the beach. Oh, someone may be in trouble. We'd best have a look. Sit down, James. No one's in trouble. Well, why do you say that? You said you heard it, too? What's interesting is that you heard it, James. What do you mean by that? There are always people who think it's the wind or my imagination. Then what was it? Put another stick on the fire, will you? Yes. It's only something to do with the wind in the sky. And it is good enough for old sailors like us, James. I don't think Mary Pratt was very happy here.
Might be a little gloomy for a woman at that.
Poor woman. I suppose in a way I was responsible for her death. What's that, Captain? She's on a night like this. I was at home for the spell, waiting to take Olympia out on her first trip. And the voice say she broke the record? No, that was the next one. Oh. But that was 1892 in November. In this very room it was. Oh, the weather was dirty. Pratt was in his usual bad temper, and poor Mary Pratt's dinner was a failure. You see that, Captain? My wife is trying to poison me. Don't you tell me. Oh, this is worse. Where's rabbit, raw turnip, and half-boiled mutton? Cows, if you ever marry, don't marry a fool.
What he says to me. See how he goes on.
On second thought, perhaps it's better to marry a woman foolish enough to poison you with roast rabbit instead of sponge lard, the chocolate Luke's only joking. After all, he's a doctor. He knows all the antidotes, you know. Not for some things. Oh, of course, there was that woman in Ireland, the one who lived for 3 husbands before anyone suspected you. Be glad you aren't married to one like that, Luke. How did she manage it? Well, her fourth husband managed to keep awake after she drugged him and caught her at it. Caught her at what? Well, she had a little horn tunnel, and she put it in her ear. This sounds rather ridiculous, old man. Well, that's what he thought, until he saw her coming with a ladle filled with melted lead. That's rather funny. Very room it was. James, if I were you, I would never tell ugly stories about ingenious ways of killing people. You heard that sound again, Captain? No, that was the wind backing up to the summit again. I can tell by the sound. Are you trying to tell me that Mrs. Pratt killed her husband? No, she couldn't have. You see, she died that same November. Good heavens, man. Luke was a lonely man after that. Lonely? Oh, I could see him. I came to see him now and then, and he looked lonely. Oh, yes. Very worn and nervous. That last time I saw him, there was the thing about the dog. Thing about a dog? Yes. Luke was so thin, his head looked like a skull with parchment stretched over it, and his eyes had a sort of glare. He glared at me when I asked about the dog. I killed the dog. That's with him, an old bulldog. I could stand it no longer, Carl. But the dog was ill. No. But he used to climb into that chair where you're sitting now. Yes, that was my wife's chair, you know. Well, I know, Luke, but after all, you never saw him, did you? Old Bumble used to sit there and stare at me. He'd stare at each other, thinking over old times. And then the poor dog would begin to shake all over and set up a howl as if he could shout, and then he'd run and hide under the sideboard, making the strangest noises. Oh, my poor old Bumble. I couldn't stand it. He didn't suffer at all, Charles. I put Diamond into his drink to make him sleep soundly, and then I clawed upon him gradually so that he couldn't have suffered even in a dream. He didn't suffer. Well, I believe you, Lou. He suffered a bit. And he quiet. say, sir? He said, it's been quiet, sir, since then. Now I know what he meant. He meant that he didn't hear that noise so often. Perhaps he thought at first that it was old Bumble in the yard howling at the moon. Perhaps that's what he thought. Good heavens, it's not that kind of noise at all, is it, James? That sound. What is it, Captain? Don't be frightened, man. It won't be you. It's only a noise. And the noise never hurt anyone. That's all very well, but what is it? When I don't understand a thing, I call it a phenomenon. And I don't think it's regarded that it's going to kill me. Besides, what is there to prove Luke really was? Is there a connection? Did I say there was? Well, he was. What did they say she died of? She died in bed. A few days after I told that story. But of what? Trouble. But you don't believe that. Why not? Luke called in another doctor and you believe it, but you don't. Of course I believe it. Only, pour yourself another drop and I'll show you something. I think I will. I keep it locked in the shoulder on the top desk of Luke. That's where I found it, you know. Ah, here we are. You mean that pistol? No. That's the pistol I bought in Rio for the souvenir when you and I went ashore. You remember the Leopard, James? Mm-hmm. Grand Vessel. Save. Those were the days, James. What were you going to show me? I imagine Luke was fond of these fishes. He probably used these for casting a sinker for a night line. You think, James? An iron ladle, you can but see there. It was hard in the bottom of the bowl. The melted lead. By James, you dropped your drink. I'll get you another. Yes, thank you to see you. After all Luke said now, it's an honest man's tombstone, he said. Yes, there's trouble enough about his death as it was. No reason for James Traherne to hear about a thing like this later. There you are. Thanks. James Traherne is a sexton and he works in my garden. Works in your garden? Oh, I didn't tell you about that. It was when I was tired and having inherited the property from poor old Luke I moved in. James Traherne showed me through the house and told me the story. Showed me this thing in the cupboard. The thing to keep in the cupboard? I mean, when you consider that there's the bedroom. Headbox? Thing that we found by old Luke down on the beach. When he died? Yes, that's right. You remember the verdict? By the hands or feet of some person or animal unknown. I know. I heard all about that. Huntley dog chewed him to death. That don't horrify you, Captain? Oh, I suppose. I've seen a good deal around this world, however. Have you ever seen a bit of interior decoration like this? What is it? What? Open it up, Captain. You're not even serious, Traherne. All right, I'll open it up. Very pretty. Polished. And white painted, Captain. A skull. That's what it is, all right. Found by him when he was dead there on the beach. Oh, what of it? Luke was a doctor. It's not unusual for a doctor to have a thing like this. But it is unusual for a thing like this to roll. When he fell dead, mind you, not down the slope of the beach towards his feet, but up the slope of the beach toward his head. What? It rolled up the beach. From where the open hat box was found. happened, Sheer phenomenon lay right up against this poor fruit, all broken and bruised by, I should say, Captain, some big dog. Have you noticed something else?
No.
Here, take it.
Well,
give it a shake. Huh? Go on, shake it. What? Oh, all right. Now, you got a peculiar sound?
There's something inside.
Pretty small thing, I should do it. Perfectly.
Wait, it's only a medical specimen.
Those jaw got you. Madame Chief, you would have had a pretty smile. Who did you got?
That's what he said. After that, I got something into my head. Oh, I don't mean anything supernatural. As far as that goes, I'd rather face any shape of ghost than a fog in the channel when it's crowded again. Oh, what was it you got in your head? No, there's no danger. Didn't she have a Christian burial? Oh, certainly. She lied in the churchyard where her hand put her to rest. One. So suppose her husband kept her skull in her old hatbox in the bedroom. It's ridiculous. Captain, you play me for a fool. Pour me another drink. I suppose he had done. I mean, the ladle and the melted bread and all that. But then, why did he do this other thing? Yes. Why? He caught it in the face of something else that I told him when I told that story. What? Well, the woman that did for those two husbands, they dug up the 3 skulls, you know, and in each there was a small lump of lead rattling around. That's what hanged her. And suppose you'd remember that was the vital evidence. Captain Charlie Braddock. You old fraud, you sea-dog, you pirate, you old devil. Get me another drink, you dog. What wasn't so funny? You invite me here to this haunted-looking cottage of yours by the golden sea, and you set me down by the fireplace and spin the yarn like this. You old lying fraud of a sailor. Lord, you'd remember that was the vital evidence. I've often wondered how he managed it. What do you suppose he put in its place? Do you think that sound came from your bedroom, James? Let me tell you about the night I tried to get rid of the thing. It's not happy anywhere else, you know. It wants to be in Mary Pratt's hatbox in that cupboard. Every second it does. I think it looks so surgery now, you know. But then when I first came, I stepped in the bedroom. Why, I said, well, did you know an old sailor, no natural sound disturbs you, not all the racket of the square is a home to in a heavy gale. But any unnatural sound, and you wake in a moment. That's how it was every night at exactly 17 minutes past 3. I wonder if that was the hour she died. Then I would hear it and be exploded into a wakeful terror. What? Not again? I won't have that again. I won't stand this anymore. Now, I'm going to settle this. I'll take you and get the window. There. Here you go, Atmosphere. Oh, out the window. Ah!
He'll never get. Then when I thought I would go back, it fell silent. I sat on my bed, listening, waiting. Hours passed. Then I heard a totally unexpected sound. Someone at the door. You can't see the door from above. I called out. Who's there? Who is it? Who could it be, I thought. Oh, some old country fellow, stone deaf. I took my candle and went down to open the door. I set my candle down on the hall table. And then, when I opened the door, the wind goes out. I lit the candle. There it was, at my feet, where the wind blew it in. The light and shadow from the candle playing in the hollows of it. So the eyes seemed to open and shut at me. We stared at each other. I spoke to it. What do you want? It wanted to go back to its cupboard. I knew that. But I stared at it, and I refused to move. I stared, and it stared back, and I waited. All right. Outside, I found that box. I ran inside, put the thing in the box, and returned it to its cupboard in the bedroom. After that, I slept in Luke's old surgery. But still, it squeezes at me. It hits me. I was the one who told you the story, you know. It's in change, but the wind and the tide.
Captain, you have to go on with this story. Can't we talk about old times?
Yes, old times, yes. Remember old Locklock?
A carpenter, wasn't he?
Yes. On the club. I remember. He used to say, when we were home 2.5 days. I remember. Biddy to bull, fellow, Lord, he's nice boy. That's just the way he said. Yes. And always on a night like this.
Back on this.
James. You fraud. That's the classic sound of wind howling in the chimney. I'll get this thing and show it to you. Here's the box. That's it, yes. My tender went out as I brought it downstairs.
Well, put the box down.
It went out, but it was the glass from the leaky window on the landing that put it down. Did you hear anything when I went up? Yes, there was another scream. Whatever that scream came from, it wasn't from this. No, I had the box in my hand when I heard the noise. And here it is now. So we have proved definitely that the screams are produced by something else. Don't tell me. I could have been so weak It's a fancy that the poor skull could really cry out like a living thing with you, as in your message that poor baby ear to its brain. Then don't talk that way, Captain. No, I won't. Now, if you're going to show me a root medical specimen, open the box. Yes, I will, Jim. You see how carefully I wrapped it in brown butcher's paper and tied it with string. And look at it under the bright lamp. It also depicts that the poor lady used to sit there in your chair, when the dog, the bumble, later stared at Luke in just the same lamplight. Oh, come now, Captain. Let's have a look at this. Here's the label I put on it. To seal the truth. And here's what I wrote. Once the property of the late Luke Pratt, M.D. One skull. Open it, Captain. I often wondered what sort of hat it was. It came in this box. What kind of hat? A gay spring hat with a bobbing feather and pretty ribbons. If this same box should hold the head, it will open it. Yes. Open it. Oh. Please, I don't have the strength in my hand anymore, dear. Can you break the string? Yes. There. Now. Oh, good Lord, take the lamp, the window. Change the lamp. Close that window, Captain. Yes, I'll close the window, but don't take the lamp to all. How can I help it if you don't close the blasted window now? Cut out that tail. Here. The bolt is only half down. It won't blow open his way. That's the advantage of these old-fashioned windows with the bolt. Now, you had fun. What is it? Did you blow out the table? Oh, must be here. Here it is, on the floor. And you got there when you came? There you are. Now, open it. You see? The lid comes off easily enough. There. Now, look, Jake. At what? There's nothing in the box. Empty? Empty, Captain. Oh, that's what's not in. Captain, there never was a skull, was there? A skull? No skull. You imagined the whole thing. Yes, I imagined it. Turn up the lamp. Yes. You've been living alone too long, old friend. I can't understand. Do you suppose that expect something? Do you suppose he could have stolen his plywood he's stealing? What's that? On the floor. There, by your foot. No, Captain, for heaven's sake, nothing. Nothing at all, but... What's this? What? This... Did I get you? Can you take me to the story? Then the thing does hate me, and it fell out just now when the box flew to the floor. It hates me. Why would it hate you? Because I told the story. There you have the end of the story. A round ball of lead. Then, where's the skull? You want me to enter? No. No, I'm not going to enter it, Captain. It hates me. I told Luke the story. How did it get out of the box this time? No affair. Captain, I'm going. Are you coming? Out the other way, the back way. No, it hates me. It brings me. Then I'm going. You can come or not. No, it hates me. Come with Captain, leave this and come with me. No. Then God help you. Because I can. James. James. What do you want of me? Don't do that. Don't. I know the frightful agony, the hot lead, the melted metal searing to the brain. Don't blame me. I know what you want. Here. The old pistol from Rio. You remember James? No, I won't answer. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I won't open the door. I knew what you wanted.
From the show Suspense from November 21st, 1946, the story Drive-In. An innocent little waitress, the poor decision to take a ride with a stranger who turns out to be a homicidal maniac, a lonely stretch of highway, and a very, very long fall from a very high cliff.
And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Miss Judy Garland as star of Drive-In, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Judy Garland in a remarkable tale of suspense.
I wish I hadn't let Ruth talk me into serving that last car that came into the drive-in that rainy night. It was late and I was tired. I'd been on my feet all day carrying heavy trays, hopping to it with impatient people glaring their headlights on and off in my eyes. And heaven knows there are a lot of impatient people in Hollywood. We car hops don't have an easy time of it. Talk about your mail carriers. Well, we're the same. Raining or blowing or boiling hot, we've got to get through with that tray or know the reason why. Tired, hungry people who sit back in their car expecting $1 million worth of service for a 10-cent tip. Why do we do it? Sure, there are other ways of making a living in Hollywood, but not many that hold that glittering promise that maybe someday, somehow, maybe someone will say,
Why, that girl looks like Lana Turner.
Yes, at least her hair's done up that way.
I think I could use her, Rennie. The musical version of the Forsyth Saga. Oh, she'd be great in color. I think I'll ask her to come out to the studio.
Yes, I know.
maybe it doesn't happen often, but there's always the chance. And there's always that hope. That's what keeps us going, I guess. But there are other things that can happen in a drive-in that aren't on the menu. Like that rainy night I was telling you about when I let Ruth talk me into serving that last car that came in. listen, please take his order, will you? I got 3 cars. Oh, look at the clock, will you? It's nearly midnight. I'm off duty.
Oh, please, Miller, just this once more. My date's waiting. I'll do the same for you, son.
Say, what's the matter with him? Can't he read? Please do not honk your horn. It looks clear enough to me.
It's a doctor's car. You see, he's probably in a rush. Anyway, you got nobody waiting for you.
Oh, all right.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mill.
It was true. I had no one waiting for me. Only the bus that was going to take me to Glendale, where I lived alone in an apartment. So I buttoned up my raincoat and took a menu over to the car. Good evening.
Never mind the menu. There's some black coffee, a pot of it, and a ham sandwich. Please hurry it.
When I took his order over to the car, the window was rolled up a little too far and it interfered with the tray, so I reached in to wind it down. When I touched the handle, it felt wet, kind of sticky, too, but I didn't think anything about it. I got the tray firmly set, and then I looked at my hand. It was as red as blood. I looked up quickly at him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Dr. Morgan. I just had an emergency in the car.
Oh, an accident?
Yes, Sunset and Vine. Quite a crash. I just happened by and I took one of them to the hospital.
Oh, gee, that's a shame.
Yes, it's too bad.
I walked back trying to wipe the blood from my hand with a paper napkin. It gave me a creepy feeling to have somebody's blood on my hand. Then I went in to wash. I was trying to keep close track of the time, and I was a little worried for fear the big drive-in clock wasn't right. It sometimes ran slow. So I took a coin from my apron pocket. I figured it was worth a nickel not to miss that last bus to Glendale. I walked over to the payphone, and I was about to drop the nickel in when I looked out, and he was leaning on the horn and beckoning to me at the same time. I put the nickel back in my pocket and hurried out to him.
I'm sorry, but I'm in a hurry. I haven't time for this coffee to cool off. I'll take the sandwich with me. How much do I owe you?
Well, that'll be 42 cents.
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
I hope I didn't interrupt your phone call. Wasn't important, was it?
No, I was just checking on the time. I don't want to miss my bus.
There was a clock right over your head.
Well, that's usually wrong.
I have the time. It's about 4 minutes to 12.
Oh, I'm going to miss my bus.
What time does it leave?
At midnight from Hollywood and La Brea.
Hop in. I'll take you. I'm going right past there.
Oh, would you? I'll take the train. I'll be right back. I might still be able to make it.
Okay.
In my hurry to unhook the tray from the window, I gave it a jerk and it fell crashing to the ground. Oh, dear. Ruth! Yeah? Look, help me with these things, will you? I'm going to miss my bus.
Go ahead, Miller. I'll get it.
We picked the things up quickly, and Ruth went off with the tray. I started to run around the other side of the car when I noticed something shining on the ground. It was one of the shakers that had fallen from the tray. I picked it up and started toward the driveway.
Why don't you just put that in your pocket? You can return it tomorrow. Come on, you're going to miss your bus.
I put the shaker in my apron pocket, and I rushed over to the other side of the car. He opened the door for me, and I was just about to get in when I hesitated. I wasn't used to doing this kind of thing. The other girls sometimes let their customers drive them home, but I never did. Still, he looked so decent, and
Come on. You'll miss it.
Then he reached out, as if to help me in, and I felt that he was really concerned about my missing the bus, because he seemed to pull me into the car, and first thing I knew, I was sitting beside him. Then the door slammed, and we were driving off. I was a little uneasy, but then I thought it's only a few blocks. I won't be in the car long.
I suppose you're in a hurry because someone's waiting for you.
No, I live alone, but I'd hate to walk back to Glendale in this rain.
You won't have to walk.
Well, this is very nice of you. I appreciate it.
Not at all. Would you mind rolling up that window on your side? There's a draft.
Oh, of course. You can let me off at that corner over there.
All right.
Anywhere along here will be all right. This is fine. Right over there by the stop sign. Wait a minute, you're going through the stop signal.
Am I?
Yes, but I'll get off over there by the other one. My bus! You're turning the wrong way.
Am I?
Yes, this goes up to Laurel Canyon.
Does it?
Let me out of here.
You thought you were pretty smart, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean. Please, let me out of this
You
car.
went right to the phone. You thought I wouldn't see you.
The phone, but I was calling about the time. Honest, I was.
The time. With that clock over your head.
But that clock's wrong sometimes. Besides, who would I call? Why should I call anyone about you?
You were calling the police.
No, honest, I wasn't. Let me out of this car.
You were gonna catch a bus. You were going straight to the police. That's where you were going.
But why? Why should I go to the police?
You know why.
No, really, I don't.
Because you saw it. You saw his blood. No, you don't. There. You won't need to try to open that door again. Now we'll be getting along.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Judy Garland in Drive-In. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Ken Niles for Roma Wines. 1 week from tonight, Thanksgiving dinner will be gone, but not forgotten. Not if your turkey shares the festive table with Grand Estate California wines. Before the feast, treat your guests to Grand Estate Medium Sherry, delicious with hors d'oeuvres. Let Grand Estate Burgundy, also Turn, bring out the full flavor of your holiday dinner. With dessert, enjoy Grand Estate Ruby Port or Golden Muscatel. Among the discriminating, Grand Estate wines are famed for brilliant clarity, full fragrance, and mellow taste. Unlimited bottling by Roma Vintners, each Grand Estate wine is born of choicest grapes, guided to glorious taste richness by Roma Vintners' patient skill, necessary time, and America's finest winemaking resources. Enrich your Thanksgiving with Grand Estate wines, presented by Roma, America's greatest winemaker. Save at present low prices. Tomorrow, buy a case of Grand Estate wines for the holidays.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Judy Garland as Mildred, with Raymond E. Lewis as the man in Drive-In. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
After I made that last try to get out, he broke the handle of the door. All the strength seemed to go out of my body. I just sat there as we drove on. We passed a few people and some cars in the next blocks, and I thought of calling out, but then I knew why he'd asked me to roll up the window when I'd first gotten into the car. Then we were at the mouth of the canyon, and I could see the road, dark and lonely up ahead. The car twisted and swerved. My arm ached from his strong fingers that had dug into it when I tried to jump out. I looked at him from the corner of my eye. He hadn't seemed like a criminal back at the drive-in, and he didn't seem like one now. His jaw was black from needing a shave, still his face, well, it wasn't like a criminal's at all. It was so tired.
Quit staring at me.
Oh, look, I didn't know anything about you. Honest, I didn't. Please let me go.
You know something about me now.
Well, I won't tell anybody. Whatever it is, I promise I won't.
A woman's promises. Remind me to tell you a story about a woman and promise.
Let me out. Please let me out right here.
It's a long way back to Glendale.
That's all the better. It'll take me hours to get back, and you'll be miles away by then.
I'm not taking any chances with you, kid.
Please let me out. I've got to get back.
You said no one was waiting for you. You live alone, don't you? No one will miss you.
We both heard the siren then. He looked quickly in the rear vision mirror. Then he took a gun from his pocket and he turned to me.
If that's for us and we're stopped, remember just this. I've used this gun before tonight and I can use it again if I have to. If I'm taken, you'll go first. Now listen. I'm a doctor and you're a nurse. We're headed for an emergency. If you want to live, you won't try to pull anything.
You're an awful fast for a wet night, aren't you? Followed you up from Hollywood.
I'm Dr. Morgan, officer. This is Nurse Johnson, emergency call.
I see your identification.
He fumbled through his pockets with one hand, holding the gun in my ribs with the other. The motorcycle cop looked over at me. I thought for a moment I could signal him with my eyes. But then I knew he wasn't looking at my face. He was looking down at my white starched blouse, which you could see under my raincoat. He thought it was a nurse's uniform.
Here you are.
Okay, Doc. Sorry I stopped you. Hey, just a minute.
What's the matter?
Just wanted to tell you, rain started to slide up there a ways. Take it easy.
Thanks, I will.
You're not Dr. Morgan, are you?
What do you think?
Then we came on the landslide. It wasn't a big one, but it made a terrible mess of the road. He didn't slow down, and the car swerved crazily as it slipped from one side of the highway to the other. Suddenly, I felt as though the whole rear end had slipped down. I looked over at him. He was tense. His knuckles turned white as he clutched the wheel. He shoved the car into reverse. Oh, I hoped it had never moved. It didn't. We were stuck, hopelessly stuck.
Of all the luck.
Suddenly the car was filled with light. A car had come around the curve behind us. This might be by chance.
Remember, I still have this gun. Don't try anything. Say, we're stuck here. Could you give us a push? We'll have some California hospitality, will you? I'll have to get out. I'll have to put something under the wheel. You stay here. Now stay there.
There were some bushes by the side of the road. If I could reach them, I could perhaps run up the side of the hill and hide. And then in the morning, make my way back down the canyon. I carefully turned the handle of the door. I could see him in the mirror. He was at the back of the car. I eased the door gently open, put one foot out. I was just sliding out when I heard him.
You're not going anyplace. Come here, give me that raincoat.
Why?
I need something dry to stuff under this wheel.
But I...
You won't be needing it. Come on!
He practically ripped it off my back. Wound it into a ball and bending down, he stuffed it under the wheel. The gun. Stuck out of his back pocket. If I could get it, if I could lay my hands on it. I held my breath and reached out. It seemed so far, but I finally touched it. Then I snatched it from his pocket swiftly.
Give me that gun.
I'm going. You can't stop me now.
Can't I?
No. You stay right where you are. I won't hurt you. All I want to do is get home. I'm going, but if you follow me,
You'll what?
I'll kill you.
I don't think you will.
Yes, I will. You think I'm afraid?
Aren't you?
No. I don't care what happens to you. You're a murderer. You killed somebody.
I thought you didn't know anything about me.
I didn't, but I do now, and I'm going to tell the police. Stay where you are. No, don't. I'm not afraid. I'll shoot.
Too bad I used up all of those tonight. You could have filled me full of holes. Now give me that gun and get in the car.
Are you going to kill me?
What do you think?
We were nearing the top of the canyon now. The road was very steep. The rain had let up. It was just drizzling now. Even though he hadn't answered my question, I knew the answer. He was going to kill me. I wouldn't get back home tonight. Not tonight or any other night. It was funny. I sometimes used to hate that little apartment of mine where nothing ever happened. But tonight... And then, for some strange reason, I thought about Ruth. What would she say tomorrow when I didn't show up at work? And I wondered where they'd find my body.
Well, here we are. Lookout Mountain. Top of the world.
Suddenly we came over the crest of the hill, and way down below the city stretched out for miles, millions of lights glittering in the rain. For a moment I forgot everything. It was the most beautiful sight I'd ever seen.
Ever been up here before?
No.
I see.
Yes.
I used to come up here with a girl once. We used to sit and talk for hours. Come on, we'll get a better view if we get out.
I knew it was foolish to argue with him, so I followed him. But as he walked over towards the edge, I became frightened. It was such a steep drop.
Well?
I'm afraid to get so close to the edge.
You won't fall. Look. That's Los Angeles over there. That bright line of lights is Western Avenue. I went to school somewhere along in there. I used to get in all sorts of trouble at school, but I got by. I managed. Everyone said I'd grow out of it. Over that way towards the ocean, that's Westwood. That's where she lived. This girl I was telling you about. That was the best part of my life, I guess. That's when they said marriage and a wife would straighten me out. Marriage and a wife would straighten me out in Westwood, they said.
Does your wife still live there?
No. She's dead.
I'm sorry.
You needn't be. I killed her.
Why?
Because she couldn't keep her promises.
Did you kill her tonight?
No. A long time ago. The jury said I was insane. But I think it was the sanest thing I ever did. They put me in an asylum. Did you know what it's like being locked up year after year when you know that?
No, I don't.
It isn't good. You'd do anything to get out. Anything.
I knew if I could keep him talking, maybe a car would come along. Maybe something would happen. It was my only chance. You killed someone else tonight, didn't you?
Yes.
Dr. Morgan?
Yes. He was one of the men who thought I was insane.
Why did you do it?
I wanted his car to get away in. I didn't want to be locked up anymore.
Oh, but they'll catch you.
Oh. They won't find the doctor for several days. I saw to that.
How can you be so sure?
I do things thoroughly.
What are you going to do now?
First, I'm going to... And then I guess I'll go south.
I knew what he meant by that pause. I started to back away slowly. I'd made a mistake by reminding him of the present. My hands went instinctively to my apron pocket for something to defend myself with. I knew there was a pencil there. It was sharp. Maybe I could scratch him or hurt him some way with it, but when I reached for it, I felt something else instead, something cold and hard. I was puzzled for a moment, and then I remembered. It was the shaker I'd picked up at the drive-in.
Stand still.
And then he started moving toward me. Me with only a pencil and a shaker to defend myself with.
It's too bad I came into that drive-in tonight.
Why did you?
Because I was hungry. Because I hadn't eaten for a long time.
Weren't you afraid someone would see you?
No alarm had gone off.
How'd you know?
I knew. If only you hadn't rolled that window down.
Well, if you're sorry, why don't you let me go?
It's too late. What's that?
With a sudden movement, his arms were around me in a tight embrace. I started to scream, but suddenly his lips closed over mine. Pushing my head back roughly, he kissed me. I could scarcely breathe, and I felt the car's headlights on us like a spotlight.
Just look at this view, will you? I'll have to do this in a picture sometime.
Can't you see you're interrupting something? Come on, drive on, will you?
Okay. And all this rain. I think people are handsome.
He held me a moment longer, and when the car had gone, he released me. My pencil had fallen to the ground. I was left with only the shaker in my hand. I fingered it nervously, and I felt the top coming off. I felt the contents spilling in my hand.
What have you got in your hand?
Nothing.
Give it to me.
No!
Give it to me!
He grabbed my wrist and pulled me toward him. We were moving to the edge of the cliff, but my other hand was free, and I threw the contents of the shaker into his face. His hands flew to his face in an effort to clear his eyes, but I knew it was too late. The pepper had blinded him. He lunged out for me, but I stepped aside quickly, and he slipped in the mud. His hands went out to steady himself. He clawed frantically at thin air. And then I saw him falling over backwards over the edge. Then my strength gave way, and I felt myself sinking down to the ground. I don't know how long I must have been there, but when I came to, it was raining again. I was soaked to the skin, and there was mud caked in my hair. There was no one in sight. The lights of Los Angeles stretched out in a pattern peacefully below. And I knew that somewhere at the foot of those hills was Glendale. And my apartment. I rose slowly to my feet, and I started back toward the road. Somehow, everything that had happened seemed unreal. Like a dream. Everything but the way he kissed me. To keep me from crying out.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, selected for your pleasure from the world's greatest reserves of fine wines. And now it's curtain call time for tonight's suspense star, Judy Garland. Judy, you were great. We hope you enjoyed your part tonight as much as we did your performance.
Thank you, Ken. As a matter of fact, playing the part of a waitress tonight was a treat. I just pictured myself knee-deep in juicy steaks.
Well, that reminds me, Judy, as a waitress, you deserve a tip. And here's the best tip I know. To make Thanksgiving dinner really outstanding, serve Grand Estate California Burgundy or Sauterne. For Grand Estate wines presented by Roma, America's greatest vintner, are the ultimate in wine excellence. Yes, the brilliant clarity, full fragrance, and mellow taste of Grand Estate wines please the most discriminating guests.
Well, I know that my guests would agree with you.
And Judy, there's a reason Grand Estate Burgundy and Sauterne are distinctively better. Because for Grand Estate wines, Roma selects only the choicest grapes. Then the priceless skill of Roma master vintners, necessary time, and America's finest winemaking resources guide this choice grape treasure to rich taste luxury. So remember, when you serve Grand Estate wines, you serve the finest, the crowning achievement of vintner skill.
Well, that's a real tip, Ken.
And so you can follow it, Judy. Here, with Roma's compliments, is your gift basket of Grand Estate wine.
Well, thank you. And while I'm giving out thanks, let me give a great big portion with love and kisses to my great and good friend Bill Spear for his magical direction, And to Raymond Lewis for playing the man so wonderfully.
Well, thanks to you, Judy, and to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Yearling, for their cooperation in making you available to us tonight. Next week, we'll have Chester Morris as star of Suspense.
Oh, he's one of my favorite actors. I won't miss him. Good night.
Tonight's suspense play was written by Mel Donnelly and Muriel Roy Bolton. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Chester Morris as star of Suspense.
Presented by the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the coming weeks, Suspense will present such stars as Cary Grant, Olivia de Havilland, Alfred Hitchcock, Joseph Cotton, Roddy McDowell, and many others. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Suspense is broadcast from coast to coast and to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From the show The Mystery Playhouse from June 20th, 1944, the story Those Who Walk in Darkness with Boris Karloff. Ah, I know this title like the back of my hand. A terrible laboratory accident, a wife's jilted former lover, and her current husband's fate at the hands of that former flame.
The Mystery Playhouse, a rebroadcast for the servicemen and women of the United Nations.
Good evening. This is Peter Lauren. The circumstances leading up to horror and tragedy are many times as innocent seen as a Sunday school picnic, and the perpetrators of evil appear often as ordinary, normal human beings. Yes, but they are capable of conceiving acts of diabolic destruction, as you will hear tonight in the Mystery Playhouse. Listen now to Mr. Boris Karloff in Those Who Walk in Darkness. We look in on a scene taking place in a private room at Bayside Hospital. A man with heavily bandaged eyes lies restlessly in a bed. At his bedside are his wife, Valerie, a nurse, and a famous eye surgeon, Dr. Paul Wade. Dr. Wade looks strangely and intently at his patient.
Reckons at midnight, again in the morning, nurse.
Yes, Doctor.
Well, Doctor, what did you find? Will I be blind? Is it very bad?
Now, take it easy, Mr. Denton. There's nothing to worry about. Nothing at all.
You're sure? You aren't just saying that.
I'm quite sure.
Valerie, did you hear that? I'm not going to be blind. Valerie, where are you?
Writing, darling.
Did you hear? I won't be blind. Isn't that wonderful?
Yes, darling. Marvelous.
You don't sound very excited. Valerie, don't you realize I'm going to see again?
He doesn't sound excited because I don't want you to be excited, Mr. Dent. You've got to relax. Try to sleep.
Sleep? With this ungodly pain? My eyes feel as though they were on fire.
That will stop as soon as the opiate I gave you takes hold. You'll be comfortable, I'm sure. Now, good night.
You're going now, Doctor?
Yes, I'll look in on your husband in the morning.
Stephen,
Yes, Valerie?
do you mind if I step out into the corridor for a moment?
But you promised not to leave me. I'm afraid, Valerie. Everything's so dark.
The nurse will be here, dear, if you want anything. I just want to ask Dr. Wade some questions.
Question? But he's already told us.
Yes, Stephen, I know. But I'd like to find out about the treatment and how I'm to take care of you when we get you home. You know, just little things.
But hurry back. I want you here.
I will, dear.
Good night, Mr. Denton.
Good night, Doctor. And thank you.
You're quite welcome. After you, Mrs. Denton.
Thank you.
I suggest we step into the consultation room across the hall. We'll have more privacy.
All right.
Here we are.
Thank you.
Well, it's been a long time, Valerie.
Yes, Paul, it has.
Almost 10 years, isn't it?
About that.
Strange that you should have called me, of all people, to treat your husband's eyes.
I was panicky, Paul. I didn't know what to do. It all happened so suddenly. Stephen was working in his laboratory at the house when suddenly I heard a violent explosion. Ran in and found him clutching his eyes and screaming, "I'm blind." First thing I thought of was an ambulance. Then
Why didn't you think of me 10 years ago?
it's not fair,
Was
Paul.
it fair to turn your back on me and then to marry a man almost twice your age?
Paul, please, why bring up ancient history?
It isn't ancient history to me. I've never forgotten you.
Paul, about Stephen's eyes.
What about them?
I have a feeling that you weren't telling him the truth.
You're right.
You mean he's not going to regain his sight? He's going to be blind? Oh, Paul.
You don't expect me to be terribly concerned, do you, Valerie? After all, he did take you away from me.
Don't be vindictive, Paul. It wasn't Stephen's fault. He didn't even know of your existence.
And you never told him that we were on the point of being married.
No, never.
It's rather ironic that we should meet again at the bedside of my rival, your husband, a man who may forever walk in darkness.
Don't say that, Paul. Horrible.
But unfortunately true. A moment ago you told me not to be vindictive. I'm not, really. But if I were, I could have my fill of vengeance if I told him about us. And then told him that he'll be blind forever.
Wouldn't, Paul.
Or I might take another form of revenge. I could tell you that an operation is called for. A very delicate operation.
Are you trying to say that there might be a chance?
Yes. But supposing I refuse to perform the operation?
You're joking. You can't mean that.
Perhaps not. But you call me vindictive. Suppose I operate and my scalpel slips. What if he dies?
That would be murder. You're not a murderer, Paul. You wouldn't risk your professional reputation. Why must you torment me this way?
You really love him, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Then forget the things that I've been saying. I want you to think of me as a friend. I want you to trust me.
I do trust you, Paul.
Thank you. Now as to the possibility of service. Here is the situation. The transparent film over your husband's eyes, the corneas, were burned and torn by the explosion. They've been so damaged that blindness will result, even though the eyes heal.
But you think an operation would cure that?
Possibly, although it's a very delicate job. The injured cornea must be peeled away and replaced by a fresh, healthy.
Where can you get healthy corneas?
From the eyes of the dead.
Oh.
It isn't quite as horrible as it sounds, Valerie. No dying piece
people often will their eyes for just this purpose. We maintain what we call a corneal bank. It's much the same as a blood bank, only but there's this difference. Corneal tissue can't be stored more than 48 hours. It must be fresh, or it's no good.
You have some available in the bank?
No, that's the trouble. I'm afraid we haven't.
But there's got to be some, Paul.
I don't know where, Valerie. Unless...
Unless what?
I was just thinking. Last night, one of the interns asked me to look at a charity case for puzzles. He lives in a dirty little shack near the water.
Yes, Paul.
I stopped by and examined him. I found him in incurable condition. There's no way to save him. He won't live more than a day or two. But his eyes are healthy.
You mean you think he might...
I don't know. You'll have to have his consent.
Take me to him, Paul. I'm sure I can make him understand.
Oh, it may not be so easy, Valerie. He's a strange person. A mystic. A spiritual.
Let me try. Just take me to him.
All right. We can go there now.
How can anyone live down here, Paul? The wet streets and the fog rolling into the river. I shudder.
You'd be surprised where people are forced to live. That's the house over there. That gray shack.
Does he live alone?
No. There's a toothless old woman. I don't know where he picked her up. Who keeps house for him. He's rather hideous and, I suspect, a bit demented. So don't be frightened when you see him.
I'll try not to be.
Here we are. There's no bell.
Those foghorns are giving me cold shivers.
Yes, they do sound eerie. Here comes the old woman.
Yes?
We'd like to see Chandra, please.
You can't. He's getting ready to go away. Chandra's going on a long journey.
Yes, we know. We'd like to see him before he leaves. We are friends of his.
Eh?
I said we are friends of Chandra. I was here last night. Don't you remember?
All right. Come in. His room's at the end of the hall. You know the way. I have to stay here by the stove. I'm cooking something. Yes, something for Chandra's journey.
I see. Come, Valerie.
Something for Chandra's journey.
Paul, she's ghastly.
But harmless, I'm sure. Here, this is the room.
Dark in there.
Yes, but there's a lamp there. But the book is there. I'll turn it up. There, that's better.
Paul, they're on the cot. Is he alive?
Yes, still alive. Chandra. Chandra.
Who calls Chandra?
Dr. Wayne. Remember me? I was here last night.
Chandra remembers, but it is too late. I'm going away on a journey.
I know. That's why I've come. I brought a young lady with me, Chandra. She has a favor to ask.
Chandra has no favors to grant. Soon I will start to the other side.
Let her tell you what she wants. Go ahead, Bella.
Chandra.
Well?
Chandra. My husband suffered an accident. An explosion. His eyes. Oh, Paul, I can't. You tell him, please.
All right. Can you hear me, Chandra?
I hear you.
If this young lady's husband just lost the sight of both his eyes, he'll be completely blind unless I perform an immediate operation. Unless I take part with two healthy eyes and place them on him. He's asking that you give her your eye. Do you understand? I understand I am visited by those who would rob me.
But you're going to die anyway.
Die? No, you are wrong. There is no death. I am going on a journey.
Please help me, Chandler.
No, I will need my eyes. I will need them to see into the great beyond, to guide me through eternity. The eyes are the windows of the soul.
I'll give you anything you ask.
No, I said no. Oh.
Something's happened.
He's dead.
And it's all right. You can take his eyes.
No, I can't. You refuse to.
Paul, listen to me. A doctor's first duty is to the living, to heal them, to make them whole. What responsibility have you to this lifeless thing?
It's a matter of professional ethics, Valerie.
All you've got to do for me. Blindness would drive Stephen out of his mind. He's always hated the dark, like a little boy. Paul, please.
It wouldn't be right, then.
It's a matter of life and death, not right or wrong. Paul, you have your surgical kit with you.
Yes, but...
Paul, please. I beg you.
All right. Close the door.
Well, it's good to be home again, Valerie. That hospital room was beginning to get me down.
It's going to be even better once the bandages are taken off.
Yes. Just another week, that's what Wade said. Oh, he's a good doctor, Valerie. I like him.
I'm glad.
Imagine being able to see again after all these weeks of darkness. I've never liked the dark. Why, it will be like coming into a new world. Yes. Tell me, what sort of an operation was it, Doc?
Well, I don't know.
You sound like you're trying to hide something.
Oh, don't be silly, Stephen. Oh, that must be Paul. Dr. Wade, no. I'd better let him in, Stephen. I think Jenny's in bed. Good evening, Doctor.
Sorry I'm so late, but I had an emergency call.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Hello, Doctor.
Well, how's the patient?
Oh, fine, thank you. And anxious to get these bandages off.
Patience is a virtue.
Yeah. But blindness is a curse.
Don't be so morbid, Stephen. You're very lucky.
Yeah. I know I am. It's a warm night, isn't it, Doctor?
Yes, a lovely night. Stars and a new moon.
They say a new moon's a good omen if you look at it over your left shoulder. Did you know I was superstitious, Doctor?
Well, I guess we all are in one way or another.
Yes. Oh, would it be all right if we took a short walk in the garden while Valerie makes some coffee? That is, if you have the time, Doctor.
Yes, plenty of time.
Well, can't I come along?
Oh, no, this is a stag party. You fix some coffee for us like a good girl, and we'll be back shortly.
All right.
Here, he can go out through the terrace.
Here, let me take your arm.
Thank you, Doctor. What a gorgeous night.
Yes, isn't it? See how the moon is... Oh, sorry, old fellow. I forgot for a moment.
That's all right. I'll be seeing it soon enough, thanks to you. Now you're seeing it for me. Over my left shoulder, I hope.
Why, no. It's the right one.
That's bad luck. Oh, but you couldn't possibly bring me bad luck, Dr. Wade. Not after giving me back my sight. You'll never know what you've done for me.
No.
You can't possibly know how much it was because you're not in love with Valerie. Valerie's my life, Doctor. So young, so beautiful. Without eyes, how could I see her beauty? I'm getting on in years, you know, and there'd be very little left for me if I couldn't look at Bella and see the warmth of her smile. I don't expect you to understand that. Nobody can understand it except the one who's in love.
Perhaps you're right. It must be very pleasant to see with the eyes of love, even though the eyes are borrowed.
Borrowed? What do you mean?
Oh, well, nothing, really.
That's not the truth, Doctor.
Shall we keep walking?
No, I want you to explain what you meant when you said my eyes are borrowed. It had something to do with the operation you performed, did it not?
Now, look
I
over.
won't be put off. I told you I was superstitious.
Give me back my eyes.
Who said?
Dr. Wade.
Who said what?
Give me back my eyes.
There, a strange voice.
I didn't hear anything.
Yes, I heard a voice saying, give me back my eyes.
Give me back my eyes.
There it is again, Doctor. Oh, for the love of heaven, whose voice is it? Tell me. Tell me, I'm blind, I can't see.
I think perhaps we'd better go in. Mr.
No,
Benson.
no, I'll tell you I heard a voice.
Oh, but you're tired now. Come.
But all right. I can't understand it. I swear I heard a strange, hollow voice.
There was no voice, at least none that I heard. There we are. Step up. That's fine.
That's so soon.
I think you'd better go right to bed, Mr. Benton. You're tired and unnerved.
Yes, I will.
Coffee will be ready in just a few minutes.
Oh, I think I'll retire, Valerie.
Is something wrong, Susan?
He's tired.
Oh, here, let me help you.
No, don't bother, please. I can find my own way. You stay with Dr. Wade. Are you sure we didn't hear her?
I'm positive.
Well, good night.
Good night.
I'll be in shortly, Susan.
All right.
What happened, Paul?
I'd rather not discuss it.
Please, you must tell me.
Well, it's something I've been worried about.
What do you mean?
I haven't brought this up before because I was hoping against hope that the thing I feared was not true.
Paul, you don't have to hide anything from me. Is something wrong with Stephen?
I'm afraid so. I'm afraid the explosion injured his brain as well as his eyes.
Paul,
It isn't going to be easy to take, Valerie.
what happened in the garden?
He said he heard a strange voice saying, "Give me back my eyes." Oh, I shouldn't be telling you this, Valerie. You're trembling.
Oh. I'm thinking of that Hindu. He said he was a mystic, a spiritual. Do you think it's possible that... Oh, no, it couldn't be.
No, Valerie. I'm afraid Stephen's brain has been affected. And the horrible part of it is that I'm convinced that complete insanity will set in eventually.
Stephen!
I heard what you said, Doctor.
Stephen.
It's all right, dear.
Stephen, darling.
Come back into the bedroom, Mr. Denton. I want to talk. No, Valerie. You stay out here. Or better yet, go and get me some hot water.
Hot water?
Yes, I think I'll change these bandages and I want the water boiled. So watch it for at least 6 minutes.
Very well. I'll go to the kitchen.
Now, Mr. Denton, shall we go into your room?
It's no use, Doctor.
Let me guide. There. That's fine.
I know you're trying to cheer me up, but I tell you it's no use, Dr. Wade. I understand. I'm going mad.
I'm sorry you overheard. After all, I could be wrong. Although
you know it's true.
I may as well be frank with you, Mr. Denton.
Give me back my life.
That voice. I tell you, Doctor, I keep hearing that voice.
Your imagination is working overtime. Now, I'll get you a sedative. Valerie! Oh, here you are. I thought you were in the kitchen getting some water for me.
No, I didn't go. You didn't fool me asking for
Fool you? I'm afraid I don't understand.
You monster. Horrible
What are you
monster.
talking about?
Get away from that door. Let me go into my husband. Let me tell him.
Just a moment.
No. Let me go. Should have known right from the beginning. Said I trust you. I think
Valerie.
holding you. My skin crawl.
Valerie, I demand an explanation.
You'll get it, all the explanation you want. Suspected something wrong when you sent me for hot water. That was just to get rid of me. Get me out of the way for 6 minutes. But I didn't leave this front room.
Now listen.
This bedroom door didn't quite latch. I saw what you did. He couldn't see you because his poor eyes are bandaged. He's blind. But I saw your lips move and I heard you say the word. Give me back my eyes.
Valerie, will you please let me?
You don't get your hands on me. Drive Stephen mad, playing on his superstitions, his fear of the dark, of the unknown. Turn him into a raving maniac.
Valerie, be quiet.
Quiet! Why, you filthy, desperate... What was that? Stephen! Stephen! He shot himself! He's dead! Oh, Stephen!
Valerie.
Well.
Valerie, it was all for the best.
Best?
Let me talk to you, Valerie. I can explain everything.
You know.
I did it for you, darling fellow. Come into the living room and let me explain.
You murdered him. Just as if you'd held that gun to his head and pulled the trigger yourself.
Please, darling.
Away, leave me alone.
Valerie, believe me, I did it to free you from a man who didn't deserve you. I did it so that you could know happiness. With me. You're young, Valerie. You have years ahead of you. You're entitled to everything. You understand? Come into the living room. There, that's you. We're going to be so happy together that we close the door and shut out the last memory of what has gone before. Now, our life is before. Here, sit down.
My head, Paul. I have a terrible headache.
I'll get you some more. Where is it?
In Stephen's laboratory. I'll get it.
Let me help you. There.
I think it's on the middle shelf. Turn the light on, Paul. The switch is on the right.
I have it. Let me get the aspirin for you.
I can find them more easily.
I've been thinking, Valerie. After this is all over, we're going away on a trip. Perhaps somewhere off in the mountains. You've got the wrong bottle, dear. That's not the aspirin.
No. One of Stephen's chemicals. It's acid, Paul. Sulfuric acid.
Valerie, put it back on the shelf. That's not for birth.
No. No, you cold-blooded murderer. You're going to know what Stephen knew before you force him to take his life. You're going to know what it is to walk in darkness.
Valerie.
Forever. Stop my eyes!
There, my friend, is a young lady who takes literally the old adage, an eye for an eye. Thank you, Boris Karloff and cast, for keeping our growing reputation for horror quite intact. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll follow me, please, I want you to visit the green room. The players are rehearsing our next performance. Come. Come, come.
Damer? What name? Lord Damer, of course. You took his photograph and all this was counted weekly.
Well, naturally, the fellow's a household word in society.
Yes. He's a man of the world with a natural turn for diplomacy and he's asked me for a 4:30 appointment, which I granted.
You mean that Lord Damer's coming here, but it's 4:30 now?
Oh, yes. Sherlock Holmes and the elementary Dr. Watson, played by Basil Rathbone, and Nigel Bruce, respectively, will appear in our next tale of mystery. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
From the show Hall of Fantasy from December 7th, 1953, the story The Shadow People. Strange and evil creatures that are made out of darkness exist alongside the living and stalk them with the goal of stealing their lives and their souls. A wonderful story. Look to your own lost souls, my minions, for they belong to me.
And now, the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the Hall of Fantasy. Welcome to the series of radio dramas dedicated to the supernatural, the unusual, and the unknown. Come with me, my friends. We shall descend to the world of the unknown and forbidden, down to the depths where the veil of time is lifted, and the supernatural reigns as king. Come with me and listen to the tale of the Shadow People.
Elaine, have you seen anything else since you spoke to me last?
No, I haven't. Ever since Mother died, nothing's happened.
Well, I only hope it came from upstairs. Come on. I don't know what to think. I only hope that...
David, if anything's happened to him...
We'll see in a moment.
There's no light in this room.
You wait here, Elaine. Where's the light?
Over to your left. David, what's wrong? Why didn't you leave the light on?
Your father's dead, Elaine.
In just a moment, the Hall of Fantasy will present The Shadow People. And now for our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Shadow People.
Somewhere along the line of your life, you've met them. You have come in contact with the Shadow People. When did we first discuss it? Oh, yes, Brian and Elaine and I. It was in my apartment. There was only one light on in the entire place. What's wrong? Elaine, what's the matter?
Oh, it's silly, I know, but I thought I saw something in that doorway over there.
Where?
Over there, right over there. Are you going, David?
Over to that archway, just to let you know that nothing's here. You see, Elaine, nothing's wrong, nothing at all. Are you satisfied that there's no one else here but us?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just thought that leave the overhead lights on.
Sorry, I thought that...
Put them back on, David, please.
All right, Elaine. Well, what's bothering you, sis?
I don't know. It's just that... I don't know.
Tell us about it, Elaine. Tell us what's bothering you.
You promise that you won't laugh at me?
Of course not.
Brian?
Oh, Elaine, I'm your brother. If something's troubling you, I'd like to know about it.
All right, then. The reason I was so upset was the fact that I saw someone or something standing in that archway.
But Elaine, David showed you that there was no one else in here. When the lights were put on, you saw for yourself if we were alone.
I'm not talking about something you can see in the light, Brian. I'm not talking about a human being.
And what's it all about, Elaine?
In darkness, I saw something that can't be seen in a lighted area. And I've seen it several times before.
You're sure you're not imagining this, Elaine?
Oh, I don't have that good an imagination, Brian.
How long have you seen this thing, Elaine?
Well, it started about 6 weeks ago. You were in Detroit on business, Brian. Mom and Dad were on vacation. I was in the house by myself, in the library. There was only one light on. I sat in the chair beneath it, reading. Several times I thought that something was watching me. I felt there was someone in the room with me, standing right in back of me. Every so often I'd glance back over my shoulder, but there seemed to be nothing there. And then I thought I heard someone whispering. I wasn't sure, but when I heard it again, I got up and I looked all over the house. Oh, I'm not easily frightened, you know that, but out in the hallway, it was almost entirely black. Luckily, I was near a light switch. I looked back over my shoulder, and I saw this huge, hulking shape for the first time. And I heard a voice. Or rather, the whisper of a voice. I couldn't distinguish the words, but that dark shape seemed to be moving towards me. My hand was on the light switch, and I turned it on. In a minute, the light flooded the hallway. The shape was gone. There was nothing there. I was alone again. As long as there's light, I know it can't hurt me. I know it can't reach me.
You might have imagined it, you know.
Of course that's possible, but I'm sure I didn't. It was so real. So real, that shape in the darkness. It was the very essence of evil itself.
There was an old man I knew of, a Dr. Heselius. I'd heard that he knew quite a good deal about the supposed supernatural manifestations which had taken place in the world. I went to him to see if he knew anything that might explain the events of the story Elaine had told us.
Yes, my good sir. What do you wish?
I have an appointment with this Dr. Heselius.
Oh, yes. Yes, he mentioned something about it. You are Mr. Drake.
Yes.
If you'll come inside.
Thank you.
Dr. Heselius is in the study. Please come with me. Doctor, a visitor for you.
Oh, yes. Bring him in. May I go now?
Yes, Doctor.
Mr. Drake?
Yes.
Sit down, please, in that chair over there.
Thank you, sir.
Now, what is the nature of your visit to me?
Well, I understand, Dr. Heselius, that you have a great knowledge of the supernatural manifestations which have occurred on the Earth.
Great knowledge, Mr. Drake? No, hardly that. I have only scratched the surface in my years of study. Perhaps I can help you, then again, perhaps I cannot.
Well, may I tell you the story?
By all means, my good sir.
All right. Now, this didn't happen to me, Doctor, but to my fiancée. It seems that about 6 weeks ago, she was... When the light was on, the dark form disappeared. And that's the story, sir. As much of it as I can remember.
I see. It's a strange tale to tell.
I'm fully aware of that, Dr. Heselius.
You say she seemed to hear whispered voices?
Yes, that's what she said.
I see. A moment, please. I have a book in my file. Oh, yes. Yes. Perhaps I may be able to help you after all. Let me see. This is a very ancient book, Mr. Drake. I seem to remember... Yes. Here is an account of a happening such as you relate. And we shall live on the earth, and they shall not
see us. It has been foretold by the ruler of the darkness. They who live by day, retire to sleep by night, shall never know that we walk with them, that we watch them, that we wait for our chance. Only in the night will they see us, for in the daylight we are not seen. Only in the night, when the darkness grows together and the forms of the shadow people are shaped from the blackness, they will know us.
Then they will know that we are their companions, for we are the Shadow People. I knew I had read something similar to the story you have told me, Mr. Drake.
Dr. Aselius, what can we do?
Well, give me a little time. Let me see if I can find any more references to these people of the darkness. One more thing, Mr. Drake. Be sure that your fiancée is never left alone at night. Be sure that there is some living thing, animal or human, which accompanies her every second of the night. For she is in danger, Mr. Drake. A terrible danger.
Back now to our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Shadow People.
That night, the night of the day I had seen Hecelius, Elaine's mother died. She died in her sleep. When she failed to appear for breakfast, Elaine's father went upstairs to see what was wrong. When he entered her room, he discovered that she was dead. The family doctor couldn't explain it, for Elaine's mother had been in perfect health. A few weeks later, I was out of the house spending a weekend with them. I glanced at the clock on the mantel, and it showed 11.
I can't understand why Brian hasn't returned from town.
Well, he said he had some extra work to catch up on. He told me this morning that he might be late.
11 o'clock, I'm going upstairs. Glad you came out, David. Good seeing you again.
It's a pleasure to be here, sir.
Well, don't stay up too late. See you both in the morning. Night.
Night, Dad.
Good night, Mr. Davis.
He isn't the same, David. Ever since Mother died, he hasn't been the same.
I didn't realize that until the night. He's changed.
I only hope that he'll start living again. Ever since she died, it seems that a part of him died with her.
Elaine, have you seen anything else since you spoke to me last?
No, I haven't. Ever since Mother died, nothing's happened.
Well, I only hope that... Came from upstairs. Come on.
You don't think...
I don't know what to think. I only hope that...
David, if anything's happened to it...
We'll see in a moment.
There's no light in this room.
You wait here, Elaine. Where's the light?
Over to your left. David, what's wrong? Why didn't you leave the light on?
Your father's dead, Elaine. I had walked into the darkened bedroom. On the bed was Elaine's father. It didn't take a second look for me to know that he was dead. I switched off the light and walked back into the hallway to tell Elaine what happened. And then from the room there had come an eerie, quiet laughter. In the darkness of that room was some unknown evil power. The voice itself was unearthly. There was no substance to it. It sounded as if it came from the darkness itself.
No. No, I don't believe you.
It's the truth, Elaine. There's nothing more I can do. We'll have to notify the police.
Tell me it's not the truth, David. Tell me it's not true.
I'm sorry, Elaine. I wish I could. The father's dead. After the burial, Dr. Hecelius got in touch with me. He said that he wanted to meet both Elaine and Brian, that he wanted to talk to the three of us. Accordingly, a few nights later, he came out to their house.
Miss Davis, will you tell me just when you saw the first manifestation?
The night Brian was in Detroit.
Now, Miss Davis, you have even seen this apparition in the company of other people, is that correct?
Yes. The night at David's apartment.
All right. Now I'll tell you what I think. You are in deadly danger, Miss Davis. These beings want to claim you. So far, they have had no success. Only in the darkness do they have power. Little by little, step by step, they have been removing the obstacles in their way to reaching you. First your mother, and then your father, Miss Davis. Both died in the same fashion. In the darkness, death struck at them. Now tell me, do you feel their presence here in this room as I talk to you?
Yes.
Turn out the lights, Brian. Stand by the switch, if you please, Brian. If anything happens, turn the lights back on.
All right.
Dr. Vasilius, I don't...
Do you want me to continue working with you?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Brian, turn off the lights.
Yes, Doctor.
The room now is in darkness, Miss Davis. Do you feel or see anything?
No, Yes. Yes, I do.
Do you see anything?
Yes.
Doctor, I don't...
Be quiet, you fool. I know what I'm doing.
In front of me. The darkness gathering together into a huge, terrible...
Not only do you see us, Miss Davis, but everyone else in the room also will see the vague shapes forming themselves in the blackness. We do not want you, Dr. Heselius. The girl we want. We advise you to drop this case. You'll only bring down the wrath of the shadow people upon your head. The girl. We want the girl. Do not stop us. Let us take her now.
Turn on the light!
They're gone.
Miss Davis, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Just as she said. The darkness. I saw it form into something, too. So did I. What are we going to do, Dr. Heselius?
At the present moment, I don't know. But it's much I do know. You must leave this house immediately. You must try to get out of their reach. I don't know if that is possible. I hope it is. I shall have to return to my home. I must learn if there is some manner by which we can defeat these creatures. For the moment, leave this house. Dispose of it in any manner you may see fit, but leave this house.
Back now to our story. An original tale of fantasy by Richard Thorne entitled The Shadow People.
We spent the night in my apartment, the three of us. The following day, Brian and Elaine made arrangements to dispose of the house. In the afternoon, Dr. Heselius called me and asked that I come to see him.
David, I'm glad you're here.
Anything new, Doctor?
Yes and no. You realize, of course, that this spiritual manifestation is not new, that it has gone on for centuries.
No, I wasn't aware of that.
It's true, David. De Maupassant wrote what was supposedly a fiction story about the manifestation, David. He called it the Orla. However, according to the information here on my desk, it was taken from an actual case history. Of course, he embroidered the story, added a few touches to something he didn't realize actually existed.
But have you found anything with which we can fight them?
Everything depends upon an answer I received from a colleague of mine in Paris, Dr. Henri Renaud. I dispatched a telegram to him last night.
Why hasn't he answered by now?
There are certain things that must be done. It will take a few days, I'm afraid. We have to wait, David. There's nothing else we can do.
In the next few days, the house was sold, and Brian and Elaine moved into a newer, more modern home a few miles from my apartment. Cecilia said it might take a few days for them to build up their power. I spent the night at the new house. The lights were left on, and I watched for any unusual occurrence. In the daytime, I'd return to my apartment and get some sleep. About 4 days after Elaine and Brian moved into the new house, I was at home when Heselius phoned me. Hello?
David?
Yes, Dr. Heselius?
I hate to tell you this, David.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
You were a step ahead of me, David. I just received word that Renaud died or was killed at the very moment I sent the telegram to him.
Step by step, they had outwitted us. For they had anticipated every move we'd make. Even Dr. Heselius was at a loss as to what to do. He agreed to meet me at the Davis house.
What did you want to say us about, Dr. Heselius?
Did you find out anything more?
I'm sorry to say that I haven't. At the moment, I'm at a complete loss. I don't know what to do.
But what did you want to see us about this evening?
Merely to check, to see if anything else has happened. Miss Davis, have you seen or heard anything?
Not in the house, only in my dreams.
Your dreams?
Yes. When I go to sleep at night, in my dreams, in the darkness, I see them.
And it's grown worse, much worse. I was hoping that would not have progressed so far. There has been no disturbance in this house, but now they disturb your sleep, Miss Davis. Now, you must stay awake for as long as you can. I want the three of you to move into my house. Perhaps that will give you more protection.
That night, we moved over to Cecilia's house. Perhaps Elaine would have more protection there. From there, we might be able to devise some plan of action, some way to beat those beings. For a few days, things were quiet. The shadow people seemed to have withdrawn. For a while, I thought that we might have succeeded in thwarting their purpose. Elaine no longer complained of troubled sleep. But that condition lasted for a few days only. About 10 days later, they made themselves known and felt again. That night, we were in the study, when suddenly Cecilius whirled around and...
Elaine, what are you looking at?
Outside the house. Right where the light leaves off, I see them.
She's right, Dr. Cecilius. I can see them, too. What should we do, Doctor?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
There's nothing we can do.
We can't just...
We can't do anything, Brian. Don't you understand that they have us at their mercy? Greatest man in my field was Henri Renault. If he could do nothing against them, what do you think we could do?
He's right, Brian. There's nothing we can do.
As long as the house remains lighted, just so long will they remain outside. If the lights were to...
That sounds...
When my father was killed, the same sound. We heard the same sound.
The lights. What's happened to the lights, all right?
I don't know.
Be quiet, please. I thought of this emergency.
A candle.
That's right, Miss Davis. As long as this burns, this one candle will be safe. For they cannot advance into the light. They are limited by the darkness. As long as the candle burns, they will have to remain outside of this room.
Around you, in every room of the house, in the darkness outside, we are around you. This time you shall not escape. This time we will blame you.
Take it easy, Brian. I can't stand it. I'm getting out of here.
Brian, come back.
Don't be a fool. I'm going after him.
Stay here.
We just can't let him
He
go.
won't have a chance. I doubt it. David, I'm afraid that your brother is dead.
The wind, Doctor. Listen to the wind.
I know.
Yes, Doctor, listen to the wind. You must realize by now that the three of you haven't a chance. You must know in your minds that we can destroy you at any moment we desire. But Dr. Cecilius, you may still save your own life. Let the others go. Give them to us.
No. No, you will have to take all of us.
Shall we destroy your life? Shall we move in on you now?
As you will. Do as you will. I'm sorry, David. The candle is out.
In the darkness. The figures in the darkness. We warned you, Cecilius. You and the others are dead now. And we shall live on the earth. And man in the day shall not see us. They will know that we wait for our chance. That we walk with them. Only in the night, when the darkness grows together, the forms of the shadow people are shaped from the blackness will they see us. Then they will know that we are their companions. Look next to you. There, in the shadows.
So runs tonight's tale of the unusual, the terrifying, the unknown. Join us again when next we journey down the corridors of the Hall of Fantasy to hear another strange tale of the supernatural. All characters and events portrayed in these programs are fictional, and any similarity to actual events or persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
From the show Murder at Midnight, the tale The Creeper. A serial killer, a terrified city, red-headed victim strangled to death. What a wonderful tale of horror. Listen, my minions, and be afraid.
Like a madman. He wants to kill me. Someone does. Like the other three, lying on the floor in a pool of blood. Almost 12 o'clock. At night. Any minute now there'll be a ring. Or a knock.
Midnight, the witching hour when the night is darkest. Our fears the strongest, and our strength at its lowest ebb. Midnight, when the graves gape open and death strikes. How? You'll learn the answer in just a minute in The Creeper. And now, Murder at Midnight. On this program, we bring you the best and most blood-curdling stories ever written. And so now we bring you a tale which you may have heard before. A tale which we consider a classic in terror and suspense. The Creeper, by Joseph Ruskall. In the kitchenette of a New York apartment, a man and his wife listened to the evening news broadcast.
New York. The unknown killer called the Creeper has struck again, adding a third female corpse to his toll. Virginia Peters, a comely waitress, was found strangled to death in her third-floor apartment early this morning while her radio blared. As in the previous murders, a note was found scrawled on the wall with the victim's lipstick, and the plea, "For heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more. I cannot control myself." Police insist...
Now, why'd you turn it off?
Oh, how awful. I'm in this very neighborhood.
Let's hear the rest. It's very interesting.
Oh, you... Don't go turning that radio on again, Steve Grant. Heard enough. I'll go out of my mind, for heaven's sake.
That's it. A good, solid clue.
What is?
For heaven's sake. How many men ever use that expression?
Oh, shut up.
Okay, Mrs. Grant. Pass the biscuits, my little pigeon.
Pass the biscuits. Eat, eat, eat. 3 women in 3 days murdered in cold blood by a mad fiend right here in Washington Heights. I'm too sick to go out, too scared to stay in. The lock's broke. He sits there eating, eating. Pass the biscuits.
There's nothing wrong with my appetite, my love.
Of course. That's what cost you your job on the police force. When I even think of...
Some men drink to escape. I eat.
Escape what? What?
An ugly tongue, a beautiful face, and a roving eye. In short, a wife.
Oh, so you're starting that again. You and your crazy jealousy.
Yeah, maybe that's the Creeper's way of escaping too, Georgia. Who knows?
Shut up. Go ahead and get a divorce. Go ahead. Can I help it if men look at me? I don't know why you come home at all. Where do you go? What do you do with yourself? Where were you this morning? Why'd you come back?
To eat. But someday I'll lose my appetite for that, too. Yeah, and when I do, my dear, there'll be no escape. And now I'm off again. Kiss. Still using stage lipstick. Wipe it off. How many times must I tell you? You're married now, remember?
Steve, wait.
Yeah?
At least go buy my medicine.
Sorry, I got no time.
Don't leave me here alone. Stay home this evening. Please, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't be silly, pet. Nothing will happen to you. You got a doorman here, an elevator boy, Mrs. Stone across the hall, a phone. You're safe enough.
But the night lock, it doesn't work.
Oh, now you can't lock me out anymore.
It doesn't catch. Something's happened to it since last night. Steve.
Get a new one.
I can't get a locksmith. I've tried all day. Steve, please. If I want to phone you, where will you be?
Out. Goodbye. Take care of your cold.
Steve Grant.
Huh? Well, if it isn't old Pearly Chase, how are you?
Here you got thrown off the force, Steve.
Yeah, I hear you got thrown off the news, Pearly.
You heard wrong. I wasn't fired. I was just warned.
I wasn't fired either, just suspended for 3 days, eating a lamb chop at Casey's when I should have been ringing in from the box at 162nd with all that trouble up there. On my way to headquarters now for reinstatement. I eat too much, my trouble is.
I drink too much. Hey, you're living up at the Heights, Steve.
Yeah.
That's funny, me too.
Yeah?
Hey, you're married now to a beautiful and lovely young... with admiration.
Say it again.
I think I knew her. Wasn't her stage name Georgia Dixon?
Yeah, that's her. I love that wench, but women. How does a guy handle them? You know, maybe the creeper has the right method.
Thank you for taking the words out of my mouth. Who's the creeper, Steve? Any angles?
You tell me and I'll split the reward with you. Say, what do you think of Inspector Bradley's inside job theory?
Nuts. Every janitor's a creeper? And as for that doorman, Jim Ellis, just because he worked at 2 of the 3 murder apartments? Pure coincidence. Anyway, they've released him. One thing, though, and I don't think even Bradley's put it together yet.
Yeah?
In all 3 cases, just before the creeper struck, the door locks had already been tampered with.
You don't say.
You got a theory?
Well, sure. I mean, you take that note on the wall. For heaven's sake, in every case, for heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more.
I cannot control myself.
Right.
Oh.
Now, what man uses an expression like that? You want the lowdown? It's just this. The creeper is a woman.
A gimmick, huh?
Yeah.
Like the height of the message from the floor is a trick, 6 feet. And yet I'll lay odds the creeper's no more than a guy your height, say, or mine. 5'9", just like us, you or me. Only crazy.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
How do I figure lots of things? How do I know where the creeper's gonna strike next?
You do?
Certainly. The creeper's not so smart, he's just crazy. You play along crazy and you're one jump ahead of him. That's the trouble with Inspector Bradley. Why, he's up a tree. You expect logical clues from a madman? You play along crazy, make out you're the creeper. And what do you get?
Well, go ahead, let's see.
All right, the victims are all redheads, every one. You've noticed that, of course. 3 in 3 days?
Yeah, now that you mention
They
it.
all lived in the Heights, right? Agnes Martin, Jane Krutsky, Virginia Peters?
Right.
What was the number of the apartment in each case? Agnes lived in 1A, Jane 2B, Virginia 3C. Don't ask me the why or wherefore. Don't ask me the logic. Just play along crazy. See what I mean? Where's he gonna strike next?
Huh? I don't get you.
The next victim of the creeper also lives in the Heights. She's a redhead. Her night lock's been tampered with. She's gonna get hers today, and her apartment number's 4D. Well, why are you looking at me? Don't you like my arithmetic?
Pearly, my wife's a redhead. We live in the Heights. And our apartment number is... You're just a boozy reporter.
Your apartment number?
4D, I told you.
4D, of course. It's pretty late, but I'll have it delivered. I was busy admiring your lipstick, Mrs. Grant. I've nothing like it in stock. 4D, I should have guessed it anyway.
Why?
Well, a face is a number. Believe me, since you moved into the neighborhood, Mrs. Grant, For me, it has a special number, like Double Dandy Delicious Dream. 4 Ds, you see?
Go on. But you tell that to every customer. Female.
I'm a ladies' man? Like the creeper? What did I say? What's going on in this block? Raw nerves, you can't joke. The creeper, that's all I hear all day. It's mass hysteria. There ain't such an animal.
You don't think so?
I assure you, Mrs. Grant, it's a fairy tale for circulation of the tabloids. I'll send your prescription up with the boy.
No, I'll just wait here for it.
Well, it'll take some time. You should go right home and stay there if you're just getting over the flu. I'll tell you what. I'll deliver it myself. It'll be a pleasure.
No, I'll wait. I may not go right back. I don't want to be there alone. I'm afraid.
Very well. Suit yourself. Have a seat. For heaven's sake, stop me before I kill more. I cannot control myself. Wait, I was only joking, Mrs. Grant. Wait, Mrs. Grant, your prescription.
You, Mrs. Stone?
Why, yes. What's your hurry, dear?
I just got such a scare since these awful murders in this neighborhood.
Yes, isn't it terrible? I'm simply frightened to death myself. You walking home?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I'll go with you. It's good we live in the same house.
At least if I had a double lock, but the night one doesn't work.
Oh, really? Well, I have a chain lock besides, and still...
The way it is, I sit and shiver when there's a sound at the door. Can't get a locksmith. Tried all day, but they're all so busy. Mr. Frank on the corner promised to, but didn't know when. Why are they all so busy?
Well, my dear, because every woman in the neighborhood's changing theirs, too. Simply a nightmare. Oh, but don't you worry. We'll stay together this evening. Mr. Stone's out, too. Think of it, we've never visited, though we live right across the hall from each other. Isn't that like a big city, for heaven's sake? Or would you rather I dropped in on you?
Well, I don't
well,
know.
Well, make it your place, then. Isn't it horrible, the ghastly things they're saying? The theories one doesn't know what to think next. You believe the latest?
The latest?
That maybe it's a woman, the creeper?
A woman?
Can you beat it? I just can't imagine how in the world the police figure that, for heaven's sakes. Can you? I say, can you, Miss Grant?
I don't know. I was just thinking of something my husband...
Though I can see where a married woman now, if her husband was faithless, well, I can understand such a theory, because, say, take my husband now. You've met Mr. Stone, haven't you? Well, Mrs. Grant, why on earth you're staring at me like that, for heaven's sake?
I don't feel well. I must get home. I feel faint.
But Mrs. Grant! For heaven's sake!
Sobbing with terror, a woman with red hair runs up the dark street, back to her apartment and the door with the broken lock. As the hands of the clock move on towards 12 o'clock and...
Murder at midnight. And now, back to Murder at Midnight and The Creeper. Back to Georgia Grant, hurrying hysterically through the dark streets towards the apartment with the broken lock on the door.
Good evening, ma'am. Out late, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, you're the new doorman?
Just relieving Charlie. Nice night.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Here, let me ring the elevator for you.
No, you don't have to trouble.
No trouble, ma'am. There. Apartment 4D, huh?
Hell, how did you know?
Doesn't take long.
When will this elevator come?
Coming now. Terrible things, ma'am. The happenings.
What?
The creeper. It's sort of...
Going up?
Yeah.
Up and down, up and down. The ups and downs of life, that's me. I'm a living milkshake, Mrs. Grant. Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Stuck. Imagine getting stuck between the third and fourth with a production like you.
Get going, Sonny. You want me to report you?
Okay. Can't you take a joke? Maybe I misconstrued that smile you always give me. Maybe you shouldn't ought to smile that way. Fourth floor.
Let me out.
If I drop in later, will you be more receptive?
Oh, home. Oh, thank goodness. I must be going out of my mind. Key. Where's my key? Darn this lock. Darn the lock. Hello. Is the locksmith in yet? Well, I want to know how soon I can get my lock changed. Yes, I know it's late, but he promised. This is Mrs. Grant. Yes, 4D, yes. I know you just explained to me, but I must...
Georgia?
Yes? Yes, so won't you
I've
please...
been waiting for you.
Don't you little fool. It's me. You want the whole house to... It's better.
What are you doing here?
Oh, don't worry. You haven't got a thing to worry about now. I've come to protect you. Give me the phone. Hello? Never mind about the lock, thank you. Sit down. Make yourself at home. Been waiting here for you. Long time no see, Georgia.
What do you want, Pearlie?
Me? A headline. Your husband wants, too. He wants I should keep an eye on you.
What's that?
Sure. You didn't think Steve and I were acquainted, did you? Oh, yes. From way back. Just met him at a bar.
I don't believe you. What do you mean, keep an eye on me?
Oh, just in case the creep... You heard of the character?
You're mad. You've always been mad, Pearlie Chase. Where is Steve? Why should he send you here? Why should he think the creeper will come here? What are you doing here?
Told you. Playing along crazy. Got a drink?
You're drunk now. And you're getting right out of here. You're nothing but a no-good rummy.
And you're nothing but a no-good... You finish it. When I took the drink, it was to drown you out, and you know it. I'm still a rum pot angel, which means I haven't got rid of you yet.
Get out.
You little two-timing redhead. You're all the same, you redheads. Even a wedding ring can't change you. Oh, don't play the innocent. My business is snooping. I make a living at it, between drinks. So your new motto's love thy neighbor, huh? Mr. Stone across the hall? Poor dumb Steve.
I'm warning you, get out or I'll call the police.
Stay where you are.
Oh, Pearlie, what are you doing with that gun?
I wouldn't pick up that phone if I were you. You see, there's a big reward for the creeper and a heck of an exclusive, and I don't want to share it. I'm riding a hunch. Now, sit down, darling. Just play along with me while I play along crazy. Sit down. That's it. Like we're expecting company. Let's have some music. Don't just sit. Let's have some music. I said turn on the radio. That's it. That's the good girl. Dance music. Now let's dance. Give me your arm. Let's dance. Like old times. Around and around like my brain. Why are you trembling? I still love you, you little fool. Ask me why. I love you, you lovely redhead. I could kill you and you deserve it. With the radio on, you could scream and no one would hear. I could put my hand on your throat like this and I could strangle you. Why are you crying? Stop it. I'm here to protect you. Stop crying. Cut it, I said. Cut it out. I can't stand it. I never could. Okay. You want me to leave? All right, I will. It's your funeral. What am I saving you for anyway? Where's my hat? In a few minutes there'll be a knock or a ring or the door will just open. And you'll be lying in a pool of blood like the other three. Goodbye, my worthless. Give my regards to the creeper.
What if he comes back? He wants to kill me. Wants to kill me. Somebody wants to kill me. Must lie down. My head is splitting. Trying to frighten me. Still a spite. That's it. Like the other three. In a pool of blood. Like the other three. Like the other three. Almost 12 o'clock. Any minute now there'll be a knock. Or a ring. Yes?
This is the doorman, Mrs. Grant.
Yes?
The druggist is here with a medicine. Shall I let him up?
The medicine? Yes, let it... No. Don't let that man up.
Want me to bring it up?
No. I'm perfectly all right. I don't need any... I don't need it, you hear? Don't you dare come up. Don't tell anybody. Oh, please, I must have it changed right away. My door lock. Yes, this is Mrs. Grant. Yes, I do want it. Of course, anyone can get in, anyone. They want to murder me, but I don't know who. It's the creeper. Oh, you'll come right away? Thank you so much, but hurry, please hurry, or I'll go out of my mind. Oh, thank the Lord. Like the other three in a pool of blood. Any minute now, a knock or a ring. Who's there?
It's me, dear, Mrs. Stone.
Oh, what do you want?
Well, I've been worried about you. Are you ill?
No, I'm all right, Mrs. Stone. I'm feeling fine.
Oh, well, dear, don't you want me to keep you company?
No, thank you. I was just... Oh, stop that.
Oh, do let me in, silly and weird.
No, please, go away. I'm going to sleep. Go away. You hear me? Go away. Hello.
Hello, Georgia. You
all
right?
Oh, Steve. Steve, I've been frantic. So good to hear your voice. Where are you?
At headquarters. I'm coming right home. Sweetheart, is anything wrong?
No, not now. Not when I hear you, Steve. I don't know what came over me all day. I've been imagining things so silly. My nerves.
Sorry about supper tonight, honey. I wasn't myself. My job had me down, but now everything...
Oh, of course. Forgive me, Steve. I've been bad, wicked. Oh, darling, if you knew what I've gone through tonight, the most dreadful state. And then that... Steve, did you send someone here today?
Curly Chase?
Then you did?
Yeah, to keep you company. Isn't he still with you?
No, I just got rid of him.
Oh, I wish you hadn't. He's an all right guy. Smart reporter. Lives in the neighborhood, too. Honey, it sounds cockeyed. I mean, Pearlie's theory, but I was kind of worried when I got to thinking, so... Listen, Georgia.
Yes?
Don't let anyone in the house till I get home.
No, I won't, Steve.
Not anyone, do you hear? Not anyone.
Oh, Steve, wait.
What?
Wait, Steve, it's, thank goodness it's last. Now I can breathe easy. Darling, just a minute.
Georgia. Hello? Hello, Georgia.
Mr. Frank?
It's Frank. Can you hear me?
Thank goodness you've come. Please, step in. It's the lock on this door. I want... Just a moment, my husband's on the
Can you hear me, Georgia?
Steve?
Yeah, what happened? There was something else I wanted to tell
It's
you.
all right, darling. Everything's all right now, Steve. You needn't worry.
Didn't I just hear you talking to someone? Was that somebody at the door?
No, it's no one, dear. It's just Mr. Frank, the locksmith. What a load.
Georgia, listen, Georgia. That's what I was going to tell you.
What is...
The police are on a new trail. They think maybe you're a locksmith. Georgia, you listening? They think maybe the creeper's a locksmith. Get him out, quick.
What nice lipstick you use, Mrs. Grant. Yes. Very nice lipstick. Very nice.
Can you hear me, Georgia? Georgia? Hello, Georgia.
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Hurry. Catch me before I kill more. For heaven's sake. Soft footsteps hurrying down the corridor, away from the door with the broken lock now standing ajar. The body of a red-headed woman. And still, should she not have known that her only visitor would be death? And the clocks struck 12 for murder at midnight. Remember to be with us again when death knocks at the door, wearing a familiar face, and the clocks strike 12 for murder at midnight. The part of Georgia was played by Anne Shepard. With music by Charles Paul, Murder at Midnight was directed by Anton M. Leader.
From the show The Witch's Tale, the story All Hallows. A terrifying tale of the horrors that occur on my favorite night of the year, All Hallows Eve. Although for you, my minions, those horrors occur every second of every hour of every day, for all eternity.
The Witch's Tale. The fascination of the eerie. Weird, blood-chilling tales told by old Nancy, the Witch of Salem, and Satan, her wise black cat. They are waiting for you. Now.
$122-year-old I be today. Yes, sir, 122-year-old. Well, Satan, if you'll tell everyone to douse their lights, we'll spin a little yarn about a pretty night of evil. The night of Halloween. Meow. That's it. Make it nice and dark. We want gloom and ghostly shudder for our restful bedtime stories. Now, draw up to the fire and gaze into the embers. Gaze into them deep, and soon you'll see inside a cozy farmhouse here in old Salem, Massachusetts, back in the year of 1712. Only 20 years afore, folks had been hanging witches here on Gallows Hill. But now, so quickly the men's opinions change, most everyone has stopped believing there's such a thing as devil's magic, and they're not afeard to play the self-same games as you will play next Halloween. Now, listen sharp, and soon you'll hear the sound of happy laughter, cheery voices, and the crackle of a cozy fire. And so begins our tale about All Hallows Eve. All Hallows Eve.
Ellen, just look at the chestnuts leap about the grave.
They'll pop at any moment now.
And mine must be the first one.
We're not so sure of that, Janet.
Prudence and I have as good a chance as you. Don't talk nonsense, Madge. You know that I'm...
Hey, one goes.
It's mine. Madge's chestnut popped first. Which means I'll be the first of us to marry.
A foolish child. You have not yet turned 14.
Age makes no difference, Papa. The chestnut charm says I'll be the first of us to wed, and charms never fail on Halloween.
There are another pops.
'Tis thine, Prudence. Mine still remains. I shall be the last.
Now we know the charms do fail on Halloween. For all in Salem Village know that you will marry me within a fortnight, Janet.
Prudence and this infant marriage must needs find themselves husbands quickly, if your chestnuts speak truth indeed.
You will see that they speak truth, Papa, and you too, Master Forbes. Even though your betrothal to Janet was announced in church last Sabbath, she can't marry you until after Prudence and I are wed.
Child, this is but a game. You must not give it serious meaning.
My chestnut isn't going to pop at all. It's catching fire. Oh, for once, chestnut to burn is a direful omen.
Not for Janet. That signifies the warmth of her future husband's love.
But they say...
I have heard enough of this folly. There is no sin in these childish sports, so ye consider them but idle play. But superstition is ungodly.
And unfashionable as well. Old wives' spells and portents enjoy no credit now in Salem.
Well, ye young folks, come to the kitchen now. The apples are all ready.
Oh, now we'll bob for apples.
Which is a gayer pastime than popping chestnuts. And it makes no foolish pretense at prophecy. Come, ye children.
Hurry, Prudence. Oh, Aunt Hester has a whole tub full.
Come, Janet and Ellen.
At once, Master Page. Janet, dearest, we have a moment alone. Cease gazing in that fire and whisper that you love me.
My chestnut now is but as black and cinder.
Oh, you little goose. Can you truly believe such a silly thing, an omen?
No, of course not. Not when you hold me in your arms.
Sweetheart. Oh, I would have you really alone. Let us steal outside, away from this chatter.
But Uncle John and my aunt...
They have not forgotten that they were once our age, and in love. They won't be angry.
Open the door softly.
Come.
The moon is full tonight. Isn't it lovely?
Not so lovely as you are.
Oh, Ellen.
Janet. Let us walk out amongst the trees. I can scarcely believe in the good fortune that will soon make you my wife. And to think that 2 short months ago I'd not even met you.
Had I known that such a fate as you awaited me in Salem Village, I should have come here long ago.
I wish you had. For until I saw you, all my life was wasted.
You never loved another maiden, Ellen?
Never.
Aren't sure?
Of course. Do you doubt me?
Yesterday, a tale was told me.
A tale?
I meant not to mention it, but that chestnut burned and I...
What was this idle tale?
It was of the fisher maid called Bess.
My darling, you cannot be jealous of poor Bess.
Poor Bess? She's very handsome.
That doesn't mean I ever loved her.
It was said that nearly every day before I came here you were accustomed to spend whole afternoons with her upon the seashore.
Scarcely whole afternoons. An hour or 2 at most, perhaps. I was very fond of Bess, Janet. I am still. But as for love, you possess all that I've ever had to give.
But sure. They say that she has power to make men love her. That she's a witch.
A witch? Such folks as they who fill your ears with this false scandal will say anything. They accuse her of witchcraft, I suppose, because she had befriended Goody Jones.
That name was mentioned. Who is Goody Jones?
Oh, a harmless, half-mad creature who, like Bess, lives in the fisher village.
And you never loved this Bess, who's a friend of Goody Jones?
Dearest Janet, I swear that you are the only woman I have ever loved, or ever shall love, while I live.
Ellen, what's that?
What?
It sounded like someone weeping. Look, a woman was hiding behind that tree. She's running away.
Where?
There she goes.
I see no one.
Oh, you must have seen her. She passed not 15 yards away.
Oh, you saw but a shadow.
But I'm sure that
Janet, Ellen, where are you?
Your uncle is calling, Janet. You must go back to the house.
Janet, Master Forbes, we have another game already.
We are coming. Dearest Janet, return to the house. I will join you in a minute.
Do you stay here?
The shadow you saw, it may have been a skulking Indian. I had better investigate.
But you said I saw nothing but a shadow. Why?
Go to the others, Janet. I will join you soon.
Janet, why is Ellen leaving you to go into the forest?
I do not know. You hurry in, Janet. We need you for a game. I'm coming.
Bess. Bess. You're hiding amongst those trees. I saw you. Bess, where are you?
Here I am.
Are you spying on Mistress Page and me?
To learn if the things I heard were true. It was said that in church last Sabbath your coming marriage was proclaimed. I did not believe. But now I know.
Know you of any reason why I should not wed Mistress Page?
Yes, I am the reason.
Oh, Bess.
Hast forgotten the kisses that she pressed upon my lips?
In a moment of madness, I did kiss you one day. For I'm but a man, You are very pretty. But they were no more than kisses, and they were not repeated.
The madness that then was yours still lives in me. Oh, I'm no lady like the white-faced maiden who just left you. I can tell you that I love you, and I want you.
I'm to marry Mistress Page.
No, no one shall take you from me.
I'm to marry Mistress Page.
We'll see about that. We'll see.
Bess.
We'll see. We'll see.
Ellen! Ellen!
I'm coming, Master Page.
Has found anyone amongst the trees? Janet said she perceived a skulking figure.
I found no one.
Hurry, Master Forbes. We're about to start our game.
These children have thought of another silly charm, my boy.
And this one never fails on Halloween.
Come in and close the door, Alan. Oh, it's chilly out there.
He's here now, Janet.
We've all been waiting for your coming, Alan.
Why are you wearing a blindfold, Janet?
I'm to be the first to try my fortune. This is the charm of the 3 dishes.
Well, what magic properties do they possess?
One dish contains water, another earth, and the third cornmeal. And whichever the blindfolded person puts their hand in tells their fortune.
Such old wives' folly.
I'm ready to try. I'll lead you to the dishes, Janet.
And what does their content signify?
The one containing water means long life, and the one filled with meal means wealth. That's the one I'm going to put my head in. Go ahead, Janet. Choose. Now. Oh, Janet. She's put her hand in the dish of earth.
What does that mean?
The dish of earth means death.
Who's calling on Goody at this late hour of night? Oh, little Bess, you're always welcome. Come in. What good wind brings you to old Goody's house on evil Halloween?
Shut and bar your door again, then I will tell you.
Oh, my pretty darling has been running.
Oh, Goody, I long have been your friend, yet never have I asked of you a favor. I ask one now. I beg you. Give me a charm to win the man I love.
So loves your trouble. Love for Master Alan Forbes.
Yes, I cannot live without him. Oh, say you'll make for me the charm.
I'm sorry, little sweetheart, but love is something which old Goody can neither still nor rouse.
You cannot help me.
I did not say that. I have no power over love itself, but I have other powers that may serve you just as well. I can make your rival die, slowly, painfully, to serve the hate that you must bear for one who hath what you desire. Wilt have me?
She shall not take him from me. Yes, I'll have you.
Then we begin our spell this hour.
It will not fail.
The devil's work fail on the devil's night? Oh, no. Charms never fail upon All Hallows Eve.
Oh, Janet, dear, you're so weak and pale.
But I'm feeling better tonight, Alan. Better than at any time since this illness struck me down on Halloween.
You say that but to ease my mind.
No, truly, Oh!
Another of your stabbing pains?
They come so suddenly, it pierced me like a red-hot dagger.
Why can't the doctors do anything to stop them? Why does God visit them upon you? Why must I, who'd give my life for you, be powerless to help?
Oh, poor Alan. You have suffered more than I have these long weeks I've lain in bed. 2 weeks, we'd planned for happiness. This was to be our wedding day, but methinks the chestnut charm spoke truth.
Janet.
And the dish of earth meant death.
Don't say such things, don't. Charms are naught but superstitions. Portents naught but lies. You'll soon be well, my darling, and then you'll become my wife. Oh, could you but look inside my heart and see the love it holds for you. You could not talk of dying and leaving me alone.
Oh, forgive me, Alan. Charms and portents are but foolish things, of course.
Alan, my boy.
Come in, Master Page.
You've come to take Alan away, Uncle John.
Yes, my dear. You must go to sleep now.
Kiss me, Alan.
Oh, my darling.
Your Aunt Hester will be here in a moment to sit beside your bed, Janet.
Good night, Uncle. Good night, Alan.
Good night, my child.
Good night, my darling. Master Page, she's dying before our eyes. What did the doctor say tonight?
He is as helpless as we are. He cannot diagnose her malady.
What strange illness is this that fell upon her like a lightning bolt from heaven?
One might better say like a shaft of fire from hell. In my youth, men would have thought such evil was brought about by witchcraft.
We cannot believe that.
Alan, I once heard of a witch's charm that brought death with pains like the stabbings of a knife.
Master Page.
I may be just a superstitious old fool, but as you love Janet Allen, go and beg her life from Bess.
Well, my pretty Bess, hast brought fresh tidings of poor Mistress Page?
The charm is working very well, Goody. She's dying, painfully.
I love your fear hate, my dear. 'Tis late. She will be sleeping now, at rest. Is it not time you roused her from her peaceful slumber? Here is her tiny image, and here your pretty pin.
Nay, wait. What's that?
Only a horseman riding down the shore. Come back from the window and use your pretty pin.
Goody! 'Tis Alan! Master Forbes!
Eh?
I think he's coming here.
Conceal the image in your pocket.
Aye. He's calling me. Oh, how good to hear his voice again. What brings him hither, do you think?
He soon will tell us that, for he's alighting from his horse.
Let me in.
I hear you. Come in.
Good even to you, Master Forbes.
I thought I'd find you two together.
Why not? You long have known that Goody is my friend.
Aye, and tonight my eyes were open to what that friendship may have spawned.
I know not what you mean.
Tell me what you've done to cause Mistress Page's sickness.
I?
You and this hag of hell who grins beside you. With what devil's spell do you make her suffer so?
The young man seems to think that we're living in his father's day. Art accusing us of witchcraft, Master Forbes?
You must be mad to come here with such foolish words.
Oh, you speak truth. It is madness to believe such folly. But a man in desperation will clutch at any straw, even a baseless superstition that his common sense denies. Forgive me. I've acted like a fool because the maid I love is dying.
The maid you love. She you set up in my place, you mean? But I said you'd never take me from you, and she shall not. By the power of that witchcraft your common sense denies.
Bess.
What mean you?
Bess, take care.
Nay, a vengeance that is secret holds no joy. We have naught to fear. The others he may tell of what I will say will not believe his unsupported word. For witchcraft hath gone out of fashion.
You're right. Speak on.
You are killing Janet with some monstrous spell.
Gaze on this waxen image of your Mistress Page. This image pierced with pins.
That doll has Janet's face.
It has her life.
If I remove these pins, she'll live. If I thrust another in its heart, she'll die.
Give me that hellish fig.
Keep back. The pin of death is ready in my head.
Don't strike, don't strike! Oh, I don't believe this thing you say, but I'm afraid to doubt. Bess, I beg you on my knees, give me that waxen doll.
And what will ye give me?
Anything. All that I possess.
Yourself?
You mean?
I want to be your wife.
Think fast, young man,
and speak.
If Mistress Page recovers, I will take you for my wife.
I said she'd never take you from me. I've won. You heard him, Goody. Your charm hath gained my heart's desire. I've won, I've won.
No, you little fool, you've lost. Fear trade substance for the shadow. He'll marry you, but he'll always love the other.
Give me that image. We've made a bargain.
No, we have not made a bargain. I am a fool. I would have you for a husband, but she would have your heart. Only dead will she cease to be my rival.
Bess!
You pin!
No, no!
I plunged in your Janet's heart.
That figure seemed to writhe in pain and then grow still. But I would not believe that you could kill her so. 'Tis only a waxen image that you've stabbed with a tiny pin. The maid I love is safe at home.
Go to her home, Master Forbes, and see a lifeless corpse. Why stand you at my window gazing at the sea, sweet Bess? Think your Master Forbes will come riding back to thee on the crest of a white-capped wave?
I do not think he will ever come back to me.
My little dove hath lost her faith in kind old Goody.
'Twas night a year ago he left this house, knowing me for what she had made of me, a devil's witch and murderess. Then you said you'd bring him back, but you lied to me. You've no magic powers except to kill.
You asked old Goody to take a rival from your pa? She did.
I know. My soul is black as yours.
That's why I love you. Would you love me again, sweet Bess, if I made Master Forbes return this night and claim you for his mate?
This night?
Aye.
You do but mock me. You delight in torture.
Still, I will bring Master Forbes this night. For the proper time is come.
You truly mean?
Bring hither yonder pot of herbs. Take from the top tormental root. It makes a potent spell. And now's the night, and now's the hour.
The village clock strikes 12.
Throw the root into the fire. Be quick.
'Tis done.
Now say this charm. 'Tis not this root I mean to burn.
'Tis not this root I mean to burn.
But my love's feet I aim to turn.
But my love's feet I aim to turn.
Whate'er he doth, where'er he be, ere this root burn, he must return to me.
Whate'er he doth, where'er he be, ere this root burn, he must return to me. This enchantment will not fail.
You have forgotten what night hath come to us again, my dear. Charms never fail upon All Hallows Eve.
Can I not make you reconsider your decision, Alan, and turn your horse's head towards Salem Village once again? We have missed you there.
It was kind of you, Master Page, to seek me out. But as I told you, my road will ever lie away from Salem.
I understand. Your bitter memories can never be erased. And to think that a year ago we were so happy.
Aye, just a year ago tonight. All Hallows Eve.
When you and I denied the truth of charms and portents.
And when that fiend in woman's form began the sorceries that brought Janet to her grave. I dare not return to Salem, Master Page, for there the hate that fills my heart would lead to murder. We reach the crossroads. Your way lies there, mine here.
You are pointing toward the ocean, Alan.
Below this jutting cliff there lies a road that skirts the shore. My pony is sure-footed. He will take me safely down these rocks to reach it. And now, Master Page, farewell.
Farewell, my boy. I wish you were returning home with me.
I shall never more return to Salem.
The clock is striking midnight. I must be getting on.
Master Page.
Alan, what is the matter?
I feel as though a fiery hand had clutched its fingers round my heart.
You are ill, in pain.
The hand is pulling me, compelling my muscles and my brain towards the road which you will take. The road to Salem.
I do not understand.
'Tis a cursed spell that draws me. Witchcraft. I can't resist its power. All right, Bess, I will come to you. Come to Wendy as you wish, but I come in my way, not in yours. We ride to Salem, Boney.
Alan, turn your horse. He is running toward the ledge.
My hand doth guide him there. Below this cliff there lies the ocean. That's the road I take to Bess and vengeance.
Stop your horse. Below this cliff lies death.
Death is the road I take to Salem.
The root is but a cinder now. He promised ere it burned he would return to me.
There is yet a tiny flame, sweet Bess.
But now it's flickering out. It's gone.
Aye. But listen.
I hear nothing but the wind and sea. No, there's a beat of horses' hooves.
Charms never fail upon All Hallows Eve.
The horse is coming closer. But is it horse or just wind and sea?
Bess down.
His voice! He called to me.
He have come to claim you for his mate. Old Goodies kept a promise.
His horse stopped outside. Soon I'll see his face again.
Bess down. Let me in.
Yes, my dear. Oh, your charm hath won him for me, Goody. I'll have him evermore.
Fling wide the door and let thy bride go in.
Aye. Alan, darling, take me in.
Who are you? Whence came ye?
Seaweed hides his face.
Is dripping from the ocean.
'Tis a man who hath been drowned. A dead man.
Mate, you saw. I've come to claim you, Bess.
Nay! His clammy hands have seized me.
We'll need a witness for our wedding.
Put not your cold dead hands on me.
Don't lift me on that ghastly horse. No!
Not me. He's riding toward the ocean with us.
He's taking us to death.
We've reached the water.
It's closing on my head.
It goes. Spells never fail upon All Hallows Eve.
Charms never fails on Halloween, Satan. If you folks wants to make a test, just try out a couple that we've told you here next time that holiday comes around. But if you do, prepare to take the consequences.
From the show Dark Fantasy from January 23rd, 1942, the story The Headless Dead. The haunted Tower of London, the burial place of all beheaded corpses, the gathering of the spirits of those headless souls, and the price that must be paid by a living one.
I am the master of the Headless Dead.
I say, guard, just call me Swiss, sir. Spelled with an E at the end. Yes, of course. You reminded me before. What were you about to say, sir? I was about to observe that this Tower of London is quite a historic place. That it is, sir. Historic indeed. And haunted, I've heard tell. Oh, have you now, sir? Oh, yes. Don't tell me you haven't heard stories about the tower's ghost. Perhaps I have. Perhaps not. Of course, I don't believe that sort of rubbish, you know. Rubbish? Certainly rubbish. Don't tell me, Mr. Swift, with an E. Don't tell me you believe in such things as ghosts and haunts. What I believe, sir, I believe. Certainly not the legend of the gambling spook of Wyckoff Hall.
The ghost invariably appears whenever a gambling game is in progress like it all here in the town. It always wins the stakes.
Yes. Don't tell me you believe such a fantastic yarn as that. Or such an unbelievable story as the one about the pig-faced spectre of the rectory.
I imagine Brother Randolph would tell you there's nothing fantastic about the story at all.
Brother Randolph?
Yes, sir. He's the overseer of the rectory. He's seen the spectre many times.
Oh, he's probably just superstitious.
Brother Randolph says the thing is always dressed in a long black cloak. Has the body of a human, but the face is that of some grotesque and repulsive animal.
It sounds like an old wives' tale.
Don't mind you, sir. I'm not trying to convince you about such things. That's the entrance to the choir loft, the chapel over there.
Chapel. Didn't know there was one in here.
It's a chapel of St. Peter at Vincula.
Is it possible for me to go in there?
Begging your pardon, sir. That's what the climb up the stairs was for. We always like to show visitors the choir loft, the chapel.
Well, then, let's have a gander at the place, shall we?
Yes, it is, sir. Yes. Yeah, the key. You always keep this locked. More habit than anything else. Nobody ever climbs those steps unless they're showing them through the tower. Here we are, sir.
Yeah, I say. It's dark in there. How about a light, my man?
Oh, no, blimey. I completely forgot to turn the lights on the fuse box down below. If you don't mind waiting, sir.
Oh, no. Wait. Wouldn't ask anyone to climb those steps again. There's enough light coming through the stained glass panes. I say, would you lead the way?
Yes, of course. Watch your step, sir. Step up here. There you are, sir. You can observe the chapel below, sir.
Yes. Deserted looking, isn't it?
It isn't as deserted as you might think, sir.
What was that?
You see only as far as you permit yourself to see, sir.
I don't believe I understand.
If you look for emptiness, sir, you see emptiness.
But it is empty down there.
Is it, sir?
I suppose you're trying to tell me this chapel is haunted, too.
Hasn't it a right to be, sir?
Right.
Yes, indeed. You see, sir, it's the burial place of the Headless Dead.
It's another of those idiotic legends.
Hardly a legend. You see those flagstones down there, in front of the altar?
Faintly, yes.
Those stones form more than just the sanctuary floor, sir. They are also tombstones.
Why do you tell me such a thing as that, Mr. Swift?
Because it's truth.
You mean people are buried beneath those flagstones?
Including, I might add, 2 of England's queens.
Not actually.
Oh, yes, actually.
I've never heard that before.
Few people have, sir.
Then that's why you say the place down there isn't deserted.
In a manner of speaking, that's what I mean. Yes. Have you observed the huge pipe organ here in the loft, sir?
Oh, yes. I noticed when we came in. But getting back to what you were
It's quite a famous instrument, I might say. Been played by dozens of famous people.
Oh, it has? Could I play it?
And it's against regulations, sir, but, well, if you play softly, sir.
Oh, now, I say, that's mighty good of you. I do have somewhat of a reputation for playing the organ.
You play well, sir. Quite well.
Thank you. A rather old instrument, isn't it? Beautiful tone, though. Beautiful.
Et verum erat in principio.
What's that?
Agira in principio. Keep
playing, sir. Keep playing.
What?
And quick, Quickly, sir, before it's too late. Play.
That voice. What is it?
No one knows. He always speaks like that in Latin. Whenever a stranger plays his organ for the first time.
Et testimonium per
Can you see who it is?
No one has ever seen who it is.
Is he gone?
Yes. You hear no more of him today.
But what's the explanation? Who is it? Why does he do that?
There is no explanation. I must admit, sir, I've often heard of the ghost of St. Peter's Chapel, but this is the first time I've actually heard it.
He always does that?
Whenever a stranger plays his organ for the first time.
Will he return if I play again?
No. He always speaks just once. Then he's never heard again until another organist plays for the first time.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible.
I say, sir, it's about closing time. Do you mind if I leave you now?
No, of course not.
You recall your way out of the tower, I trust. Look around a while longer if you wish, and I'll return later to lock this car loft.
But I don't know whether I want to remain here.
Oh, don't worry, sir. You're quite all right. Besides, you don't believe in such rubbish as ghosts.
Yes, but
I'm happy to show you around, sir. By the way, what did you say your name is?
Holman. Frederick J. Holman.
Then I'm very happy to have known you, Mr. Holman. Who knows? Perhaps your visit here will make you a changed man.
Now, whatever did he mean by that? I say, what's come over me? I feel so sleepy. Yes, sleepy. I'd best sit here in this pew. Strange. Never felt like this before. I'll sleep here a while, then go home. What's that? Went to sleep. Oh, I remember now. I slept here in this chapel pew. I say, the door's closed now. Mr. Swift evidently returned, locked me in. That's strange. Why didn't he awaken me? What's that? No, it can't be. There's stones at the foot of the altar. They're being pushed up by someone underneath. Hands and arms. Long, bony arms. Pushing up the flagstones. And over to the right. Two ghostly figures rising out of the tombs in the floor. No, it's not possible. It can't be. Figures. Dozens of them now. Leaving their tombs. Forming a procession down the middle aisle of the chapel. And each of them is headless. And carrying his head before him in his hands. slow procession down the center aisle. Marching. 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 On soundless feet. That man in front. The one in ancient armor. He seems to be the leader of those fantastic creatures. Oh, is this a dream? Is this a nightmare?
No, it is not a dream.
How did you get up here? Just a moment ago, you were down below, leading the procession.
It is not our custom to hold our rights while an intruder is present.
But I was locked in here. I didn't intend to be here.
Now that you are here, you must make the most of it.
What do you mean?
You are now as one of us.
It was you who played when I played the organ earlier today.
Yes. I always pray when a stranger sits at the console. You see, it was I who first played this organ when it was installed. Don't you think I play well?
But why do you return when others play it?
Because no one could ever play it as well as I. Therefore, I pray for them.
You're dead. And yet, you're playing the instrument now.
Yes. I always provide the music for our nightly meetings.
I don't understand all this. Those others down there, they're ghastly creatures. Headless.
Yes. They were less fortunate than I. You see, I managed to keep my head.
They were executed.
How else would they have come to be headless? You see, we would become quite uncomfortable lying in our graves beneath the flagstone floor if we didn't arise occasionally and stretch ourselves.
Good heavens.
Look you, down below there. Will it amaze you for me to tell you that in that procession are some of history's most famous people?
Surely this isn't happening.
Indeed. Believe me, you're quite mistaken. Didn't you know that here in the chapel of St. Peter ad Ventula are buried such famous people as Sir Thomas More, Henry VIII's queens, Anne Boleyn and Catherine Howard?
I do remember that, but
as well as Lady Jane Grey and Dudley, her husband, and Sir Walter Raleigh and the Duke of Monmouth.
But they have all been dead for hundreds of years.
How true. How very true. Rick Holman, you will join us.
What?
I said, you will join in the procession with us.
No, not I.
It must be so. No one can look upon the procession of the headless dead unless he joins them to save himself.
Save myself? What do you mean?
You will discover what I mean if you refuse to take part in the ceremony.
But not now, not tonight. Perhaps later. Yes, some other time.
It will be more satisfactory for you to join us tonight.
I can't tonight. Can't we make it some other night? Honestly, I fell asleep here. It's later than I thought.
It's exactly midnight.
I must return home. My family will be frantic. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll return to join you
tomorrow at midnight.
What?
Tomorrow at midnight. You will return to join in the procession.
Yes. Yes, that's fine. You can count on it.
Raise your right hand.
Right hand?
Yes, raise it. Now, repeat after me. I solemnly swear.
I solemnly swear.
By the souls of the sacred dead.
By the souls of the sacred dead.
To return to this chapel tomorrow at midnight.
To return to this chapel tomorrow at midnight.
So help me, heaven.
So help me, heaven.
Now, can we go?
Yes, but the door to the choir loft is locked.
It is locked, but you will have no trouble going out through it. And remember, Frederick Holman, tomorrow night at midnight.
Frederick, dear, you're worried about something. I know you are. It was 1 o'clock when you came home last night. You've never done that before.
Oh, I know, Laura, my dear, I know.
You acted so strangely when you did get home. What's more, you didn't sleep. You tossed all night long.
Laura, I must tell you something.
Well, I certainly think I have some explanation coming.
Yes. Yes, you have. I don't know how you're going to accept this, but... Well, here goes. I went to visit the Tower of London yesterday. I saw the prison cells and the execution torture chambers. Finally, the guard took me to the little chapel of St. Peter, I think. So I promised to return to the chapel tonight at midnight. They permitted me to leave the chapel.
Frederick, surely you were dreaming.
No, I'm sure it was no dream. It was all too realistic. I saw those people and heard them.
Oh, but things like that don't happen.
I'm very positive this happened, Laura.
Oh, nonsense. You were just affected by those ghost stories that guide told you about the tower.
Oh, dear, you're wrong. I'd never believed in such things before. No?
Surely you don't intend to go back there tonight. Do you?
I don't know, Laura. I don't know. Hello. Hello, Laura. I say, Laura, are you there? Laura! Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I thought for a moment we'd been disconnected. Yes, I can hear you now. And what I called for, dear, was to say I'm dining at the club tonight. Yes, old Simon Joster is off to the Orient. We're having a dinner for him. Yes, I'll be home early. Huh? What's that? No, Laura. I've decided not to go to the tower tonight. I think you're probably right. It all must have been a dream.
Good evening, Mr. Holman. Your car, sir.
Oh, thank you, Henry.
Shall I drive you to the tower, sir?
Tower? What? Of course not, Henry. Drive me straight home. Whatever made you think I'd want to go to the tower at this time of night?
I don't rightly know, sir. Begging your pardon, Mr. Holman, I don't know what made me ask you that. Really, I don't.
Don't drive me home, Henry.
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, what time do you have, Henry?
It's just a minute or two before midnight, sir.
Oh, very well. Take me home at once.
Did you say something, sir?
Did you hear something, Henry?
Hear something, sir?
Yes, the voice.
Voice, Mr. Holman.
Don't you hear that voice?
No, sir, I don't hear nothing, sir.
it raineth in testimony on.
It's him. Listen to him. You must be tired, sir. There's nobody. That voice. Really, sir.
Don't tell me you haven't heard of the gambling spook of Wanko's
In principio est verdum.
No, it can't be.
Or Brother Randolph's pig-faced spectre of the rectory.
No one could ever play the organ as well as I.
That's what he said. The man in armor.
You see, only as far as you permit yourself to see, sir.
You see, I managed to keep my head.
If you look for emptiness, sir, you see emptiness.
Then it wasn't a dream.
The flagstones of the sanctuary floor are also tombstones.
It's true. It wasn't a dream.
You must join our procession.
Henry.
The headless dead.
Join our procession.
The headless dead.
Join our procession.
The headless dead.
Henry, in the name of heaven, man, look where you're driving. I can't stop, sir. Look out, you're going to hit that bus. Mr. Holmes, Henry, look out! Mr. Holman. Mr. Holman, are you all right, sir? We hit that truck and... Mr. Holman, we hit that truck broadside and... Mr. Holman, look at him.
Greetings, Frederick Holman, and welcome. I am pleased that you have kept your appointment with us.
You have heard The Headless Dead, tonight's original tale of dark fantasy by Scott Bishop. Ben Morris played Frederick Holman, Eleanor Naylor Corrin was Mrs. Holman, Fred Wayne was Swift, Garland Moss was the leader of The Headless Dead, and Murillo Schofield was heard as the chauffeur. Next Friday night at this same time, we'll bring you a strange and weird tale of the unusual. Death is a savage deity, based upon Scott Bishop's novel of the same name. Listen for this breathtaking tale of witchcraft and black magic. Dark Fantasy originates each Friday night in the studios of WKY, Oklahoma City.
From the show Obsession and the story The Shadow of Huntley House, a mansion at the edge of the sea, a widow whose husband has drowned, a sister envious of her wealth, and a murder plot. So many of you here know all about that, don't you?
Obsession. What of subconscious thoughts that dwell in darkness and shadow? What of reckless desires that take root in the soil of envy and flower in crime? We can give the world a faith free of lurking malice, but back in the dim recesses of our mind crouch the age-old instinct, ready to destroy. And so to our story, starring Evelyn Anchor. The deep green waves dash with wild thrusting arms upon the stern rocks of the New England shore. Silhouetted against the slate sky is the outline of a house, Huntley House. And the girl in our story, Maxine Stark, must have regretted her visit to this home above the sea, because back of her smiling and friendly face was a grim and growing obsession.
At the time, it seemed the right thing. You see, Teresa Huntley was my twin sister. We were worlds apart socially. In fact, we had mutually refused to see or speak to each other for 10 years. She had been through a tragedy, and I was with my husband, Dudley, on one of his trips I couldn't avoid. He was a beer salesman. We were in Maine, and I insisted that we drive over to the coast to see my sister. The last few miles, the road was very bumpy. My husband was worse than the road.
Oh, why in the Sam Hill are we going over here anyway?
Because I want to.
Drive to the ends of the earth? And for what?
She is my sister, you know.
Well, I've never heard you brag about that before.
Well, there are times. After all, she did just lose her husband.
And what's that to you?
I'm thinking of Teresa. Maybe her husband meant something to her.
Thanks.
Oh, Dudley, let's not argue.
Well, who's arguing? I just think it's stupid. What'd your sister ever do for you?
Who knows? Maybe she'll have a change of heart. Finally, we arrived at Huntley House. Teresa had certainly done well. It was a charming place. Not too big, but with that touch of elegance every woman dreams of. The house ran almost to the beach with the ocean beyond. And there were flowers, lots of them, alongside the house, protected from the wind by a heavy, thick concrete wall. It was lovely. We knocked at the door. Even after 10 years, Teresa didn't seem surprised.
Well, come in, Maxie.
Teresa. This is my husband, Dudley.
Glad to know you, Mrs. Huntley.
How do you do?
Say, I can't get over it.
Get over what?
How much you two look alike.
Oh, what did you expect? My husband and I were traveling by this way. I heard what had happened, so... Well, I thought we'd drive over.
I had a premonition you were coming. Now I suppose you'll want to straighten up a bit after your trip. Right upstairs there.
Thank you. As Dudley and I walked upstairs, I got my first glimpse of the interior. What I saw made me green with envy. Chippendale, the Dresden over the fireplace. Teresa always did have such marvelous taste. The house was a picture. Dudley must have been thinking the same thing as we dressed for dinner.
Some joint she's got here.
Dudley, please remember where you are.
Now, what did I say?
Well, don't joint the place up so.
All right. I know how to handle myself.
We went downstairs and had dinner. It was very uncomfortable. With Dudley blundering all over the place. And Teresa. Prim, starched Teresa. And not too friendly. After dinner, it got so late she had to ask us to stay all night. Dudley went to bed early, while Teresa and I had a little chat in the living room.
10 years is a long time, Maxine.
Yes, it is.
I think it was very nice of you to come. Even though it took a death to bring you.
I'm glad it pleases you, Teresa.
There was no other reason, was there?
Of course not. No, I didn't come to ask you for anything.
10 years haven't changed you much, Maxie.
Nor you.
After what I've gone through this last month, that's a compliment.
You do miss your husband, don't you?
Yes, I miss Everett very much. Poor fellow, we couldn't even give him a decent burial.
What happened?
He'd been working in his garden. He loved his garden. Decided to go for a swim. I watched him. He was well beyond the breakers when the riptide hit him. He screamed for help. I was powerless. We're 5 miles from anyone here. You know how I'm afraid. I've always been afraid of the water. Oh, Maxine, if you'd just been here that day.
She broke off. Finally excused herself. Thought she was going to bed, but a moment later I saw her walking down on the beach, looking out at the sea as if imploring it to return her husband. I went up to our room, feeling almost a little bit sorry for Teresa. Dudley was still awake.
Well, what'd she say?
Well, she was talking about her husband.
She certainly wasn't very glad to see us, was she?
Oh, I think she was, in a way.
Well, who knows? You're her only sister. Maybe you'll get yours someday.
I don't want anything from her.
Oh, not much you don't. You'll have to play your cards smart, though.
Oh, why don't you go to sleep?
All right. I still can't get over how much you and your sister look alike.
That was the second time Dudley had said that, and the words revolved in my mind. I went over and opened the shutters of the window. The sea breeze was fresh and cool. I thought of my sister and I. There never had been much love between us, only a question of who got what. I walked back to the bed. Dudley was asleep. I thought to myself, in spite of everything, Teresa had got hers. Prim, starched Teresa had won. The next morning, I got up late. After breakfast, I found Teresa in the flower garden, which was protected from the wind by that heavy cement wall. Good morning, Maxine. Good morning, Teresa. You look as if you rested well.
I should. I've been on sleeping tablets ever since it happened.
Oh. Your garden is lovely.
It was Everett's garden. I'm very proud of it. He even built the cement wall here. He just finished it.
What do you plan to do?
Oh, I don't know. I may take a trip later on.
And sell the house?
Oh, no, never. Everett thought too much of the house. If I do go, I'll lock it up. But there's still all of Everett's business affairs to clear up.
Those things are always hard for a woman.
Oh, no. Everett's friend at the bank in town, David Courtleigh. He's been wonderful. He's taken over completely.
Teresa, I want you to know something.
What?
Well, we've never been very close as sisters, and it's hard for me to say this, but if there's anything that...
That's very kind of you. In coming here as you did, you already expressed that. Maxine, why don't you and Dudley stay on over the weekend?
Thank you. That would be very nice. Perhaps Dudley was right. Perhaps if I played my cards smart. That afternoon, I decided to take a swim in the ocean. Put on a suit, and as I approached the terrace facing the beach, I heard Dudley babbling about something to Teresa.
Oh, this is the life. This is for me.
You like it here at the beach, don't you?
I don't care if I never write another beer order in my life.
Well, Maxine, your husband likes it here.
So I understand.
You going for a swim?
Yes. Anyone care to join me?
No, not me. How about you, Dudley?
Not me. I swim like a rock.
You're in my class.
As I walked down to the water, I noticed the house faced a cove. And there was a mooring out into the water with a small sailboat tied up at the end. I guess Everett had kept it there during the summer months. I hit the water and took a long turn, way out past the breakers. When I returned, the terrace was empty. I dried off and walked to the door. And stopped at the sound of a man's voice I didn't recognize at first. Then as I listened, I realized it was David Cortland to whom Teresa
So
was
nice
talking.
to see you.
Well, I'm sorry I haven't been up, Teresa. I've been terribly busy. But say, you're looking wonderful.
Thank you.
Believe me, for the first time. I believe you're coming around to my way of thinking. You've been getting some sun.
Yes, I have.
Well, that's good. It's good for you. But say, I noticed a car in the driveway as I came in.
That belongs to Maxine, my sister.
Your sister?
Yes, she and her husband are here for a few days. I dare say that now I've come into all of Everett's money, I'm certain to be plagued by relatives.
That was all I needed to hear. Teresa would never change. Teresa, who had always coveted and always won. Or had she? Suddenly a plan evolved out of what Dudley had repeated many times since our visit to Huntley House. If I could just change places with her.
Oh, but I don't know, Maxine. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You said you liked it here, didn't you?
Yeah, Maxine, but...
How can we ever go back to what we had, knowing all this is here for us?
Well, I don't know. I'm afraid.
Think what we would have. Just think what would be ours. The house, her money, freedom. All the things you've wanted and I've wanted.
Yeah, but this is murder.
Murder, Dudley? It's merely retribution. The retribution she deserves.
But how?
That's the easiest. I needed Dudley for my plan. Oh, how I needed him. That night, we waited until well after Teresa had gone to bed. And we slipped up to her bedroom. I knew she practically knocked herself out with sleeping pills every night. We opened the door, crept into the room. We had her gagged and her arms bound almost before she woke up. Then Dudley held her while I began the transfer. My rings, my wristwatch, and a locket with my name inscribed on it. We carried her downstairs, down to the mooring and into the sailboat. Dudley spoke the first word.
Maxine, are you sure you know how to sail this thing?
Of course, get in. There was a good breeze. We sailed out quickly. About half a mile offshore, we untied Teresa and pushed her over the side. Her scream was lost in the sound of the heavy ground.
And now we return to the story on the wild sea in the shadow of Huntley House, starring Evelyn Ankers.
I did have a feeling of elation as I stood beside my husband, Dudley, in the sailboat, watching the glimmer of a white cap which a moment before had been my sister. But the sense of elation somehow was not complete. I thought of my plan. It had worked splendidly. Dudley had been a help, but now he was nervous.
Maxine, don't you think we'd better be heading back?
All right.
And quickly. There's a boat over there.
Where?
Ahead of us.
Oh, she's miles away. There was the outline of the boat with running lights clear in the moonlight. But she was far away. We came about and headed back to the cove. About a quarter of a mile from the shore, I ducked below. My plan was nearly completed. I opened the seacocks, jumped up on deck, and was in the water before Dudley realized what was happening.
What are you doing, Maxine? What are you doing? Come back! Don't leave me here! Come back!
I watched, fascinated, until the sailboat went under. Then I swam in, climbed up on the sand below the house, and I stood up, prepared to assume my new identity as Mrs. Everett Huntley. At the house, I waited a full hour before I notified the authorities that the boat was missing. I knew that neither Teresa nor Dudley could swim, and it would be over quickly for them. And I called David Cortland, Teresa's counselor since her husband's death. He rushed out to the house immediately. He was to be the first test in my new role, and he was easier than I expected. Oh, David.
I got her as quickly as I could, Teresa.
It's terrible, David. They've been gone nearly 6 hours now.
There. The Coast Guard searching by boat and by plane. I'm sure they're all right. But tell me what happened.
Well, Maxine and her husband decided on the spur of the moment to go on a moonlight sail.
Did either of them know anything about a boat?
Of course, Maxine handles the boat marvelously. She did practically nothing else but swim and sail when we were youngsters.
Well, then, there's nothing to worry about. It's a very calm sea tonight.
Oh, I never would have let them go otherwise. Oh, David,
There now. You've certainly had your share these past weeks. But don't worry. If they're in trouble, they'll be picked up.
His words upset me. There was the other boat that night, but the day passed. Then 2 days. Oh, I felt relieved. The afternoon of the second day, I got a sudden phone call from David. I was prepared for that, too, but not quite all of it.
I have bad news for you, Teresa. A fishing boat just brought in the body of a woman. Evidently...
Oh, no, David.
Yes. Seems the boat did go down.
Oh, how terrible. I suppose I should come in and arrange for the body.
I'll do that.
But won't they want me to identify her?
Oh, no. No, they'll do that merely by taking fingerprints.
I certainly wasn't prepared for that, nor for what followed in a few hours. summoned by the police in town. David picked me up. He certainly was understanding as we sat in the waiting room of the police station.
We won't be long, I'm sure.
What is it they want?
I don't know. They just said to bring you down.
You may go in now.
Thank you. Yes, Lieutenant?
Sit down. You're, Mrs. Huntley?
Yes.
Mrs. Huntley, I called you down here. I want a complete report of what happened the other night.
Certainly.
I suppose after what I tell you, you won't be interested in seeing the body.
No?
At least I know if I were in your shoes, I wouldn't be interested.
Why not?
The body had deteriorated, so we were unable to identify it with fingerprints. Can you, identify these? This locket, these rings?
Oh, yes. Yes, those were Maxine's. Oh, my dear sister. I made the report as the police requested, and a week or so later we held Teresa's funeral. They never did find Dudley's body. Then I returned to Huntley House, but as the days passed by, it became oppressive. What had been so lovely before, the house, the beach, the garden with a cement wall shielding it, all too quickly became the storehouse of memories I wanted to lose. Then I mulled over an idea. And finally, I made up my mind. I called David, and he came out immediately. Come on in, David. Won't you sit down?
Thank you, Teresa. You know, it's always so good to see you.
Is it?
Need I tell you?
David, I'm going to take a trip.
Excellent. Wonderful idea.
Bermuda, England, France. How does it sound to you?
Well, I think it's the only thing. Tell me when you want to leave, and I'll make all the arrangements.
Well, I'd like to go as quickly as possible.
Well, no sooner said than done.
One other thing, David. I've decided to sell the house.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's rather a change. I thought you said you'd never sell it.
You mean Everett did, don't you? He loved it so.
Well, that he did.
David, Everett was your best friend, wasn't he?
My very best.
As you knew him, do you think he would want me to live here after what has happened?
No, I dare say he wouldn't. I'll post it for sale. You'll have no trouble selling it, I'm sure. And I'll arrange you the finest accommodations for your trip to Europe.
David was so kind. So very thoughtful. I almost believed that he liked me, or maybe it was because of Everett. I sold Huntley House the next day. People who bought it simply loved it. All except the cement wall by the flower bed. They said it destroyed the view and that they were going to tear it down. They moved in practically as I moved out. When I arrived at the station to take the train to New York, David was waiting for me with a beautiful corsage. Thoughtful as always.
This is for you.
Oh, thank you, David. It's beautiful.
Now, I want you to have a wonderful rest. You'll be in New York a few days before you sail.
I will.
Yes, I thought you might want to do some shopping.
Oh, you think of everything.
You know, Teresa, I'm going to miss you.
Really?
Very much. I want you to know that.
I shall miss you too, David.
Hurry back, won't you?
Yes, I will, David. The trip to New York was marvelous. Especially after the memory of David standing there at the station and what he had said. Oh, I had a glorious shopping spree, and the date for sailing came around almost too quickly. I'd been on board an hour since the ship had left the port of New York, when there was a knock on my cabin door. Come in.
You're Mrs. Huntley?
That's right.
Sergeant Burns, New York Police. You'll come with me, please.
They rushed me off to the station. No one would say anything. I had no idea what was happening or what had happened. Then they put me in a room alone. Suddenly the door opened, and David walked in. I rushed over to him. David, what's happened?
Keep your hands off of me.
David, what's the matter?
To think, Teresa, that I was falling in love with you.
David, please. Please don't stand there like that. Tell me, what's happened?
You know what happened. You were there that last day with Everett.
Everett?
Well,
Why-
weren't you? Weren't you with him there alone? And didn't you hear him there in that riptide? And didn't you hear his cries?
Yes, that's right. Yes.
Teresa, you should never have sold Huntley House.
Why? What do you mean?
The new owner tore down that cement wall Everett had been building to protect his flowers. The new owner found Everett's body embedded in the cement. How could you ever do it, Teresa? How could you ever murder him?
You have been listening to Obsession.
Obsession has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From the show The Clock, from February 9th, 1947, the tale The Hitchhiker. A man on a cross-country drive, a mysterious hitchhiker who always appears on the side of the road, and the shock when a living person finds out that they are actually dead. Are any of you surprised to be here?
Time is uniform. There are just so many seconds and hours and minutes in each day. Their length never changes, and yet they often seem to change. When you're traveling, for instance, time may lengthen or quicken according to your mood. I'm not referring to the conveyance in which you travel. It doesn't matter if you use a train, a bus, or a boat. But when you travel by car, alone, when you sit behind the wheel and watch the highway ribbon out in front of you for mile after endless mile, time hangs heavy on your hands, and you long for a way to ease the monotony.
Yes, mister?
Yeah, fill up.
Okay.
All right. Guess I'll stretch the fence a little. Gets kind of cramped behind that wheel after a while. How far is it to Salt Lake City?
Oh, about 200 miles, maybe 250.
Oh, all right. Ought to make it by 3 in the morning if my luck holds out.
Well, the road's pretty good from here on in.
Say, do you know anything about radios?
But, car radios?
Yeah.
We install them here.
Well, take a look at mine, will you? Something's wrong with it.
Sure thing.
So when you're on the road alone, a radio's a good bet. Helps to pass the time.
Yeah, I know how it is.
I get kind of lonesome when you travel the way I do. I put in 1,700 miles a week, maybe.
It's a lot, mister. You got a bad wire connection on that set.
Can you fix it?
Yeah, it takes me about 3 minutes.
Well.
Say, look, mister, you got room for another passenger in the car?
Another passenger?
I wouldn't ask except I'm so sorry for this kid, you know, and she said something about you said something about being lonesome, rather. And she's trying to hitchhike her way to Salt Lake City to see her old lady. Some guy dropped her off at the fork about an hour ago, and she's been, must have been waiting for a lift ever since.
Well, I guess I can give her a ride. Where is she?
Inside. Good looker, too. Nice sex.
Hey, now, take it easy. I'm a married man with 2 kids.
Ah, well, you know how it is.
Sure, I know. I'll ask her if she wants to lift while you fix that wire.
Okay, mister, okay.
Oh, excuse me.
What do you want?
Oh, the gas attendant outside said you were looking for a lift to Salt Lake City.
You going that far?
I'm going to try to make it tonight.
Well, I don't usually like to...
My name's Keeler, Leonard Keeler. Everybody calls me that.
My name's Lola Pickens.
Well, if you get your stuff...
I don't have any suitcase.
Oh, there's nothing right, huh?
Yes.
You coming?
I guess so.
You don't have to worry. I'm not the kind that makes that.
I think you...
Okay, mister. Radio's working fine now.
I'll be right there. Oh, come on, Lola. There's a long stretch of road ahead of us. We better go. Cigarette?
Yes, thanks.
Up there's a lighter on the dashboard.
There's so many gadgets up here.
The round one.
Oh.
The flat one's for the heater.
switch works the defroster, and the dial turns on the radio.
Where's the gadget that turns on the dishwasher?
That's good. And if you don't think I'd have a dishwasher in here if I needed one, well, I like a lot of cheesecake on my car. I'm willing to pay for them, so why not have them?
It's a nice car.
Yes, sure is. Where are you from, Lola?
Chicago.
And you're hitchhiking all the way to Salt Lake City?
It's the cheapest way to travel.
I'll say. Oh, you're pretty nervy. A girl like you traveling on the road alone. You ever run into trouble?
Oh, once or twice. Every once in a while you come across a Romeo who thinks he's terrific. And I know how to handle that kind.
I bet you do. What do you do for a living, Lola? No, I wasn't getting nosy or anything like that. I was just trying to pass.
Oh, all right. I don't mind telling you. I've been almost everything from a waitress to a dancer in a burlesque line.
You got experience, huh?
Too much. No, I'm going home to my folks. That's where I should have stayed in the first place.
Yeah, there's no place like home.
What do you do, Mr. Keeler?
Call me Len, huh? Oh, I'm a salesman.
Oh, what's your line?
You won't laugh now.
No, of course I won't laugh.
Of course you won't.
No.
I don't know why, but that always gets a laugh. What's so funny about courses?
Oh, I don't know.
You wait till you're fat and 40. You'll find out that I'm practically your best friend. I say it's good to have company when you hit the road.
It's nice to meet someone who's regular.
What's that?
What?
It's like a man standing up there at the bend in the road.
Uh-oh, waiting for a lift, I guess. Oh, God. It's getting dark. I know how it is when you stand out there and watch the cars go past you.
Well, Lola, and as much as you've got a heart as big as a pumpkin, suppose we give the guy a break, huh? Hey, it's okay. Might even be an extra guy. How far are you going, mister?
Wheeler.
Where's that?
About 150 miles from here. On the road to Salt Lake.
You're in luck, brother. Ah, here we go again.
Mind if I have another cigarette, Len?
Help yourself, Laura. You comfortable back there?
Yeah. Thanks.
Been on the road long?
No.
It's getting kind of late. I guess I better put on the light. Why, you want a cigarette back there?
No.
Well, as long as we're all traveling together, I may as well introduce myself. My name's Keeler. This is Miss Lola Pickens. Rhymes with chicken.
Forest Green.
I said her name was... I heard you. Not very funny, is it?
No.
What's your name, friend?
Lee?
Mind if I ask you what your job is?
I haven't been working at it lately.
Well, what is your line when you work at it?
I'm, in ladies' wear.
You don't say. Who'd you work for?
You never heard of the firm?
I bet I did. I heard of every ladies' wear firm in the country.
I work for Lewis Brothers.
Lewis Brothers?
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Salt Lake.
Oh, you got me there, brother. That is one firm I have never heard of.
We're out of business now.
Oh, I'm looking for another setup, huh?
I'm not looking for anything, mister. Including conversation.
Well, I just thought
No,
that...
leave him alone, man. Maybe he just doesn't want to talk.
It's all right with me. I'll get cigarettes over there.
Sure.
Well, it's like we're climbing. Going into the mountains, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. It's a crossroads. Route 7, Salt Lake City. Route 7A, Salt Lake City. So you get there either way. Well, I take a peek at the map and see what this is.
Take Route 7, mister.
It seems like 7A is shorter.
Listen to me. Take 7.
Now, wait a minute, son. I'm still driving this car. We'll take 7A.
Is it shorter?
Sure. Save maybe 20 miles. Goes through the hills. This car can climb like nobody's business.
Hope the good weather keeps up. The radio said it might get foggy before morning.
Hey, that reminds me. May as well have some music.
Don't put the radio on, mister.
Why not?
I don't like music.
Now, look here, friend. Seems as though you don't like anything in this car at all. Maybe you want me to drop you off at the next turn.
No. No, don't do that. Look, don't mind me, mister.
I haven't been feeling so well lately. I'm sort of convalescing.
Oh, but if you don't mind my saying so, a good disposition never stopped anybody from getting better.
Sure, you're right.
What was the matter with you?
It was my ear.
Your ear? Mastoid?
Not exactly, no. But I'm all right now.
Oh, I'm glad to hear. Lola?
Yes, Len?
Snap that radio. Huh? It's got to warm up first. Good set, though.
How's that?
Couldn't be better.
Makes me feel like that.
Me too.
Hey, say, mister, I wonder if I could ask you for a favor.
Sure.
Well, my father's very sick in Wheeler, and I'm getting kind of worried about it.
You want to make a call or something?
If you don't mind.
Oh, it's all right with me. Except, where can you make it? I don't think we'll hit another town until we get out of these hills.
Well, there's a farmhouse up ahead. I could make a call from there and pay him for it.
Okay, Leach.
Will you wait for me?
Naturally. You don't think I'd leave you flat out here this time?
Thanks. I'll try to make it fast.
No hurry.
He's a funny kind of guy. All the time he was sitting in the back seat, I got a creepy feeling. Like he was staring at the back of my neck or something.
It's a nice neck. I don't blame you.
We interrupt this program for a special announcement.
Yes, sir.
We've just been notified of a four-state alarm broadcast for an inmate of the Lowell Hospital for the Insane located near Pike City.
That's only about 20 miles, right?
This man escaped from the asylum 2 hours ago, and he's a very dangerous homicidal maniac. His name is John Slade, although he is probably using an alias. He is 5 feet 11 inches tall, light brown hair, blue eyes, about 170 pounds. This man is dangerous to both men and women, and he strikes without warning. He may possibly be immediately identified by the fact that he has an insatiable desire to cut small sections from the hair of his victim. If you see this man, please notify the nearest state police barracks. Now we turn you to our regular program.
Wait a minute. Simply because that general description fits Leach.
But how do we know? Oh,
What's the matter, Lola?
I can feel... Look at my hair at the back, Len.
Oh. There's a piece of your hair missing. Yes, time passes quickly on the road when there's someone to chat with and a pleasant tune to listen to on the radio. But when that tune goes sour and the conversation turns to death, time stands still.
No. Stop the car, Len. Let's get out of here.
I can't see the sun. Oh, what's the matter?
He's coming back.
Thanks for waiting, Mr. Keeler.
Did you, reach your father?
No, the line was busy.
Well, then try again at the next farmhouse.
Never mind, I can wait.
Len?
Yes?
You're all out of cigarettes.
Yeah, here, I got some.
No.
What?
I mean, I don't want to smoke right away now. Anyway.
How about you, Miss Sue?
No, thanks, no.
Hey! What's the matter, Miss Higgins?
I thought you touched me.
Is that any reason to jump like that?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it.
I was just going to ask, would you folks mind if I sat up front?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you can't sit here.
I can't?
There's not enough room, Leach.
Don't you need some gas, Len?
Gas? Oh, sure, yeah, gas. Yeah, I'd better gas up at the next station if we can find one.
I'll keep my eyes open.
Say, maybe it would be cozier if Leach sat up here with us.
No.
We could stop the car for a minute and he could get out and come into the front.
Out? Oh, sure.
Is there room?
Lola can move over. She doesn't take up much space.
Yes. Stop the car, Len. You can sit in front.
Okay, Leach. Hop out and come in front.
Step on it, Lane.
Hey! Come back here! Come back here!
We've left him behind. He's running after us. Don't stop, Len. Don't stop.
We wouldn't get far in a flat.
Hey, what's the idea?
Well, it's a funny thing. It must have been in gear. She jumped ahead without warning.
Yeah? Hey, you got a flat.
I know.
Left front tire.
I guess we'd better go to work on it.
Hey, let me do it.
Huh?
Let me fix it. I want to pay you back for the ride.
The spare's in the trunk. Here's the key.
Okay. Won't take me long.
Len, what are we going to do?
Take it easy, Laura. There's a way out of this. We can outsmart him. There must be a way.
As soon as he gets the tires fixed, can you start the car again and leave him behind?
The ignition key's on the same ring with the trunk, but he can stop them both.
I'll go crazy if we can get rid of him. Every time he moves, I can almost feel his fingers along myself.
How do you think I feel? My scalp's been crawling up and down my spine.
What do we do?
We better play it straight, you understand? Whatever we do, we can't let on we know.
But suppose he gets it.
We won't. Here he comes.
Yeah, this shouldn't take more than 10 minutes, Mr. Keeler.
You sure you don't want some help?
Yeah, no, you stay where you are. That suit of yours is too good to roll on this road.
Len, for heaven's sake, think of something.
One thing we should do is all the time. Notice, do you think you can play up to him a little so he won't try and bring him to work out a plan?
What to?
You know, be sweet. Make believe you think he's handsome or clever or something like that.
You don't ask me to play up to a maniac. I couldn't.
But our lives may depend on it, huh?
Aren't we right? Into the woods.
Sure, we'll be right where he wants us.
Len, I'm scared. I'm so scared I'm sick.
Right where you hang on to yourself. Looking at me. Wow. He's coming in, boy.
I wonder what time we'll get into Salt Lake City.
You do it, keep him from being suspicious like you're being alive.
There's no other way. What else can I do?
To Len and Lola, changing that tire seemed to be an age. But to Leach, it was just one of those things.
Okay, Mr. Keeler, she's fixed.
Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it.
We'll stop off at the first gas station to have that other tire.
Hey, didn't you say you needed some gas?
Yeah.
The gauge on your dashboard says you're full up.
That gauge doesn't work too well. You can't trust it. Well, give me the keys, Leach.
I think I'll drive, Mr. Keeler.
What?
For safety's sake. You know, you've been behind the wheel for quite a while, I imagine. It's better if we change over.
But, you see, I'm not tired.
Move up, Mr. Keeler. Let me take over.
All right, if you insist. I can sit in the back.
No, stay here with me in the front.
Sure, there's plenty of room.
Look over, Lola.
All set?
Yeah.
There we go. Tell you the truth, I'd like to see Lola again.
Would you, Mr. Leach?
You remind me of someone I used to know.
Who is she?
Her name was Charlotte.
Charlotte? That's nice.
Liking Ruth, huh?
You said her name was Charlotte.
That's right. She's dead.
Oh.
So, maybe you're getting tired, Leach.
Not a bit. I just started to drive.
You're not used to the car.
I'll let you know when I'm tired.
Aren't you going rather fast?
55, that's all.
That's all right. This car can take it. We ought to be hitting a town pretty soon now. Why are you slowing down?
I'm taking this turn.
But how do you know it's the right one?
I know.
Don't be a backseat driver.
You know this road, Mr. Leach?
I've been over it before.
The woods are kind of thick here.
Yeah.
Why don't we pass the village? I can't understand why...
Don't be afraid. Oh. We're strangers. But we're both Nice guy. Aren't we, Lee?
We don't have much farther to go.
We don't? What do you mean?
We're not even near Salt Lake yet.
I meant we don't have much longer to ride in this jalopy until we get out of these woods.
Oh.
You know, I think it's the first town we've come to. I'm getting a hotel room. I'm tired, and I guess I'll call it a night.
Well, anything you say, Miss Pickens.
You won't forget to stop, will you?
I won't forget. What time you got, Mr. Keeler?
8:20.
Oh, that's fine.
Is it?
What's the matter now? Why are you slowing down again?
There's a sign at that road fork. I want to read it.
Can't you read it from here?
No.
Looking up and down the road. Lenny wants to make sure there are no other cars.
We can't wait any longer. Reach into that side pocket.
Have you got a gun?
No. Just another bit of time.
Here.
Okay, folks, get out. This is the end of the line. I've got the car keys, so we may as well get out.
Go on, Lola. Do as he says.
Yeah, that's right.
Just a hold up?
Hold up? No.
Then what's the big idea, Mr. Leach?
You'll find out, Mr. Keeler, in just a second.
Maybe we won't wait that long.
I can't put that in.
That's a good thing I had this knife.
I guess you had to kill him, didn't you?
No other way.
I hoped maybe you could do it differently. I mean, he couldn't help himself. He was sick.
He's better off this way.
Friend, let's leave him here and get back in the car. We can drive to the nearest police station. Len?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I was just looking at his hair.
His hair?
So long. Soft. Like yours, Lee. I think I'll just cut off a piece. Matter, Lola? Don't you like what I'm doing?
Albert? You? You couldn't be. You wouldn't.
Lola.
Keep away from me. No, keep away.
I won't use the knife. My hands, my fingers on your throat. No, please. Are you all right, miss? He finished, Bleach, did he? Too bad. Poor guy called us about 20 minutes ago, and we told him to stall right here. He recognized Slade when Slade picked him up. The car was stolen.
Right, Slade, keep moving.
Have you got him, Pete?
Come on. Yeah, we got him.
Are you sure that you're all right, man?
I've never felt better in my life.
Yes, the road gets lonesome when you're spinning along behind the wheel. And it's lonesomer still when you're beside it waiting for a lift. Only sometimes it's safer to stay at home. Well, as the walrus said to the carpenter on that memorable occasion at the beach, the time has come and I must be on my way. I have an appointment with an old friend of mine, a watchmaker by profession. He's quite a pleasant fellow and I enjoy his company. He's restful, so to speak. At least for me. Somehow, whenever I leave him, I always feel well adjusted.
The Clock will be heard again next week, same time, same station. Written by Lawrence Klee and starring Hart McGuire. You heard Wendy Playfair and Charles Tingwell as Lola and Len. As Leech, Owen Weingot. As garage attendant, Ozzie Wenburn. The Clock is directed by John Saul, a Grace Gibson radio production.
From the show The Weird Circle from January 23rd, 1944, the story A Terrible Night. Two men on a hunting trip, a sudden storm, finding shelter in a lonely house, and a night full of terror from the owner of that house. You minions know all about terror, don't you? Actually, you haven't even begun to learn yet.
Weird circle. In this cave by the restless sea, we are met to call from out of the past stories, strange and weird. Bellkeeper, toll the bell, so that all may know we are gathered again in the Weird Circle.
Speak again the immortal tale, A Terrible Night.
Silence in the court. Next witness, please.
If Your Honor, please. The next witness is Charles Castar, the defendant in this case. Will Mr. Castar please take the stand?
Silence in the court.
Place your left hand on the Bible. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Suppose, Mr. Castar, you tell this court your story in your own words.
From the very beginning?
Don't be afraid. From the very beginning.
Well, I don't know where to start, to be honest. I feel like a man that's drowning. I guess it started the night my wife, Bertha, and her brother, Dick Linton, were helping me to pack my suitcase. Dick and I were preparing to go on a hunting trip in Canada, in the northwest section.
Don't forget to put the compass in, Charlie. A hunting man needs a compass, you know.
Sure he does. Keeps him from getting lost.
See how bright my wife is, Dick? She knows all the answers.
I didn't mean it that way.
I know, Bertha, I know.
It's just that when a gal's brother and husband go gallivanting off on a hunting trip to the North Woods, a gal wants to know they're coming back safe.
You worry about Charles, Bertha. You know me, I never get lost. You remember the camping trips we used to take when we were kids?
You were a Boy Scout then, Dick.
He's no Boy Scout now.
Hey!
Well, let's see, darling. Have I got everything packed in here?
Yes, dear, everything. Woolen underwear?
You're a lucky man to have a wife
gun
like my sister,
cartridges?
Charles.
For both guns?
Mm-hmm. The cartridges for the hunting gun are in the rear pocket of his suitcase. And for the .38, they're in your holster.
Oh, good girl.
Where's your suitcase, Dick?
Oh, it's checked at the station.
Hey, what time is it?
Well, it's almost 10 p.m.
Oh, we better be going along, darling. I like to catch my trains with ease.
I'll help you close the suitcase, Charles.
The best suitcase sitter-runner in the world.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, there, that does it. You can get off now.
Have a nice trip, both of you. Bring back at least 2 dozen deer.
Oh, at least, sis. Bye, honey.
Bye. Oh, don't forget your muffler, darling. It's in the closet downstairs.
And please be careful. When little boys play with guns, well, you know how dangerous guns can be.
So, we left, Dick and I. We took the express to Montreal and then traveled by train west of the Hudson Bay to the Northwest Territory, specifically to a small town known as Fort Ray. What equipment we hadn't already purchased, we purchased there. Mostly food provisions and plenty of coffee. Then, on the morning of September 3rd, Dick and I started out, on foot. It was a clear, brisk morning, and the air was alive with sounds. Birds chirping, a constant crunch of leaves underfoot. We were both in high spirits, as Dick said.
Oh, this is the life, old boy. This is what a man needs. To get away from civilization and breathe again.
Yeah, back to nature.
Mm-hmm. Back to nature's right. You know, there's something the matter with modern civilization. You get all jogged up inside. Begin to think all sorts of strange things.
Strange, Dick? In what way?
Oh, morbid thoughts. Hating yourself, hating everybody else, hating the world. You know, that's bad for a writer. His work becomes bitter, and he pours the gall out in words. Paints the world he sees in gray overtones.
You mean like that last story you sold?
Yeah. It was a depressing story, but that was my mood.
Both you and Bertha have morbid emotional streaks.
Well, Sis and I are very much alike in many ways.
Funny, my marrying Bertha.
What's so funny about it? You know, I engineered it.
You did? Why?
Well, Bertha and I have always been pretty close, you know. Much closer than ordinary brother and sister. I didn't want to see her marry some clerk.
Well, thanks, Dick.
You be my roommate at college. I got to know you pretty well. Yeah, Sis and I have the same likes and dislikes, and I just knew you were right for it.
You mean to tell me I didn't have anything at all to say about it?
Sort of.
Sort of?
Well, Bertha's beauty, her chemistry, if you like, and youth took care of the rest.
You sound like an old man airing philosophy.
I told you, I've been civilized too long.
You've been a bachelor too long. I think I'll dig up a nice young girl for you. Marriage is a sensation, Dick. Well worth a try.
Well, I don't quite like the idea of digging up a girl for me. Sounds like she's been buried already. Here, we turn this way. To the north now.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. I know these north woods like a...
Like a book.
Yes, like a book. You'll never get lost with me. We'll be at the next port by 6 this evening.
I still think we ought to have taken a guide along.
Oh, nonsense. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about at all. Just stick to Dick Linton and you can't...
Nothing to worry about. That's the way writers are. So sure of themselves. Except they ought to stick to paper and pencil, not to their memories of North Woods. At 6 o'clock in the evening, there wasn't a fort in sight. And by 10 o'clock that night, even die-hard Dick had to admit.
Well, we're lost.
No.
Yeah, we're lost. I'm sorry, Charles. Oh, you're being pretty monosyllabic about the whole thing.
Normal under the circumstances. Hey, that wasn't the wind, was it, Dick?
No, wolves.
Wolves?
Not afraid of them, are you?
Oh, no, I love them. Especially at night when I'm cold and hungry. And they are, too.
Well, we'll have to sleep in the trees.
You'll have to sleep in the trees. I wasn't built that way.
Can't sleep on the ground. You'll never live through the night if you...
I'm not sleeping on the ground, Dick. I'm walking until we find someplace.
Well, we might not find the fort till tomorrow morning.
Or tomorrow evening, but whenever it is, I'm going to find it as soon as possible. Even sooner than that, if that keeps up. You coming with me?
Sure, I'm with you.
Boy, I'm hungry.
Oh, say, wouldn't a nice, thick, luscious steak taste good? You know, one of the charcoal broiled variety, dripping with butter and fried onions.
Oh, stop it.
Or one of Bertha's lamb stews with mashed potatoes, rich tomato gravy.
If you want to die, just keep on talking. The thought of food, and I'm a murdering maniac.
Oh, how about a real English roast beef with Yorkshire pudding?
Oh, you're asking for it. I wonder just how hungry that wolf is. Maybe he won't mind if his meat isn't cooked, huh?
I'm sure he won't. They're carnivori, which means in Latin carnivorous, or man-eaters. Hey, Charlie.
Huh?
Look, straight ahead of you. Is that a light over there?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe it's the fort.
No, it's not the fort here. We're miles off the beaten track.
Well, what is it then?
Oh, no. It's like a cabin.
I'm not particular. Let's find out.
Fine, I'll lead the way.
Oh, no. You've led the way so far, but this time, Dick, my boy, I'm leading. Follow Charlie and see some food.
Food?
Food. Whoever lives there must eat. Maybe it's not steak, but it's something. It is a cabin, all right. Shall I knock on the door?
Can't get in any other way.
Who can't? This rickety old shack could be blown down by a good strong breath. Funny looking place, isn't it?
I'm not amused. Knock on the door. Such a timid knock.
My hand's numb.
Yeah, well, try it again.
Hope this guy's friendly.
Our friends are sniffing about again.
And I don't look at all well in tomato sauce. Oh, Charlie.
Evening. Something I can do for you, gentlemen?
We managed to...
We hope to find some place to stay for the night, sir. We're completely off the beaten track.
You don't say. Come in. Come in, gentlemen.
Yes.
I'd be delighted to put you up this evening if you don't mind sleeping on the floor in the attic.
Well, at this point, we don't mind anything.
Don't you?
My name's Charles Costar, sir, and my friend is Dick Linton.
How do you do?
Yeah.
My name is Joel. Mr. Joel. At least, they used to call me Joel. Have you eaten yet this evening?
No, as a matter of fact, and we're starving.
Come in and sit down, and I'll fix you some dinner. That is, if you don't mind my meager rations.
Oh, we don't mind anything at this point. Do we, Dick?
Oh, no, definitely not. There's an old American saying, food is food. Let's eat, huh?
I'll fry some deer steak for you, and I'd some wine.
Oh, wonderful. Tell me, Mr. Joel, do you live here all alone?
Unfortunately, yes. You see, I'm an outcast from your society. Let a man be different, and automatically he becomes an outcast.
Yeah, there's something in what you say.
Let him look a little different, or think a little different, or speak a little different. And he becomes a marked man. The individual is not allowed the privilege of individuality. Mankind doesn't permit it.
Oh, I don't think so, really.
Don't you? I'll just set the table and you can sit down over here and eat.
Come along, Charles.
I can prove my point. Now look at me. I'm different. Larger than most men. I, unfortunately, grew too tall. And too ugly for the average man to the stomach. I was hated. Yes, hated by your civilization and feared too. Not because I was cruel or vindictive or dishonest, but because I was different. Yes, I'm a giant in stature.
Well, I...
don't feel badly for me. I've had my revenge on society, and I'll have even more revenge on little people like yourselves.
Yes.
It's quite understandable that you feel that way.
Gentlemen, before you sit down to dinner, allow me to hang your hunting guns up here. They'll bother you if you carry them around.
Oh, well, we really don't mind.
I mind. Your hunting gun, sir. And your hunting gun. There. Now I've both. I'll just hang them up here.
You say you live alone, Joel?
Yes.
That shoe in the corner, that was never your shoe. It's too small for you.
You're very observant, Mr. Linton. No, that wasn't my shoe. I found it in the forest one day and brought it home for the purpose of remaking it, like that coat hanging over there.
Found a coat and a shoe lying in this outlandish district?
Yes, a coat and a shoe. Of course, they were on a man, but he was dead. He died of... I don't quite know what he died of. His legs had been gnawed off by some prowling beasts.
Oh, he must have become lost out here, like ourselves, huh?
Exactly like yourself, gentlemen. Exactly like yourselves. Dinner's ready.
in the court. Silence in the court.
Go ahead with your testimony, Mr. Costar.
Well, you can see what a spot Dick and I were in. We didn't trust that man for a second. Believe me, he was... Well, darn it anyway, the man was unbalanced. It was well after we finished eating dinner that Joel lit a good, warm, roaring fire in the fireplace, and then...
Well, gentlemen, it's time to retire. I'm sleepy, and I'm sure you two are.
Yes, very sleepy. Mind if we take our guns upstairs? I'd like to clean
You
them.
won't need them this evening. You can clean them in the morning. Come along, please.
Come on, Charlie.
Yeah, right behind you, Dick.
Be careful of this stepladder. It's rickety, to say the least.
So I notice, yeah.
I'll go first and get the blankets out. Yes, fortunately, I have 2 blankets up here, although they're musty enough.
Oh, don't worry about us.
All right. Come up now.
Right away.
I'd feel a lot better if I had those hunting guns.
I don't blame you.
See for yourself, Mr. Linton, that this attic is not accustomed to guests. Musty. And the spiders are troublesome to strangers.
Spiders?
They are my friends. My only friends. They say he who shares a roof with you automatically becomes your friend. They have shared this roof with me for many years. Good night, gentlemen. Sleep well.
Oh, good night.
Great Scott, what kind of a mess have we gotten ourselves into?
I don't know. He's got a cog loose in his mind somewhere, that's certain.
Very certain. What'll we do?
I'll tell you. One sleeps and the other stands guard.
That won't do us any good, Dick. He's 10 times our size, and besides, we're unarmed.
I've got your 38 in my pocket. Forget about it, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Look, through these boards in the attic. You can watch Joel very easily. The fireplace throws a nice light on him.
How will we arrange the watch?
Well, you go to sleep for an hour.
Yeah.
Then I'll wake you up, give you the gun, and then I'll go to sleep for an hour, and you stand guard. Okay?
Yeah. What time is it now?
1 a.m.
What's he doing down there?
Curling up on the floor near the fireplace. About to go to sleep.
I hope he sleeps well. Too well to wake up.
In case he doesn't, I hope your gun works. That's all.
Oh, I'm so sleepy.
Good night.
Proceed, Mr. Costar.
Yes, I put my head on the floor and slept. But I slept a troubled sleep. A restless sleep. And my hands kept clawing the floor. A floor that was alive with insect life. Then, no sooner had I put my head on the floor than it seemed Dick nudged me.
Wake up, wake up. It's 2 a.m.
Oh, okay. What happened?
Nothing. It's your turn now. Oh, I'm really licked. Really licked. So much walking and then all this.
He was quite right. All this. He lay down on the floor, and soon he was sound asleep. Sleeping like he was drugged. Poor Dick was all in. I sat upright, concentrating on sitting upright, to keep my eyes from closing. I was so tired, and my blood ran cold as I kept my eyes glued to the still figure which lay beneath us. The hut was so quiet that my wristwatch sounded like the beating of tom-toms in that silence. Tick, 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 beating off the seconds, perhaps slicing off the seconds left of our lives. And I waited and watched, waited and watched. Then suddenly the huge figure beneath me stretched his huge form in front of the fireplace and yawned. His large, expressionless eyes sought mine through the planks of the floor, and I thought for a moment he saw me sitting there. Perhaps my crouched figure in the attic somehow threw a shadow down on the floor of the hut below. Then he arose, cat-like. That huge form arose gracefully and quietly. He eased himself up and walked to the door, as if listening for someone or something. Then, just as quietly, he opened the door and...
Yes? Yes? Yes, come back shortly. Shortly.
He said, come back shortly. Who was he talking to? And what was he talking about? Come back. Come back to murder us. He shut the door just as gently as he opened it. And then returning to the place before the fire, he again curled up near the warmth of the blaze. I glanced down at my watch. It was 3 o'clock. I nudged Dick, gently at first, and then harder. Dick, your turn. Dick, wake up.
Oh, we're up so soon.
Yes. Here's the gun.
Okay, I'm awake. Anything happened?
Listen, he's got an accomplice.
What?
Somebody was standing outside the door a while back. He told him to come back shortly.
That explains the small shoe, maybe.
Maybe. I'm so tired, I don't think I can sleep. I don't think I can sleep.
Ah, you'll sleep. Just relax.
I don't think so. Really,
Come in. Come in.
Yeah. Are they asleep now?
Yes, fast asleep, the poor fools. One of them thought he could stay awake. I could see them taking turns staying awake. But I put enough dope in their wine to knock them out completely.
Have they much money with them?
Who knows? But whatever they have, we need. Here. Give me that log you brought in.
Here you are.
Now I'll splinter it like this. And light one end of it. Nothing like this wood burning to dope them completely.
What will we do with them later?
Put them outside for the animals.
I'll wait down here for you. You go upstairs.
I won't be long. These things never take very long.
Dick, give me the gun. Give me the gun. Dick, have you fallen asleep? Dick, wake up. Dick, are you doped? Dick, he's coming at us. Give me the gun. Give me the gun. Please, Dick, give me the gun. There, I've got the gun now. You're laughing at me. You're laughing.
Time to wake up now for the last time.
No, take this. There, that's got you. Where's your friend? Where's the little man? Dick, help me find the little man now. Help me. Dick. I was stunned. Completely stunned. The room looked strange to me. The smoking gun in my hand looked strange to me. The whole world seemed to blot out in front of my eyes, and suddenly I looked down at the dark mass lying at my feet, and then I looked up. My eyes were absolutely level with Joel's eyes as he climbed up into the attic. Then, in a voice filled with horror, he said,
Great Lord, sir. What have you done? You've killed him. And he was just about to wake you.
Yes. I killed Dick Linton, my best friend, but he was just about to wake me. I'd been dreaming, and I killed him.
Thank you, Mr. Castar. My next witness is Dr. Harding. Now, Dr. Harding, will you please take the stand?
Yes, sir.
Place your left hand on the Bible. You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. You heard the testimony of the defendant, Dr. Harding.
I did, sir.
Is it possible for a man asleep as he was, to fire the gun load at his best friend because of a nightmare?
It was more than a nightmare. It was somnolentia, sleep drunkenness. Overtired as Mr. Coster was, his nerves were overtaxed, and his fears and suspicions had been aroused. This result is perfectly natural and certainly medically sound. The defendant was not in his right mind at the time of the murder.
Thank you, Dr. Harding. Gentlemen of the jury, to sum up this case, Joel, the giant, had told his guests the truth about the shoe. At the time he opened the door, he was just talking to his dog, who had been scratching outside. But to a man mentally exhausted and filled with fear, Joel's actions were certainly those which would arouse suspicion. Gentlemen, in behalf of my client, I beg leniency. Leniency.
Bertha, please, darling. It was all explained in court. This doesn't change anything between us, nothing at all.
Doesn't it? I love my brother more than you can understand, Charles. I know the court has ruled you innocent. But a court of law has very little to do with a woman's heart.
If you love me, Bertha...
I'll always love you. But I'll never be able to trust you again. There are 7 days in a week, Charles. Some of those days, I love you and forget this whole horrible affair. But more days, my brother's face will loom up in front of me.
But Dick would understand.
I wouldn't see you because his face would stand between us. I'd spend those days hating you. So, I'm leaving you, Charles. Take good care of yourself. I can't help it. I hope you understand.
Bertha, please.
Goodbye, Charles.
Bertha!
I told you, Charles Castar, I hate civilized society. Don't feel badly for me. I'll have my revenge on society. I'll have even more revenge on little people like you.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have brought to you the story, A Terrible Night. Bellkeeper, toll the bell.
From the time-worn pages of the past, we have heard another immortal tale in The Weird Circle. Bellkeeper, toll the bell. Be here in this lonely cave by the restless sea once again next time for another immortal tale in The Weird Circle.